let's think that that story is real for a second, okay? Like your kid's like, oh, I would want to give the homeless people homes, and you're like, ha 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 ha. No, you're a Republican now, bitch. Fucking dumb baby, dumb bitch ass baby. 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 You wanted to help those who are marginalized? Fuck you, dude. I need you to be a fucking paleo conservative right now. Fuck you. Oh, fucking own. Guess what I fucking own? My dumbass daughter who's 6 years old, dude. Stupid fucking baby. You dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby. I'll kick you in the fucking baby face. I almost got, you know, child labor going too. This fucking tight. Fuck you. Oh, fucking own. Guess what I fucking own? My dumbass daughter who's 6 years old, dude. Stupid fucking baby. You dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby. I'll kick you in the fucking baby face. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. The day is hump day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, is hump day. It is 8/27, August 27, 2025, 11:07 a.m. And I am right on time. I'm a little early, as a matter of fact, and that's because I can't get away from you guys. I can't get away from you guys. I got to mention in the Jacksepticeye stream. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, fam. But yeah, folks. It is 80 degrees and sunny here in Los Angeles, California, and I'm live. I'm alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. I certainly am. Damn, those shades took the fit to a different level. Thank you. And yeah, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'ma do. Okay. How much did you have to pay him, Jacksepticeye? So much. So much monies. So much monies. I ain't gay, but it's not got me thinking I need to be a little spoon in that shirt and chain. Okay, nice. TikTok of you talking about that Mr. Beast is doing crazy numbers though. Yeah, I saw. I don't know what happened there. I guess that's what TikTok wants me to. That's another 20K in the pooper. TikTok wants me to talk about Mr. Beast real bad. TikTok's like, don't talk about Israel, Palestine, please stop. But yeah, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And honestly, not much has taken place in my life, just hanging out with the family as always. I did watch Eddington last night. Obviously, I'm going to be talking about that. I'm going to be talking about Eddington. It was a very, very unique experience. Let's just say, okay, I did it. I finally did it. I watched Eddington, and it is crazy. Okay, it was crazy. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be giving you a little bit of an update on that side. But I hope your day goes well today, Hasan. You clocked the end of that movie so fucking good. I mean, I don't know what I said about the end of the movie, but It's interesting to see. It's interesting to see. Well, first of all, I just want to get started by saying that we are, I'm coming to you live from stolen land, okay? Stolen indigenous land. And I must do a land acknowledgement, and I must rebuke my whiteness as well, and my white privilege in general. I cannot be an anti-racist. I am not an anti-racist yet. I will become an anti-racist one day, but my goal is to at least become white skeptic in the beginning. Ari Aster Don't Miss, no, it was fucking awesome. It was so good. And I lived through it, so it was just like strange seeing. It was so strange experiencing like things that I was actively seeing happen in American political discourse, and things that I was trying to pull people away from to the best of my ability to, like, you know, have a more healthy trajectory for the youth that were getting captivated for one reason or another throughout like the BLM protests and things of that nature throughout COVID, where they were just like kind of low-key losing their minds a little bit and going a little crazy. It was not ham-fisted. It was not. I don't think it was ham-fisted at all. Also, I think one of the hidden undertones of the Ari Aster flick was how much smoke he actually had for like at least the indigenous populations that low-key participate in this structure, like at least like the tribal leaders who absolutely play a formative role in like the continuation of corruption, while simultaneously using like the environmental concerns as a mechanism for capital. I thought that was also kind of interesting. He had smoke for everybody. He has smoke for every single person involved in American politics, in American day-to-day existence. There was not like, I can't even think of a single person that was like good. Everyone was just truly maxed out on being a silly, cynical, self-interested, totally performative, annoying psychopath. I missed the down hair. You look like a Greek god. Sorry, Turkish. Yeah. Okay. Show the patch. Mike is hiding it. What do you mean? What patch? My gray patch right here. All right. Anyway, let's continue. I finally finished Eddington. It was fantastic. I'll give you guys a little bit more details on it in a second, but I would, the shirt. I don't even know what it means. Did you think Austin Butler was hot? No. I think he freaks me the fuck out. He is like the true personification of a Yakubian devil, and I think he plays that role of a cult leader so perfectly for that reason. But he genuinely freaks me out. Like, there is just something there that, like, he makes me so uneasy, which makes him a great actor, especially for a role such as that one. But I think it's just like the soulless eyes. I love Emma Stone's horrifying trauma art. Emma Stone was great too. I mean, it was a comedy, right? Like, I don't know what it would be considered. I don't know what Ari Aster billed this as, but it was like a thriller, but also a comedy. It's like a dark Western. It's definitely a Western for sure. Like it fulfills the format of a Western, but then it's like an incredibly dark comedy as well. But yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Incredible movie. I loved it. It felt like a movie that was made for me and this community for sure. Like almost entirely. Outside of that, woke up early, worked out, didn't hit the numbers that I wanted to hit today. I did 310, but only for 5, as opposed to the 7 I hit last week. So it just kind of hurt my feelings. But yeah, there's the influencer article. That's a big one. We're obviously going to be talking about that. Anyway, let's blast off right now. Let's blast off right now and let's get it twisted, okay? Watched Eddington. Stop chewing your nails on. Shut up. Yeah, Richie Torres is on Adam Friedland. Obviously, we'll cover that as well. Okay, make no mistake. That's definitely going to happen. New Isaac Chodiner on Biden Gaza policy. There's that too. There's a school shooting that took place. School shooting in Minneapolis, which is of course expected. School is back, so school shootings are back. So that's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate reality, but a lot of news today that's fire. I mean, it's not fire. It's on fire potentially. What is this? Demonstrably Hasan. What's so crazy? What is this? Did you hear what Charlemagne the God had to say about Hakeem Jeffries? Yeah, they call him Apex Shakur. I saw that. That's pretty funny. Okay, hold on. School shooting in Minneapolis. DNC strikes Gaza resolution. Dems pay influencers. Watch anything Richard Torres on Freeland. Gaming later. Get in now. Yeah, Cracker Barrel has fallen. Obviously, Cracker Barrel's no longer woke. Cracker Barrel no longer woke. All right, do we have a blast off meme? I want to go right into it. Will you cover the Microsoft protest against IDF collaboration? Yes, I will. What is this? He already passed on it because it's 2 hours. You need to watch it. Lindsay Ellis video, Miss Rachel in Gaza. Yeah, Lindsay Ellis is great. Miss Rachel is great. I'm most likely not going to watch that because it's 2 hours and 20 minutes long. So I feel like it's just a little bit, it's a little bit longer than I normally would. Playlist if you need it. Thank you for the playlist. Yeah, okay. Do we have a blast off meme at all? Okay, treat euthanasia. Okay, love that. All right, we'll just use that. Fuck it, YOLO, whatever. I gotta stop saying YOLO. That's such a fail-ennial thing to say. I hate myself. Okay, we're blasting off. I already used the meme, the first meme I found, because I'm trying to go right into it because there's a lot of news to cover. What is this? Yo, this shit's annoying, but are you planning on playing Peak? Yes. But you guys need to not be like that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you come in here at like barely 11:18 and you just start blasting Peak requests, like I'm gonna lose it. It's not gonna be good. Okay, it's not gonna be good for any of us. It's gonna be bad for all of us involved. My bear is not here because she's chilling with my mom right now in the backyard. Okay, you can't do that. Yes, I love Peak. Peak is a fantastic game. I think it's amazing. Yes, I know. I saw the video of the shooter, the alleged shooter talking about Brandon Herrera and shit. We will do all of that. Yeah, there's a viewer count data analysis. This viewer metrics guy is going crazy. Asmongold versus Hasan today. We are only showing accounts from 2022 0101 as all bots prior to that have been purged. Most real user accounts are older. Hence the difference in numbers shown. Those spikes and those from August 2024 are the first indicator of a botted stream. Now, I don't fully understand what this means. Account creation dates for Zach Rar, 19,856 accounts shown having entered channel at least once. Whereas like account creation days for Hasanabi, 3,596 accounts shown having entered channel at least once. So I don't fully understand what these numbers mean, but most real accounts are older, hence the difference in numbers are shown. These spikes and those from August 2024 are the first indicator of a bot stream. Like what does this mean? Like, why did he get like 700 new accounts, like same day accounts that followed and entered the channel to watch? Whereas like the only time I've seen a marginal spike, as opposed to like, I mean, it's not even a big spike, is quite literally most likely the minimal amount of people that like actually created brand new accounts, brand new like same day accounts to watch and chat during the election, I suspect. Those are the days the accounts were created, so the bot targeted a fuck ton of accounts that way. It means a bunch of his viewers were created all around the same time, meaning it's not totally organic. Like, I've never seen anything like this. He's tracking individual bots, and when they were created, it shows which bots are in his chats. Basically, they're checking the publicly available account creation date of all accounts in the chat for a particular streamer. Chatters can check theirs by clicking in their user card in Chat Arena or typing exclamation mark account age. If there's a huge spike, that means a bunch of spun up bot accounts that were made on the same day. I thought people were using new accounts to hate chat, but to be fair, there were people with like 5+ year olds getting site-wide bans for hate here. Okay, you're gonna brick the... No one is gonna be able to do that now. Another botted versus not botted comparison, Mischief versus Queso. Preliminary analysis indicates that at least 8,000 bot accounts entered Mischief stream. There may have been rotation, so the average could be lower. Full details take time to complete. He is apparently being trolled by a third party with some view-only bots. We were informed he asked his mod how many accounts were in his chat earlier, and then stated the 6,500 shown was his real viewer count. We will post full results on today's stream tomorrow. Those 2022 bots are everywhere on OTK channels. No profile picture, no followers, no badges. It does seem that way with the number we have investigated from OTK and those with the connection to past present members. So yeah, I don't know. I don't fully understand it, but account creation day should be relatively flat over time. Major events such as the November elections for Hasan shows only a minor increase. There is no scenario in which 3,000 plus legitimate users from a few days in January 2023, that first spike in Asmongold, enter your stream. So like, does that mean, yeah, so either he's very popular with a specific subsect of people who have like 2022 accounts, or there's some sort of botting happening. Yeah. Does this mean, like, make this data look real to me is the conversation that we should be having. Like, if this is actually not inorganic, how would you prove that this is organic activity? Would that mean that like a fuck ton of people individually got together and at the same time frame decided, I am going to learn how to read a graph? No, that's not the problem. Are you just reading chat? No thought between the ears? Okay. Chatters, I don't think you're understanding. I am, one, reading the chat, but also two, explaining this information to you. Okay? So the best possible way to disparage this, like to steelman this, would be to try to explain away how this could be an organic spike. And for this to be an organic spike, that would imply that in the week, like around this area, okay, there was an unimaginable spike from first-time accounts that literally created their accounts on the same fucking day just to follow and watch Asmongold, right? Totaling 19,856 accounts, okay? Now, it could be a very specific event that actually leads to an increase. Okay, here it is. There's a specific event that took place, but the only increase was marginal for a couple of days in November when the election was happening, in November 11th, 2024, as it says here. right before and after the election, there was an increase of accounts that were created on that day that followed on that day. Okay, I assume this is just like a month-wide spike, right? Because this graph is so like so zoomed out that I suspect that's like that same couple month time frame. And that spike is still not even accounting for like 50 accounts, because look, this is 100 accounts, right? So it's still less than like 100 same day 100 same day people coming together and watching. I wrote an entire page about this. Is there a mod I can send it to? I see that spike around the election for Asman. The spike in January 2021 is 10 times higher than an election spike. Pull me up, please. This is my data. Okay. Hey, offliners. Hoscore minimum account date. I don't want to use my main account. I'm not banned in Discord. I just don't want to join on a Hasan account associated with my name and details. Explanation for having entered channel means entire viewer list. The latter, we process the entire viewer list for the duration. When you say having entered channel, does that mean a chatter, or are you expanding past 100 account holder viewer list publicly accessible? No, I know I saw the anyway, I know. Pull me up, please. This is my data. I saw that. I saw he said that. Okay. I sent it to Fizz on Twitter. All right. So I don't know if there is a world where anyone without like bot activity could reach like, you know, this level of first time accounts that are literally created on the same day with the express purpose of like watching one channel or maybe numerous affiliated channels as well. Because that would be insane, especially because like this is the election, and during the election I had 314,000 live concurrent viewers. So when you have 314,000 live concurrent viewers and you only see this level of spike, then adjusted to like an organic viewership growth, because if you're looking at this as like what it looks like when you see like a major spike, but that is with like an organic attention boost due to something happening in the world where people are tuning in, right, which would be the election, and you compare it to this, it makes no sense. And the Asma goal should be like a 1 million Andy almost, you know what I mean? This is like, this is like this is 10x, not even 10x, this is like 20x, right? 20 times larger than like organic interest boost, organic interest spike that would require, you know, that would be literally instead of like 300k, that would be 20 times 300k. Okay, and I don't think there was any moment where Asmongold was reaching 3 million live concurrent viewers, right? Obviously it's not going to adjust directly, like it's not going to be it's not going to be a 1-to-1, but like 6 million live concurrent viewers has not occurred on this platform as far as I know. Weird how the peak in December 2022 is the exact same time Kick was created. What? I don't know about that. What do you mean? I posted a write-up in Imgur, but it's auto-modded. You're not auto-modded. I know a lot of streamers have been covering the view-botting drama, and I just want to show some clear substantiated evidence of bot manipulation. These are how the chat view bots operate. They are counted as real viewers / chatters, as opposed to the old-school bots that only counted as viewers and not users. Using a viewer ratio is no longer an effective way to tell if someone's botting. Bot providers create mass create accounts over a span of 1 week. These accounts typically have 0 followers / following, 0 badges in chat, and no profile picture. And they have naming conventions. The first naming conventions were super easy to spot. Ronald 07 Brown, John 02 Smith, Michael 3 Robinson, etc. Or Angrily Tiger Gun, Wisely Bear Paw, Awfully Manchu. But over time, they've gotten more sophisticated. New bots use leet speak in account creation like Asmongold with numbers, or end up gibberish that resembles a word, Umagogi, OPEC, X Yak, etc. These bots can be programmed to say common phrases like based or spam W at random intervals. Some can now recognize an emote that is being spammed and spam it along with actual chatters. So I guess with artificial intelligence, the bots have also gotten like better at faking. Yeah, look, they're doing it right now in the chat. The ultimate flaw with these bots is that the provider had to create accounts in bulk, so all the accounts will be created in a 1-week span. When they need more accounts, they mass create more accounts, creating another group of bots, all created in a 1-week span. We know this because I will have like a fucking influx of followers. So a lot of these accounts, in order to make themselves look like normal accounts, will just in one day go and mass follow a bunch of top content creators on the platform in an effort to look like they're like a real platform. And I see it. I'll see it on my follower tab, on my activity feed, right? Sometimes there's a little and I get like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 new followers. Usually they're not when we ban all of them. Obviously, we use our actual a chat bot to or moderation bot to like purge them. But the reason why they do that is because not because they're gonna come in and like watch me give me fake views, but like they do that I think to like masquerade as a real account to the best of their ability, right? Anyway, when a streamer is live, you can scrape every account name, associated account creation date, and create a graph. What you would expect to see on a normal graph is somewhat even distribution of account creation dates, some dating back as far as the beginning of Twitch. As far as I have seen, there are no viewbot accounts older than 2021. Streamers who have been on the platform for longer will tend to have users that have older accounts. Someone like Hasanabi has 80% of his viewers with accounts older than 4 years old. Newer popular creators like Queso will have a bunch of newer account creation days because his popularity is more recent and people came from TikTok and created accounts. For the most part, these graphs a fairly straight line or without a reasonable deviation. For instance, politics streamers had a spike during the elections. All streamers have a spike on the day they are streaming because new people create accounts to talk. However, what we find with some people using VODs is they have a large amount of accounts created all in the same week. Sometimes a quarter of their viewers will have an account creation the date of the second week of January 2021. A quarter of their viewers will have an account creation the date of the third week of August 2022. And only half their viewership will have other account creation dates. This is the best visual proof of botting. Asmin versus Hassan, Miskiv versus Queso. Here are two prime examples of botting Asmin and Miskiv. You can see extremely large spikes in account creation dates in a 1-week time frame. If you do this with other OTK creators, you see a similar pattern. Tectone and Emeru follow similar patterns to Miskiv and Asmongold. I suspect you would be able to find the same thing with FaZe and other orgs and talent agencies, but you must pull that data when a streamer is live to get the data. You can't do it retroactively. Ha, 2008 account, let's go. But what's the point of it happening to you? No, it's not. It doesn't happen to me. This shows that I don't have these massive spikes of like active viewership. Love you touch grass or you become like me. Anyway. So, everybody stop spamming account age. You'd have to have some sort of massive worldwide reaching event that caused people to register on Twitch for the first time on the same days. Like if Taylor Swift were to start streaming on Twitch, you'd get spikes like that from Swifties who have never used Twitch before. Exactly. Or if it's an election. And the reason why I think it's interesting is because this major spike took place during the election. Okay, you can't see here. But that major spike took place during the election. Okay? And that is a entire month-long process where like I had 300,000 live concurrent viewers on the day of the election, and then like around 100K. So that's like a major organic spike of real activity, real interest. And in that process, if that is a minor blip, then obviously this kind of massive amount of new accounts created and followed and enter the chat is like, this is a much larger event. Like, it would have to be like, this is astronomically larger than the amount of like organic increase that you see of first time accounts. Normal distribution, no major spikes. If you continue to run the program, you would collect more account data, but it's unnecessary. Most of Hasan and Asmin's viewership comes for older accounts, which I didn't include because there are no bot accounts prior to 2021. Red arrows are botted user accounts. Brief spike in October/November 2024 was due to the election. But even then, like that, his election spike is also much larger almost, or like right before his election coverage, there's like a massive spike. Account creation days for Misgift, 13,142 accounts showing it entered the chat at least once. Normal distribution for Queso. Normal distribution, much higher percentage of newer accounts and Queso's viewers from TikTok and other platforms. What's the cost of these bots? I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about that side of the world. Like, so I personally thought that this wasn't even happening. As you guys know, I literally thought this was all fucking organic, but people have said that it's like 16 grand a month or some shit like that. This is like natty or not for scrawny people. I mean, kind of. What? Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, this is this is what the chatter was talking about that compiled this stuff. Whoever told you 16K is over exaggerating. Also importantly, it's just not a matter of being a mass sign up event. It means that people all the people in those spikes, hundreds of thousands, are watching his streams today, which is also extremely unlikely if they're in passing Twitch signups, as they probably wouldn't all collectively become regular daily Twitch watchers, Twitch channel watchers. Yeah. They would not just like individually go to one channel and only like, by the way, Twitch has accounting for all of this. Just so you know. Like, Twitch has everything on the back end. They know when a viewer signed up same day for the first time ever, has like this weird botted ass username, okay? Because they know what the naming conventions are. They can tackle it from that aspect. And they know when that user is exclusively watching one content creator from the moment that they start streaming till the moment that they're done streaming, and then they fuck off. Like, that level of loyalty is not real. It's just so it's just not human. That would be crazy. Yeah, it's not following date, it's the account creation date of the people that are watching. Twitch knows this all on the back end already. You said it's your numbers would have been higher if I let it run longer, but since there were no spikes, it was pointless. 80 cents /bot/month, but you can use it on multiple accounts. Yeah, it's not following date. It's the account creation date that people are watching. Twitch knows this is all on the back end already. Does Twitch think I'm a bot if I only engage with your content on this platform, Lamau? Okay, you want to know why Twitch knows you're not a bot? Super simple fucking solution. None of you motherfuckers watch me when I play video games. Okay? That's it. That's the easiest solution to the fucking bot question, is that if you are a super loyal fucking viewer of mine, where you're like, I don't give a fuck about any other content, Hasan makes unique content, he does political commentary in a very specific way that appeals to me, and I only want to watch him. I'm a 30-year-old, whatever, right? And I'm just here to watch him and nothing else. I'm not interested in anything else. The moment that you fucking tune out when I switch categories from just chatting to game, everybody understands that you are not a fucking bot. You behave like a bot. You behave like an NPC, but you're a real human. A bot doesn't behave like that unless you direct it to. A bot is watching from start to finish. That's why it leads to like this major increase, major spike in viewership out of nowhere, and then it just stays there. I don't know if they've like figured out a way to drip feed it to make it look more organic, but anyway. Twitch also tracks which platform you're logging into. Also, non-gaming watchers are using Android or Apple TV, automatic human. Yeah. Your gaming is the greatest, longest running gag on this channel, along with your British accent and zinning. Yes. All right. Well, that's all there is for the bot conversation. It's interesting stuff, and hopefully we'll find out more. But yeah, we got the Taylor Lorenz article about the Dems paying lib influencers. Don't worry, I'm gonna be looking into it as well. Also, I got a Jacksepticeye mention, so that's cool. Let's take a look at what that was about.
This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers.
Hero of Socialism?
To me in recognition
Hasan Piker?
Contributions to society.
Yeah, that's right. I wish I got a Order of Lenin badge, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Upholding the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism. Other content creators are so thrown off by how random and political MGS is. Fucking normies. Dude, that's so funny that like, are people playing Metal Gear Solid for the first time ever, or are they playing it as an older individual and therefore have a better understanding of how political it actually was? Because that's like, Metal Gear Solid is good because it's politics. There's never like the entire world is politics. Hideo Kojima is an incredibly political person. He is a massive Ameriboo, loves American cinema, and he loves global affairs, global politics. Like every part of Metal Gear Solid is built on this idea that like capitalism and imperialism go hand in hand, and they're destroying the planet, and you know, there's espionage. Metal Gear Solid 3 especially is like a perfect depiction of the things that were taking place during the Cold War, like in a fantasy universe for sure. But I actually skipped the long cutscene. That's crazy. And Metal Gear Solid is literally all about politics and the ever-shifting loyalty of states. To be fair, I didn't understand the underlying politics when I played for the first time when I was 13. It was only after I read more into it and I realized the message. Most people are coming around barely. So like when people, let's say most people our age encountered like Metal Gear Solid in their adult lives, right? The Metal Gear Solid that they encounter was like what, 4 or 5 or whatever. Even then, it's all about private military contractors and like how much like the profit incentive has actually seeped into warfare, and how that has changed society for the worse. Like these guys are all PMCs. Like they're all mercenaries. They're PMCs. They're and they're fighting. They're fighting at the behest of mega corporations, or at least like those who are in shadowy back rooms wheeling and dealing to improve their profit margins. It's all about forever wars, resource extraction. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4's main plot is someone trying to take control of AI to launch nukes. And also, I mean, you got Metal Gear itself is like the the most Japanese way to basically do a nuke equivalent, right? That's what Metal Gear is. It's just like a personified version of a nuke. It's a nuke mech. It's a mech nuke. But it's supposed to be it's supposed to be a stand-in for nuclear weapons and nuclear arms proliferation. Did you say nerds? Metal Gear 4 literally mentions the war economy and how detrimental it is. It's not even personified. The original Metal Gear were autonomous nuke platforms. No, I know. I'm saying, like, even if you don't see it, even if you look at it and you go, oh, that's like a mech. That's not a nuke. That's a mech. Like, and you don't fully understand it. Like, it's a stand-in for what is a world-ending weapon, which is what a nuke is. And it's not exactly subtle. It's never really been subtle. A new Quinnipiac poll finds 77% of Dems say Israel's committing a genocide. That's crazy. Well, once again, Democrats way more tapped into the truth and the reality than anybody else. Anyway, there's a scene where Lyndon B. Johnson gets dissed by Snake because he's ashamed of being a tool for the American state. His entire character arc is built around that realization. Yeah. So Metal Gear Solid is Gundam, but with more politics. Okay, first of all, Gundam is the maximum amount of politics. The original Gundam was created by a straight-up Japanese communist, and all mecha anime is the most political anime you can find out there. Good and bad, but usually all mecha anime is political. It's expressly political. And I say this as someone who's not, like, who doesn't really fuck with mecha anime that much, with the exception of Attack on Titan, which is a flesh mecha. Why does everything have to be political? I just want a game. I mean, you can enjoy it, and that's also perfectly fine. Okay, that's what art is. Art is you can consume art whichever way you want to, right? Like, you can do that. You can consume art however you want to consume it. Maybe you just want to watch it and feel good. Maybe you want to play this game and do cool espionage shit. Buy a place. Bye. Or maybe you want to understand what the art direction was for the person who made this work and what their worldview looked like and how they tried to describe that worldview to you. But yes, especially as it pertains to Metal Gear Solid, it's incredibly political. The entire thing is describing Hideo Kojima's worldview. And what is this? Call Austin now? No, I'm not going to call Austin show right now for the crumble cookie gay guy. Okay, we already covered it yesterday. Jay Mershon. Anyway. My ex is a lesbian liberal who blocked me because I said it was a genocide. Nice. Cool. Bro, legit, when I was playing MGS as a teen, I wasn't thinking of political themes and Marxism and shit. It was just a sick-ass game. I only realized that stuff now and older. Yeah. Talk Minneapolis, please. I'm gonna do that in a second. Okay. MGS is also about scientific cloning in a weird eugenics way, but instead of making a superior race, it's just making clones that are powerful in CQC and stealth that can't nut and age at a fast rate. Did you see a hater of yours who used to make commie tanky memes to shit on you now has created a GoFundMe asking for $85K because insurance kicked them off their parents' insurance? No, I have not, but please show me. Snake can nut. He nuts in Otacon all the time. Otacon. It's time for your daily dose of nut. My snake is solid. Otacon. Otacon. Things that you're saying in my ear is making my snake solid. Snake? 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 Snake! Okay, alright, I'm done. Oh, this is the guy? Dedicate hours a day making fun of communists on the internet. You're so poor in your capitalist country. This is the guy, the tanky guy? Dear followers, I'm currently struggling with my medical bills and I would deeply appreciate your support. If you would kindly share and retweet this as much as possible, it would mean the world to me. Every bit of help counts. With great tanky takes. I just feel bad, man. She literally complains about how she can't even find a basic service work while posting anti-Soviet propaganda. She probably coast by wishing she was European and living in a social market economy. Tough luck. You're not getting that in the U.S. by punching to your right. Unfortunately, America has a healthcare system that values profit over people. The insurance my father had that I was on at the time is refusing to pay for one of my stays at the hospitals, a total cost of $84,000. I struggle to find work. Many places won't hire me as they seem to think people are born fresh out of the womb with a retail experience. I'm trying my best to find some kind of stable income, but it's been incredibly difficult. Oh. I mean, this is sad as fuck, bro. It's sad as fuck. But it also goes back to what I always say, which is like, how are you gonna advocate for capitalism without having any capital? You know what I mean? Like, how? How do you just sit around and actively radicalize yourself to an anti-communist, anti-socialist framework in a country where, like, literal social democratic provisions are treated like a terrifying prospect by the powerful institutions that require maximalist profit driven like maximum super profits. It's all they care about. And in this fucking incredibly reactionary environment, you have found yourself actively fighting against like people in the margins that have no say over the grand design of society, and you've singled them out to and made them your enemy when they just want what's best for you. This is what I mean. It never makes sense to me that people do this. Like, I get why wealthy people do this. I get why super wealthy people will spend a good deal of money and a good deal of time making sure that there are propaganda initiatives that are out there actively getting other working class individuals to refuse to reckon with the shitty hand that they've been dealt, to assume that their conditions are actually good, to assume that like any alternative vision for how society could be developed is actually scary and bad. But I never understand how people themselves engage in this reactionary, anti-socialist, anti-communist perspective. It's so sad. It's so sad when people do this for free 99 is what I mean. But of course, the first story that I'm going to start off with before we get into the special report on the mass shooting that took place in Minneapolis today is actually one that was written by a friend of the show and friend of mine, Taylor Lorenz. Okay? You might like her takes, you might hate her takes, you might think she gets a little crazy on the social media platforms from time to time. But as I have said consistently, Taylor is one of the best journalists out there, one of the best culture reporters, if not the literal best culture reporter out there. Straight up, sometimes you got to be a little crazy to be that good of a journalist, okay? Just remember that. You got to be tenacious and you got to be a little wild, okay? And she is. Her work stands on its own. It's just like, and turns out she had a piece for Wired magazine, a deep dive into a dark money group that is secretly funding high-profile Democratic influencers. And I obviously have a lot of additional information to offer as someone who is a progressive content creator, a socialist influencer, if you want to call it that, who has been approached in the past as well. So I can give you guys a little bit more details on this kind of thing too, on top of what she wrote. And there's obviously a bunch of stuff that she was not able to add in to this piece, because, you know, it would have been far too expansive. But here it is. A dark money group is secretly funding high-profile Democratic influencers. I'm going to go on and remove paywall here so I can read this article. A recipient of that money? No, of course not. An initiative aimed at boosting Democrats' online offers influencers up to $8,000 a month to push the party line. All they have to do is keep it a secret and agree to restrictions on their content. In a private group chat in June, dozens of Democratic political influencers discussed whether to take advantage of an enticing opportunity. They were being offered $8,000 per month to take part in a secretive program aimed at bolstering Democratic messaging on the internet. Wait, what? $8K a month honestly seems like a small payout if they actually supposed to be high-profile influencers. The economy really is falling apart. Are you kidding me? $8,000 a month is an incredible amount of money for whatever their deliverables are. What the fuck? Do you have $8,000 a month that you have to spare? Like, we're talking about like up and comers, you know what I mean? We're talking about people that just like get you know, like $8,000 a month is life-changing money for a lot of people, for virtually everyone. You're talking about almost $100,000 a year. That's, you know, that's an incredible amount of additional revenue that you're going to be able to generate. $8,000 a month would change every single person in this chat's life. No matter how high profile the people are, unless there's someone like myself and there's not a lot of other people at my level, $8,000 a month is unironically going to be a life-changing amount of money for most people. And this is not like me flexing. You have to understand, like, this is like someone like David Pakman would, I'm using him because he's like a big content creator, right? Like, he would be a high profile influencer. I'm not making any inferences here. I don't know if he was a part of this or not. I'm just using him as an example because of like his size. Or Kyle Kalinske, for example, right? Kyle Kalinske is an even better example because he most likely didn't participate in this program, obviously. So I'll just use him instead. Like, for someone like Kyle Kalinske, $8,000 in additional revenue a month would be massive. He is one of the most high profile political influencers out there. Even Majority Report, they would be, he's in the article. Yes, he took the money, not Kyle. Oh, he is in the article and he did take the money. Oh, he was a part of the program. Okay, well, all right. Well, then I don't feel that bad first saying David Pakman. All right. Anyway, but the contract sent them to Chorus, the nonprofit arm of the liberal influencer marketing platform, came with some strings. Among other issues, it mandated extensive secrecy about disclosing their payments and have restrictions on what sort of political content the creators could produce. In their group chat, influencers debated the details. Should we send a joint email with all our email addresses, or are we just going to send things separately and hope they change everything for everyone? Lorenzo, a non-binary creator in Columbus, Ohio, with over 884,000 TikTok followers, asked the group. Some joked about collective bargaining. Any Newsies fans in here? Eliza Orlins, a public defender and reality TV star known for appearance on Survivor, posted in the group, "We're a union just by saying so." The influencers in the chat collectively had at least 13 million followers across social media platforms. They represented some of the most well-known voices in online posting in support of Democrats, and they are the key. They're key to wherever the party moves next. But ultimately, the group didn't make much progress. Reading through the revised Chorus contract, like, you win some, you lose some. A reproductive justice influencer named Perry, who posts under the handle Women in America, responded later in the thread. I also think there's at least 4 other things that should change. But the vibe I got from their email was that there would be minimal, if any, changes. Lorenzo Orlins and Perry did not reply to requests for comment. I don't feel strongly about pushing, to be honest. Aaron Parnas, a Gen Z. Oh my God, Lev Parnas' son, Aaron Parnas, was a part of this. A Gen Z news influencer who has been called the Gen Z Walter Cronkite and has been lauded in legacy media outlets, posted in the chat. They aren't going to modify it anymore. Seems like a take it or leave it. Parnas declined to comment. I believe we're in stage 5 acceptance, Perry responded. Creators began signing on to the deal. For years, Democrats have struggled to work with influencers. In 2024, President Joe Biden's White House snubbed several prominent content creators after they lightly criticized the administration over its policies on climate change, COVID, Gaza, and the TikTok ban. Content creators who challenged Kamala Harris, including Hasan, a well-known influencer on the left, were similarly unwelcome at campaign events. After the Democrats lost in November, they faced a reckoning. It was clear the party had failed to successfully navigate the new media landscape. While Republicans spent decades building a powerful and robust independent media infrastructure, maximizing controversy to drive attention and maintaining tight relationships with creators despite their small disagreements with Trump, the Democrats have largely relied on outdated strategies and traditional media to get their message out. Now Democrats hope that the secretive Chorus Creator Incubator Program, funded by powerful liberal dark money group called the 1630 Fund, might tip the scales. The program kicked off last month, and creators involved were told by Chorus that over 90 influencers were set to take part. Creators told Wired that the contract stipulated they'd be kicked out and essentially cut off financially if they even so much as acknowledged that they were a part of the program. Some creators also raised concerns about a slew of restrictive clauses in the contract. This is so fucking insane, bro. What are we doing? What are the creators doing? What are the fucking liberals doing? What's wrong with you? Why the fuck? Dude, first of all, this is the type of shit we yell at Tim Pool over because they're getting it from fucking Russia, okay? This is the type of shit we yell at Ben Shapiro over because they're getting money from the same exact funding groups that fund the Republican Party, like the Wilkes brothers and shit. How the fuck are these guys just like running around being like, the Democrats are awesome, liberals are great, Gavin Newsom is hot, I want him to blow my back walls out, I think he's the next president, and then you fucking turn around and you're getting a fat bag from the Democratic Party through shadow donations that you're not even disclosing? What the fuck? Unimaginably unprincipled. Shit, man. It's also a demonstrable failure. This is what's so fucking annoying about it. That's why I'm out here giving free ball, okay? What do I always say? Free ball is free, okay? You want to know what to do? You want to reach out to the youth, young men? I'm giving it out for free. There's also working examples of it. Zohran Mamdani is a working example of it, okay? Fuck! But these guys don't want that. They don't want to change their policies. What they want is to be able to manipulate people into loyalty to the Democratic Party without any sort of real changes in the way that they are alleviating people's economic hardships. But it now turns out that when people come in here and yell at me with DNC talking points and I say, show me the pay stubs, it turns out some of those motherfuckers do have pay stubs. Except their fans don't, and their fans are deluded into thinking that these guys are actually telling them the fucking truth. But it turns out they're actually making you annoyed at the left at the behest of the Democratic Party because that's what they're fucking predisposed with. Holy fuck. The Dems have a terrible time reaching young men because they push rhetoric and that just doesn't resonate with most young men. It's almost a catch-22 between either being realistic about women's rights or appealing to young men to get the vote. No, you can do both. You can do both. You can do both. You can be like, don't be a fucking weirdo loser to women. What the fuck is wrong with you? And also advocate for shit that is going to alleviate some of the economic hardships that young men are experiencing, okay? I do it every day. How the fuck am I able to do it? Why are facts the enemy of the truth, Hasan? What? Not that you'd ever accept this, but it just goes to show how principled and consistent you are. This is a roundabout big W for you and vindication for the DNC shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. This group never even entertained reaching out to me. I think they were smart enough not to fucking come to me. Or if they did, I didn't hear about it. I'd have to ask my manager, but I don't think this was a thing. Anyway, influence including the communication about the program and in some cases onboarding session for those receiving payments from the 1630 Fund, including, oh my God, Olivia Giuliana, the centrist Gen Z influencer who spoke at the 2024 Democratic National Convention. Lauren Piretra, a former Playboy executive turned political influencer who hosts a podcast for Occupy Democrats. Barrett Adair, a content creator who runs American Girl doll themed pro DNC meme account. Suzanne Lambert, who has once called herself a Regina George liberal. Ariel Fodor, an education creator with 1.4 million followers on TikTok. Sandra Jennings, a former TLC reality star and older brother of trans influencer Jazz Jennings. David Pakman, who hosts an independent progressive show on YouTube covering news and politics. David, You've been in this fucking game for so long. What the fuck are you doing? That's crazy. Lee McGowan, who goes by the online moniker Politics Girls, and dozens of others. The first two declined to comment. The rest did not respond to requests for comment. According to the copies of the contract viewed by Wired that creators signed, the influencers are not allowed to disclose their relationships with Chorus or the 1630 fund, or functionally they're being paid at all. I don't even know how this is allowed. How is this not a fucking violation of numerous points of regulation? I feel like this is a violation of I mean, this is a FTC violation, and not only that, but it's I mean, this is a, like, you have to disclose when you have an ad, and you have to disclose if it's a political ad, especially. Actually, that's not true. I don't think you have to disclose if it's a political ad, but it's already I guess technically not. Yeah, you don't have to actually put hashtag ad if it's a political ad, because that's already clocked. Like, it's that those payments are all public. You just have to sort through the data. So I guess it wouldn't be an FTC violation at all. It's not an ad, it's a membership, it's a loophole. No, even if it was an ad, I don't think they would have to disclose it, because political payments, like payments that a campaign makes, is all, or even PACs make, are all oftentimes like hidden under numerous different subsidiaries and whatnot. But payments being made from a political group like a PAC or whatever, you don't have to, I don't think you legally have to disclose that it's an ad that you have. But and the only reason why you don't have to legally disclose that you're doing a hashtag ad, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong, okay, but the reason why is because it's already public for those who are, you know, crazy enough to go and seek it out. Like, one of the examples I'll give you is Progressive Victory, right? They approached me a million fucking times, but because they were like aligned and affiliated with Destiny, and because they were like being run by Brianna Wu, I was like, I'm not touching that shit. And there's some nice people that work there, some people who are truly ambitious, but what it turned into was a fucking slush fund for Destiny's best friends. Okay, like, I was not touching that. Now, this is a different thing. This is not that. Okay, and I didn't touch it with a 10-foot pole because I was like, I can't be aligned with something like this because of the people that I am, you know, the people that are running this, and also the people that they think are good voices to uplift, the people that they're willing to pay to do political advertising. For me, I was like, that's not something that I'm interested in. All of Destiny's former orbits suckled on Progressive Victory, yeah, and it turned into a fucking slush fund for Destiny's besties, like, straight up. All of the people who are pro-Israel and all the people who are pro-Destiny unironically got fucking paid. Yeah, you were right. Key search disclose. Yeah. She says she takes their talking points and puts them in their own voice, saying she always discloses when she's being paid. When it comes to hawking commercial products or sharing financial advice, federal rules require influencers to disclose when they're being paid. But in a rulemaking last December, the Federal Election Commission voted against similar requirements for influencers spreading political messaging, which is fucking insane, by the way. Why the fuck would you not have to disclose that? Are we kidding? But yeah, in the United States of America, if you are a political campaigner, if you are a political operative, you do not have to disclose that you're getting paid to say certain things, which fucking blows my mind. Blows my goddamn mind. How is that possible? Doesn't this just prove what? Yeah. I'm a professional fundraiser. Someone who is collecting checks from a campaign will show up on that campaign's FEC report. Yeah, exactly. That's precisely the reason why I said, like, because it's public on the back end, technically they can get away with saying, oh, you don't have to disclose it, which is fucking bullshit. Okay, if it's a super PAC, it could be disclosed, or it could say it's paying some other PAC that's paying some other PAC, etc. The real dark money, though, is the 501c3s and the 501c4s, since they do not have to report. Exactly. It's so fucked up. Oh, and it's so goddamn annoying. Anyway, does the liberal influencer believe to have been approached by Chorus about 1630 fund financing opportunity this spring? They were told that Chorus appreciated the work that they were doing online and were asked if they'd be interested in being part of the first cohort of a new program that Chorus was running to help expand their reach and impact, creators told Wired. But following the initial outreach, many creators expressed concern about some stipulations. According to the copies of the contract viewed by Wired, creators in the program must funnel all bookings with lawmakers and political leaders through Chorus. Creators also have to loop Chorus in on any independently organized engagements with government officials and political leaders. If I want to work with another politician, I have to fully collaborate with them, said one creator who was offered the contract but ultimately declined to take it and asked not to be named. If I get Zoran and he wants to do an interview with me, I don't want to give that to them. Creators in the program are not allowed to use any funds or resources that they receive as a part of the program to make content that supports or opposes any political candidate or campaign without express authorization from Chorus in advance in writing for the contract. The contracts reviewed by Wired prohibit standards of partnership disclosures, declaring that creators will not publicize their relationship with Chorus or tell others that they're members of the program without Chorus's prior express consent. They also forbid creators from disclosing the identity of any funder and give Chorus the ability to force creators to remove or correct content based solely on the organization's discretion if that content was made at a Chorus organized event. God damn, this shit is so ass, bro. It is so fucking ass. It's so, I mean, Republicans are going to make mincemeat out of this. Actually, I don't know. They're probably too busy fucking talking about how woke Cracker Barrel was and doing victory laps over how not woke it is now or some shit to actually pay attention to this stuff. But, like, they used to make a mountain out of a molehill with, like, any kind of DNC pay stubs that, like, Harry Sisson got. So this is, like, this is the big Monty. This just basically shows exactly where we're at. Slop tubers also impacted. Yeah, this is a different version of that.
Something that I have always found very interesting is the way that, like, slop tubers
this is about progressive victory or progressive voice or something. I don't know. Progressive victory.
Zionists so quickly and willingly, even though Zionist like propaganda really isn't that profitable to do anymore as an independent creator. Because the appetite for it among the general public has massively decreased and it's only getting worse for them. So there's very little organic financial incentive, as in like people coming to watch your videos willingly and donating to you, like out of the, you know, just random people donating to you rather than big donors, like, you know, because they like your content. So it doesn't really make sense. Most of the Zionist slop tubers have stagnated or like seen their audiences drop as they have supported Israel throughout the genocide. So it doesn't really make much sense. So the question is, where's the incentive, right? Obviously, these people don't believe the shit that they spew in most cases. They're just doing it because they feel a need, like a primal need to defend Israel. So the question that I asked is there more to it? And the answer is yes, there is more to it. Because at the very least, we have a reasonable level of evidence now that some of the Zionist slop tubers who we've covered on this channel have been paid by Zionist organizations for quote-unquote advertising services. And the only reason that we know this is because of FEC filings where these sorts of payments have to be disclosed. It's likely that behind the scenes they're receiving even more money. So all of this is publicly available information from the FEC website. You might know about Progressive Victory. This is like a political action committee founded by like Destiny and Brianna Wu, basically to like steal money from people under the guise of them donating it to like the Biden election campaign. And in the 2-year period from 2023 to 2024, they distributed a handsome $1.2 million to themselves and people associated with them, basically for two things: to do Zionist propaganda and to kiss the ring regarding like Destiny. And
I don't think it's like, I mean, this is like Bad Empanada's like drama side muddying the waters a little bit, because like it's not just about that. That is a function of it for sure, but it's not just that, right? Like they probably did. Because I remember they were doing like activations with like politicians and shit, right? Like real politicians, not just like specifically using it to do Zionist propaganda. just shut up and listen to the vidman. Okay, there is this attitude that a lot of people have that is very frustrating. I know more about this back end than he does, okay? So shut the fuck up. The attitude that a lot of people have in this community about Bad Empanada being like a prophetic figure when it comes to like political discourse is actually starting to fucking annoy me, and I'm sure it annoys him as well when people behave in this like incredibly parasocial way. Please, I'm adding additional information to what he is saying, okay? As someone who is more knowledgeable about the... I know they sent money to the orbiters, you fucking moron. I know that already. I'm going to get to it. I'm saying that's only one component of it, okay? This is an organization that I'm familiar with, that I refuse to work with for that reason. Shut your stupid fucking mouth up, okay? I know more than Bad Empanada on this, and I know more than you on this too. Please, shut your stupid fucking mouth for one goddamn second before immediately going, "Oh, the Bad Empanada knows more than you." Like, shut up. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I can't even fucking talk about like a organization that is tangentially related to the Taylor Lorenz article that we were talking about. It's just another PAC that's like operating as a PAC within the structure of the Democratic Party that like does like some canvassing events, some other events, like conducting interviews with like politicians and shit, while also simultaneously they were, you know, it was mostly being used as a slush fund for Destiny's best friends. Okay?
Not criticizing him and not going after him for his sex crimes and stuff like that. So, you go to the publicly available...
Yeah, this is one instance where Bad Empanada, you were completely aligned and chatters are still drama farming. It's fucking mind-boggling to me. Like, he's not even wrong. There's just some stuff that he's getting... There's just some stuff that he's not aware of, okay?
Website, you look up Progressive Victory PAC, you go to disbursements, and you click on other disbursements. $1.3 million spent. So you increase the amount of results per page and search the page for advertising services. And some of the biggest payments on here, because most of these payments are like $500 paid to canvases and stuff. Some of the biggest payments on here went to like people in Destiny's orbit for God knows what. These are like relatively small streamers who clearly have no real pull, and paying them for advertising services is fucking insane given that they have no pull. What?
Yeah, it's like Hunter Avalon. There's like a lot of orbiters. There's a dude who is literally Destiny's chef. Like, he used to sometimes appear on his videos, named Lycan, who's just his chef apparently, and he gets paid there as well. And it's just like, there is no... What is this? Wait, they paid out creators directly through the PAC? Are they stupid? I think so. That's it. Yeah. Dylan Burns, Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's own personal chef. Like, this is what happened. This is what took place. Okay, and the PAC actually did, unironically, raise a bunch of money off of like people who thought that they were giving money to a political action committee that was going to go around and you know, do door knocking canvas operations, which they did, but then also turned around, and basically created this fucking like pay structure for a bunch of Destiny's friends.
$? That's more than his entire YouTube channel makes in like 2 months, I guarantee you. So you search for advertising. Aside from Hunter Avalon, someone who it makes no sense to be paid $3,000 fucking for advertising because he has no pull whatsoever. We have like Nassif Yunus, aka Lonerbox, who is, I remind you, British, being paid for digital advertising services by an American super PAC. He kissed Destiny's ring, he did Zionist propaganda, he got paid for it to the tune of $2,000. We have Sean Hutchinson, Hutch. That's the COD YouTuber.
Yeah, like these guys get like, they have no viewership. Like, there's no real justification for like tapping into these dudes and giving them like $3,000 or $1,000 or even $500 to just like go to an event and sit there and talk about how great the Democratic Party is. It's just like a waste of funds unless it is actually created to you know, just like pay out your friends. You go around and you do fundraisers from all these people that are like, oh yeah, I want the Democrats to win, I'm gonna fundraise for it, right? And then it's and then all that happens in the process is that you just end up paying a bunch of dudes that are friends with like Brianna Wu and Destiny. In the business, we call these scam packs. Usually their main method is buying a text or email list and just massing contribution asks to grassroots donors with some generic line like "Stop Donald Trump," etc. People definitely fall for it, and it also severely harms the wider fundraising ecosystem. It actually really frustrates professionals who do this for genuine good reasons. I don't know if this was... I don't know if Progressive Voice or Progressive... what the fuck was it? Progressive Victory. Sorry, not Progressive Voice. Progressive Victory was set up with honest intention from the start, or and then it just like kind of turned into this like idiotic thing. Okay, it turned into this like slush fund for the besties, right? Of a sex pest, or if it always was supposed to be this way, and then it got led astray. I don't know. But I do know that they actively tried to work with me as well on numerous occasions. And I didn't work with them for this reason. Because I was like, there's no way. Like, I've seen some of the people that you guys have worked with. I'm not interested because that's fucking insane. It shows me at the very least that you guys are not making the right decisions. You know what I mean? Like, you're just not making, there's people within the leadership structure that like are very clearly making idiotic fucking idiotic choices. Like, even if I'm aligned ostensibly with the goals that you're trying to fucking push for here, it just doesn't make any sense.
YouTuber Hutchinson, Sean Hutchinson, Hutchie, just like my friend Nassif Yunus here, who moved into doing pro-genocide propaganda for Israel, received a generous $2,000 payment from this PAC, despite the fact that he gets...
Wait, first of all, this is not the article that Taylor Lorenz wrote about. This is not the same group. This is a different PAC. This is just a different PAC that I know more about because I noticed what was going on, what they were doing, and I thought, you know, this is suspicious.
It's like 20 fucking viewers, and no one watches him or cares about what he says at all. Like, this is someone who actively, intentionally spreads narratives that cannot be justified in fact.
I covered Progressive Victory last year and didn't get much coverage. Brianna Wu set this up with Destiny with the express purpose of getting him a higher profile within the DNC and push progressive voices out, yourself included. Am I thinking of a different PAC then? Because PV did reach out to me quite a bit. I thought it was. I thought they did. I think they wanted to work with me to like legitimize themselves to the best of their ability within the Democratic Party infrastructure to make themselves look like they got more motion than they actually do. Unless I'm thinking of a different PAC. I think it was PV though. I think it was Progressive Voice.
The pro-genocide Zionist narrative, and that are actively detrimental to building a platform for yourself. So you have to wonder, where's the incentive coming from? Why does he do it? Like, he doesn't make anywhere near enough money to do this shit full time, but he does it. He gets like 20.
Yeah, the other one is National Ground Game PAC. The other PAC that's doing the Unfuck America tour, which also is like, again, decided to go with Destiny for some fucking weird reason. I don't know why. That has a litany of different complications, but the National Ground Game PAC is the one that's funding the Unfuck America tour. No, it's the same. They reached out to me too. They got a few real leftists, but I think it was always Destiny aligned. Yeah. I thought you knew more. No, I'm confusing different PACs. I get fucking reached out by like a bunch of different PACs. Dummy, calm down. Isn't the PAC owned by your uncle and was paying Wu to run it? No, that's I think that's a different one. That's a Justice Democrats, I think. But in any case, yeah. Also, this structure is designed to shelter. To hide the nefarious activities, chatters, or rebellion PAC. Sorry, there's another one.
That's the Rebellion Pack. Justice Democrats is the early one. Wolf Pack is another one that's like specifically designed to combat lobbying. Wolf Pack is different. Those are not like those are not in the same vein here. Okay, Rebellion Pack is the one that Brianna Wu was on. In any case, the Progressive Victory Fund was, I believe, created by Brianna Wu and Destiny and a couple other people, and they wanted to basically design it in a way where they could get, like, you know, Destiny and his orbiters and his supporters a more prominent place within the structure, within the ecosystem of the DNC, within the ecosystem of the Democratic Party. And Democrats, due to their incompetence, I think, not because they did their due diligence, mind you, but due to their straightforward incompetence and lack of interest in, like, independent media farming, just didn't do that. Clearly it didn't work, right? Which in this circumstance, I guess, kind of helped them, because this would have probably blown up in their faces even harder. Yeah, PV had a shadow investor along with Brianna Wu. The origins of the funding aren't clear, but there's a reason these losers are able to go around the country while having the combined audience of one of your gaming streams. No offense, gaming frogs rise up. Your FEC report just says you gave a couple grand to Bernie in 2020, lol. Yes. I believe it also has $1 that was given to Kirsten Cinema. I don't even know, or not Kirsten Cinema, Kirsten Gillibrand. I don't know why. It must have been a meme on the stream. I don't remember.
Of course. Where's the money coming from? Here's the answer. He's paid to do it. This is someone who has justified the genocide on the basis that Palestinian birth rates are too high. He's justified the bombing of hospitals and the children within them. Why does he do it? This is the answer. And just to be clear here, I'm not saying this is the only payment they're getting. They're certainly getting more than this. It's just to the extent that the payment could be laundered through official means, this is like the way that you can find it. Certainly they're getting paid in other ways besides this. You know, there's no requirement for those payments to be made public. These ones we only know about because they have to be made public legally. Who else have we got here? Aside from, you know, Lona Box, Hutchinson, Hunter Avalone, Alexander Haley. Who's that? Is that anyone we know? Is that... Oh my God, is that Xander Hall? Is that Xander Hall? I think that's Xander Hall.
Fake. That's not a real person. Don't lie. That's like a meme. That's a meme name that we came up with, like xylitol. Stop it. Stop. You're fucking with me. Nah. That's like, xylitol. Talk shit about you, bro. You ain't even know about xylitol. He just gave you a blistering critique, like that type of shit. Like, that sounds like a fucking medication. That's a medication, dog. Do not make this shit up. Why is Bad Empanada up to the same tricks that I've been up to? He's just making up names.
Oh my God, it's Xander Hall! It's they paid Xander Hall $2,000.
That sounds like Xander Hall is no, I don't believe. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe that that is a real thing. Xander Hall is a drug Trump will call the fat drug. Ain't no fucking way. Xylitol is an artificial sweetener that has laxative effects. I know what it is. I just like say that as a joke. D has now moved to unfuck America. I like that he is. His goal is to basically fuck every pack that exists within the structure of the Democratic Party. PSA leftists are not on our team. They're just as bad as MAGA. If you're a person that takes winning elections seriously and then stop engaging with their content, they think it's a game and it's not a game. Winning the midterms is serious and needs to stay our central focus. Why are you promoting a pedophile to teenagers? Our organization takes any allegation of this nature extremely seriously. At the same time, we believe it's important to uphold the principle that every individual is entitled to due process. At this stage, no evidence has been presented that substantiates these claims. Until and unless credible evidence is brought forward, we will not be making decisions based on solely unverified allegations. No, you don't understand. We need this. We need this. Like, he's brilliant. You know what's really funny about this? Like, if this person, Destiny, was like unironically like a brilliant fundraiser, a brilliant marketer, like truly a voice that was making an impact in this space, with the exception of, like, I guess making an impact for some of the most brain broken liberals who just think he is like the holy prophet, okay, then it's fucked up, but at least it's like cold and calculated for like some kind of broader grand reason, right? But he don't even have that either. It's just all liability with no upside. And that's what always takes me back to like the whether I will respect a political action committee or not, whether they're making good decisions or not. Because when I see them just like doing this, I'm like, okay, it's clear that you're not fully aware of what works. If you're actively working with a person who is just all liability with zero fucking upsides whatsoever, then you're not a serious group. You know what I mean? You're not. You're just... What is this? Xanderthal hates you because you called his friend a Nazi without verifying when you were reacting to his video?
$2 for Zionist propaganda? No way! It's fucking Xanderhall! No way! There's no fucking way you're paying Xanderhall for advertising services. Holy fuck! This makes it so obvious that this is just like a grift for Destiny to get people on his side, defending him from the sex crime allegations and like spreading Zionist propaganda, because like all of Destiny's favorites are on here. All the people who are mysteriously quiet about
Sean the Black, the funniest lore is that she only ran to Destiny after racism allegations of her own causing Dean Withers to drop out of the tour's top spot. Ay, 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 bro. Brother. Yo, I got haters I didn't even know existed. I got haters that I'm just like fucking making jokes about. Progressive Victory supported Zoran though? No, that's why I said like they're not singularly focused on the reason why they also try to work with me is because they want to gain legitimacy. They want to gain legitimacy. You can't just only fucking be a slush fund for a you know, debate pervert with a questionable background. Then obviously everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? You have to be a legitimate force in order to gain prominence within the Democratic Party's infrastructure, its machine. Guy Cohen was a pretty fly for a white guy actor. Does I'm Really Important now? He says he is unpaid for content. Are you seriously not upset about the communal stable that is Cracker Barrel veering woke? Like, that isn't cultural abbreviation or something? Both of your top haters pay the people around them to be their friends? Yeah. And also loathe me, which is crazy. Like, these kinds of relationships should be defined by, like, ideological commitments. A true commitment to fighting for what you actually believe is correct. It's so crazy that like there is this space now filled to the brim with people who are getting like $500 here and there or $1,000 here and there, who are actively working not to like bring more people from the right to the liberal side even, which is something I do as well for the record, but instead just like actively spend almost all of their time yelling about the more marginal left flank of the Democratic Party. This is so fucking psychotic. It's expected though. Yeah, notice all of them are the ones that are silent on Gaza. Gaza is a great way to filter these pieces of shit. I think that might have been one of the requirements, unironically. Okay, there are some real... I'm done with the Bad Empanada video. He's just like making jokes about the people that got paid, obviously, including Destiny's private chef. This is the part here.
Donations to pay my friends pack. The guy used to be like, it's Destiny's personal chef. It's someone who, like this is the guy who Destiny pays to cook him food. And he got paid $500 by Destiny's fucking, I take your donations to pay my friends pack. The guy used to be like a StarCraft gamer, one of Destiny's friends. Went by the name Lycan, and now he is Lycan Cooks, and his job is to cook for Destiny. And he got paid $500 by Destiny's fucking pack for supposed advertising, when he has no platform of his own whatsoever that could ever possibly warrant being paid for advertising. Yeah, as I said, It's just the tip of the iceberg. I guarantee these people are getting paid more than this behind the scenes to kiss the ring, to spread Zionist propaganda, because there's no incentive structure for them to do this that is even remotely organic, you know. If you talk about like basic reality that actually appeals to even normal people, like, you know, the obvious fact that Israel commits genocide and stuff like that, you can organically gain followers from normal people. You can't really do that from Zionism anymore, at least not right now, given the obvious genocide thing. The appetite for that sort of content.
Yeah, that's why a lot of slop tubers are also like not actively farming the fucking Hasan talks too much about genocide button like they were before. Because like there's obviously different forces that motivate these people, and one of them is like organic audience development, right? They're content creators first and foremost. They're mercenaries. They don't give a shit about politics. That's fine. But like, at least they have to have some semblance, some capacity to read the room. And when they read the room and they see that the room is yelling "Free Palestine, fuck Israel" over and over again at them, they can't hit that as hard as they once did, because they did do that for the past 22 months. They did that pretty aggressively, right? And even then, they didn't want to do it by like taking an open stance. They did it by just like attacking people like myself, people like Frogan, others who were actually actively fundraising, actively criticizing Israel. They just like attacked all of the pro-Palestine content creators they could from other like drama-related, irrelevant points of slander, in a way for them to basically position themselves not as like super pro-Israel, because you know, you always need a little bit of plausible deniability, and you need to maintain this like quote-unquote apolitical attitude that you have over this issue, but while simultaneously still doing it, right? Simultaneously still attacking and positioning yourself against those who are pro-Palestine. So they don't really do that anymore. So there's something else that needs to keep motivating them. And I guess, like, you know, being a part of Destiny's orbit for a crumb of additional eyeballs that you might get from his very loyal fandom and his very loyal community could be one of those motivators. Another one is just like direct payments that you can get from this like fucking Destiny's Friends slush fund. And that's basically it. But it is true that there are a lot of people who do get genuinely captivated by whatever like weird hypnosis that he has over a bunch of content creators. Brianna Wu being one of them. Like, she unironically learned everything about Israel-Palestine after October 7, and initially she was like, oh, it does seem like, you know, I care about the Palestinian people as a whole. And then, like, slowly but surely, through being a fucking Destiny orbiter, she became a prominent critic of Palestine and Palestinians, and a prominent prominent supporter of Israel. She went in the reverse direction as the general public on this issue. Now let's get back to the other pack that's doing something similar as well, but a little bit more structured and not as hyper-focused on, like, I don't know, making sure that one content creator is and all of his friends are churning out loyal slop shit. Okay? So yeah, as we covered Taylor Lorenz's article here, I said before I sidestep to the other one, Progressive Victory Fund, we're going back to Chorus now, okay? They are, a part of the contract clause is that they are not allowed to disclose who funds them. They are not allowed to disclose that they are funded at all. So let's continue. There are some real great advantages to housing this program in a nonprofit. Graham Wilson, a lawyer working with Chorus, said to creators on a Zoom call reviewed by Wired. It gives us the ability to raise money from donors. It also, with the structure, it avoids a lot of the public disclosure or public disclaimers, you know, paid for by blah, 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 that you see on political ads. We don't need to we don't need to deal with any of that. Your names aren't showing up on, like, reports filed with the FEC. Wilson did not reply to a request for comment. The Federal Election Commission also declined the comment. The goal of Chorus, according to a fundraising deck obtained by Wired, is to build new infrastructure to fund independent progressive voices online at scale. The creators who joined the incubator are expected to attend regular advocacy trainings and daily messaging check-ins. Those messaging check-ins are led by Cohen on rapid response days. The creators who have to attend at least 2 Chorus newsroom events per month, which are events Chorus plans, often with lawmakers. Elizabeth Dubois, an assistant professor at University Research Chair in Politics, Communication, Technology at University of Ottawa, who has researched the ways influencers are reshaping the U.S. political system, says that we are seeing influencers being pulled into these dark campaigns or shadow campaigns where the legal aspect is murky at best. Sometimes it is actually clear that influencers are being used to, for example, evade spending limits, she says. I think that we need to remember that for democracy to thrive, we do need transparency around who is paying for political messages. Don Hyder, the chief executive of Marcola Center for Applied Ethics at Santa Clara University, says that the outline restrictions violate ethical norms. If the contract for getting money from a particular interest group says you can't disclose it, then it's pretty simple. You can't take the money, he says. We're living in an era where a lot of powerful people have basically taken the rule book and thrown it out the window. Keith Edwards, a Democratic content creator who has skyrocketed to fame on YouTube since starting his channel last year, was not invited to be a part of the program, but believes that the way it's structured seemed predatory. He says that he would never agree to take part in a program that was run in secret or wouldn't allow him to disclose funding. What I don't understand is, why wouldn't you just donate to creators directly who have already built something and just need to put gasoline on the fire, says Edwards. Democrats at least understand that the internet exists now, so that's good. But they still think influencers are just there to do a terrible direct-to-camera interview that no one watches rather than just treating us like another form of media. The influencers offered the funding were given just days to sign the contract, which was essentially presented on a take-it-or-leave-it basis. At least one cohort was specifically told they could not have their lawyers redline it. In that group chat, formed to discuss contract negotiations, some creators discussed a clause prohibiting the disparagement of other creators. Not being able to criticize anyone else affiliated with Chorus felt restrictive to some, according to text messages posted to the chat. Eventually, the creators in the group chats agreed to drop the issues they had. I don't think Chorus is out to screw us. Orleans, a creator who was offered $8,000 per month, said in the group chat. Some influencers for the Chorus Creator Incubator program were offered as little as $250 per month, according to one creator who declined to accept the deal, while others were offered memberships into the Amplifier cohort, which provides up to $8,000 per month. Bro, if you're taking a bag for $250, it's the worst. You're like, I'm sorry. Okay? If you're literally selling out whatever like ambitions you had as a political commentator for $250 a month, you are not in the right business. I'm sorry. What the fuck? At least the people that were selling out for $8,000, that's like life-changing money. $250 a month, and you're gonna be a mouthpiece for a fucking shadow organization that has this much restriction on your life? What the fuck? See, this is the problem. A lot of people don't understand. The issue here is like, if this is your job, this is your goal, if this is your career ambition, if you want to become a political content creator, if you want to be a political commentator, you have to have a unique worldview. You have to have some things that you truly believe in. You can't be a fucking hired gun. What the fuck are we doing? It's so stupid. Like that's how little that's how little you care about integrity. What the fuck? The 1630 Fund has emerged as a powerful funder in democratic spaces in recent years. Its website notes that issues supported by the organization include economic equity, affordable health care, climate solutions, racial justice, voter access, and other essential social change goals. The organization was founded in 2009 as a liberal response to the conservative dark money groups and organizations like the Koch network, and under Trump, it has soared. In 2018, the 1630 Fund provided $141 million to more than 100 left-leaning causes in order to bolster Democratic support during the midterms, according to a tax filing obtained by Politico. In 2020, the fund distributed more than $400 million, Jesus Christ, according to the organization's public tax filing, which Politico said was used in efforts to unseat then-President Donald Trump and the Republican Senate majority. In 2022, the 1630 Fund spent $196 million backing state ballot measures on abortion rights heading into the midterms, according to NBC. Just 4 donors accounted for close to 2/3 of the fund's revenue in 2023, according to its tax filing. The largest donor gave the group $50.5 million, with others donating $21 million, and $13.6 million. The 1630 Fund, which is not required to disclose its contributors, has for years been a major funding source for liberal and progressive causes and groups, including those that spend in elections, says Walker Davis, a research director for the open government group Citizens for responsibility, and ethics in Washington. Though their recent tax returns indicate that they've always pulled back from the eye-popping sums they raised and spent in 2020, the organization is still one of the top spending politically oriented groups, oriented nonprofits in the country. Chorus, which is described in contracts reviewed by Wired as a project of the 1630 Fund that handles operations for the Creator Program, launched in November 2024 as a nonprofit arm of Good Influence, a for-profit influencer marketing agency aimed at helping content creators connect with social good campaigns. Good Influence was founded in October 2020 by Stuart Perlmutter, the former comms director for the Representative John Yarmouth of Kentucky. Seeing an opportunity after Kamala Harris's loss last November, Perlmutter co-founded Chorus with the Democratic influencer Brian Tyler Cohen. Ain't no fucking way. Brian Tyler Cohen, who was over 4.6 million subscribers on YouTube and leads messaging check-ins with the creator cohort on rapid response days. According to records reviewed by Wired, Chorus claims that its initial creator cohort has a collective audience of more than 40 million followers with more than 100 million weekly viewers, and that the organization has hundreds of creators signed up and ready to amplify messaging. I've spent most of my career researching right-wing media. Also, Brian Taylor Cohen is another friend of Destiny, isn't he? Again, I am noticing that like a lot of these guys who are invested in like, but whether it's for genuine ambition and good reasons because they truly believe that the Democratic Party is the savior of mankind, or whether it's like a cynical way to try to amplify your worth within the confines of the Democratic Party machine, or if it's just to make money, regardless of whatever those motivations are, it's very clear to me that these guys have one pattern, okay? They don't step outside of the line when it comes to whatever the Democrats are communicating, which is something that I've always wondered about. Because I'm always like, how the fuck are you going to be an independent content creator, an independent political commentator, and never actually criticize the Democrats? Like, what is going on? Show me the pay stubs. This is what I used to say all the time, if you remember. If you recall, one of the things I used to always say whenever motherfuckers would come in here and be like, oh, I'm going to defend the DNC. You're wrong. It's the left that did this. I'm going to defend the DNC. I'd be like, show me the pay stubs. It turns out there are pay stubs. Not for you if you are a fan of any of these content creators. You've just been deluded, right? But these guys do have some pay stubs. So this makes a little bit more sense. I will also say, however, that the other thing that I've noticed here is that they are noticeably absent from the conversation on Gaza. This is a major issue. It's a major issue that was almost entirely propped up by social media and independent sources, whether it be on the ground Palestinians who are filming their own demise, filming their own genocide, bravely, if I may add, or whether it be those real, those videos that are being amplified by independent media content creators who see right from wrong, who have a conscience and decide that this is unconscionable and actively speak out against it. If you are an independent content creator, if you're in the media, you're not going to speak on it. We know this already, right? But if you're an independent content creator and you're silent on this, if you're an independent content creator and you're silent on one of the biggest issues of our time, then it's very obvious that there's like most likely a financial motivation here, a financial imperative here. Something interesting about the timing of when this video was released and the context that this article provides is interesting. What?
Before I was understanding, it was like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of edgy. I say like whatever. I don't even know if you know who Aiden Ross is, but the fact that like Donald Trump is like shouting this guy out, like this is a guy that like
Destiny and Brian Tyler Cohen call out Kamala Harris, take the gloves off finally. This is when November 18th, 2024. Brian Tyler Cohen and Destiny talk Trump's collab with Aiden Ross and Kamala Harris refusing to go on Joe Rogan's podcast. Anyway, I don't know if it like matches up timeline wise with like the Brian Cohen is not surprising. This makes me sad, man. I wish these guys wouldn't do this shit. Okay, that's what I That's what I wish. I wish they would stop doing this shit. Anyway, let's get back to it. I've spent most of my career researching right-wing media and sounding the alarms about the collapse of our old information environment. Ellie Langford, the director of programming at Chorus, said on a Zoom call with dozens of creators in June, our political systems haven't been able to figure out a real solution, and I've been really excited to see you all treading the path forward. I deeply, deeply believe that the work you are all doing is what's going to make the difference in supporting and, frankly, resuscitating our democracy. Already, creators in the program are creating content together. In a weekly series called Good News in Politics, 6 creators in the program shared a collaborative video running through political wins. Follow these creators, bringing you hope instead of doom scrolling. Sandra Jennings, E. Orleans, Jess Craven, Tono Latino, Gemma Talks, The Zactivist they posted. While some creators have been eager to work with Chorus, others distrust the organization. This spring, Chorus faced a wave of backlash from prominent content creators whose images were included in the firm's fundraising decks without permission. I was including some of the Chorus decks, like we have access to V. When you do not, said V. Spihar, a liberal content creator with over 3.5 million followers on TikTok. That's also kind of scummy. The faces of several well-known influencers were featured prominently on the Chorus website beneath a giant donate button. However, users who clicked the button were taken to a fundraising page for Chorus. Instead of anywhere, their dollars would go directly to the creators featured. Progressive YouTuber and former media staffer, Media Matter staffer Kat Abu-Ghazalek, who's running for Congress in Illinois, was pictured on Chorus's website and included in fundraising decks without her consent. She asked that her image and name be removed and no longer used for fundraising purposes. Spihar and other content creators have accused Chorus of attempting to establish themselves as a gatekeeper to democratic political leaders. What we need is for people to invest in independent media, and that it doesn't necessarily mean investing in a consulting group that is going to become a middleman for independent media, says Spihar. They took what you said unironically, say about wanting to be a proud mouthpiece of the regime and applied it to whatever dog shit the DNC is churning out while lining their pockets handsomely. Yeah. My mother-in-law is a big-time Gen X liberal, and we'd regularly get into debates about Genocide Joe that always ended up with her begging me to vote for Blue no matter who. She obsesses with Aaron Parnas and Brian Tyler Cohen, and now I got to debate her on this. Christ, I'm exhausted. What do you mean? This is not a debate. You can just, like, accurately tell her that, like, there is a reason why the information that you're getting might not necessarily be the full scope of reality, and there's obviously a financial imperative associated with that. This is, like, the easiest thing to communicate to people, okay? This is the easiest dub of your life, not to like dunk on your mom or anything like that. But I mean, the reality of the matter is when you have instruments of the party making these ridiculously stringent rules that straight up tell you what you can and can't say, and they pay you for it, then all of a sudden you're not a political commentator. You're not an independent voice at all. You're simply a mouthpiece for whichever slush fund that exists. In this circumstance, is just like Chorus. I don't even think that they had a lot of credibility to begin with, but now they definitely don't have credibility at all. This basically proves why so many of these liberals online, that's why I always tell you, like, don't listen to the fucking liberal voices on TikTok or on YouTube or whatever. They do not reflect the broader sentiment of the population. The broader base of the Democratic Party, for example, is literally 92% on the fuck Israel side, okay? 77% of Democrats acknowledge that Israel is doing a genocide. 77%. None of these guys actually talk about that. None of these guys actually openly state it. How the fuck could you be an accurate reflection of the Democratic Party's base if you are speaking zero moments about the one singular issue that Democrats have a supermajority opinion on? Democrat voters, I mean. That's it. Only 8% of Democrat voters want to continue supporting Israel. Only 8%. This is not a real issue at this point. 92% say no more. If you got a content creator who is, no, but have you considered that you're purity testing? This conveniently absolves me of giving any justification to unjustifiable shit. Yeah, like, I'm not a purity tester at all. As a matter of fact, a lot of people yell at me for that reason. A lot of people in my community yell at me all the fucking time. They say, Hasan, how dare you align with like this person or that person? They're not pure in their politics. And I understand that because I understand that normal people in the real world have a totally different framework than we do in this community. This community is an echo chamber. This community is far more radical than the average person. Our goal is to get those other people, the normies, to also see the world with a better analytical framework, dialectical materialism, okay? That's the goal here. So obviously, in an effort to expand the echo chamber, in an effort to reach out to a broader audience, there are going to be people that that I collaborate with, that I work with, I talk to, that I'm not going to be fully aligned with. Having said that, however, I don't think this is a purity test. Okay, this is not like a purity spiral. This is just like straightforward paid propaganda. This is paid shilling. A paid shilling that unironically creates that same closed circuit that forces Democrats to not actually look at what the real issues are and actively choose to solve them. And instead, it's the Democratic Party trying to employ people to actively propagandize to an audience that thinks they're getting real information, like real unvarnished truth from independent content creators online. And the only thing that they're doing is basically the same fucking regurgitated CNN talking points that political consultants deliver in mainstream news. And that's what's really fucked up about it. Okay? They think that it is actually not the Democrats, the party itself, that is the problem. It's the voters that are not invested enough in harm reduction narratives and whatever the fuck motivates people to go out and vote for the Democrats. This is devastating because it's also consistently led to the Democratic Party's demise over and over again and led to 2 major defeats against a fucking incompetent charlatan fascist like Donald Trump. It's terrible. It's completely unacceptable. And this is straight up a part of the problem. This is a major part of the problem because this is emblematic of the issue that is at the core of the Democrat Party. Okay? An inability or a lack of interest in actually listening to the demands being made by voters, which is undemocratic inherently. This is anti-democracy. This is anti-democratic process. The fact that they are, instead of like taking a cold hard look at all of their failures in the aftermath of this massive defeat against Donald Trump again, instead of looking at that and maybe changing the way that they operate, the fact that they are still saying, no, we just got to like dunk on the vote, we got to influence the voters better is insane.
Show me the pay stub. If you are currently working at the behest of the DNC, show me the pay stub. I mean, I'll still shit on you because you're an immoral piece of shit, but show me the pay stub. Are you a DNC employee? Because if you're defending the Democratic Party's malfeasance, its negligence, its malpractice, at this stage, you're a fucking psycho. You're the biggest cuck I've ever seen in my entire life. I want the Democratic Party to be more like Republicans, okay? Not in the way that they, not in ideologically, obviously, but in the way that the Republican Party actually gets shit done. Why can't the Democrats fucking get shit done? Why? Oh, our infallible institutions, like, oh, we must defend them. Like, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Shut the fuck up. I don't think promoting voter apathy is helping either. Dude, I am a political commentator with very limited influence, okay? Very limited influence on the internet. If you think that I can create voter apathy, but the Democratic Party's fucking malpractice in the face of so much injustice, when they have both the fucking Senate and the Congress and the White House, you are fucking fundamentally broken. You are the reason why the Democratic Party keeps fucking losing voters, okay? You're an idiot. I'm sorry. You're
Look at that. When is that from? Is that from this past week? No, this is long hair Hassan, so clearly it's not from this past week. Oh, that's right. This is from May 5th, 2022. Wow, some things never change. My hairstyle might change. My audio processor might change, and then my voice comes across as deeper now because I got that pirate software on lock, the voice deepener. Okay? Not like my balls dropped, it's just that my software changed. Don't paint my nails no more. Don't have that kooky ass haircut no more, looking like a goddamn hippie. Having said that, the message remains consistent. This is why I always laugh when motherfuckers are like, Hassan, you've changed. It's like, no, man. You just watched a video or two from the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet that were able to convince you that I have changed. I have said the same exact shit for the past decade. Okay? Either you were not paying attention or your attitude changed. And it turns out maybe your attitude changed because you went and got duped by a motherfucker that was getting paid from one of these goddamn packs to basically tell you how the world is actually, when in fact they were just getting paid to do so. Anyway, you have changed. We don't get Hell's Kitchen / Kitchen Nightmare content. You don't even run ads at the top of the hour. What happened? That's because the Piker Broadcasting Service is funded by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. That's it. The only way to support the show is by subscribing, which you can do for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. If you want to do so, you can give subs as well. That's it. That hasn't changed either, motherfucker. I used to do top of the hour ads because I had a contract by Amazon. I no longer have one, so I don't run ads. It's that simple, baby. This is literally how they made TikTok think MP is racist. Who's MP? Xylax! With a 200 bones, goddamn! Your consistency is dead on when you say you haven't changed. But whenever you make this point that you never change ever, doesn't that leave room for recognizing how much you've learned on top of the good takes you've been consistent on? Sure. I mean, I'm saying that my first principles, the fundamentals that motivate me, have not changed. But how do we pay some greedy middleman if we can only pay you and not a pack? Yep. That's why it's so funny when these guys who literally run these like fucking slush funds and shit, who run these slush funds, who are actively trying to like work within the confines of the Democratic Party, will then turn around and be like, he's bad, he's a grifter. It turns out half the reason why they're saying that is because they have something inside of them. They have an insecurity that they are grifting, and they kind of recognize this, so they have to disparage people who are not doing that. They have to disparage people who they are ideologically in opposition to, because they're like, oh, he can't be just advocating for these things for no reason other than the fact that he believes in it, because I'm not advocating for the things I believe in, because I'm getting paid to say these things. That's it. Another day of Hasanabi vindication here. Yet another day. Several influencers who doggedly defended Chorus throughout the controversy, including Elizabeth Booker Houston, a Democratic comedian and content creator on Instagram, and Ali O'Brien, a progressive creator with more than 600,000 followers on TikTok, were involved in membership talks for the highest paid tier in Chorus's new incubator creator program. Houston did not respond to requests for comment. O'Brien also declined to comment. Still, some creators heard about the 1630 fund and Chorus's funding initiative and applied to join. One creator named Chesko, who goes by the Speech Professor online, applied to join the program because he viewed it as an opportunity to get access to the people that have funding or backing and actual research that I could use, he says. Ultimately, he wasn't accepted and received an email on June 26th rejecting his application. That sucks. You tried to become a fucking mouthpiece and they were like, nah, dog, you're good. That's crazy. And now you're just like, now you're seen as a guy who wanted to do this. Hasan on me, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. The structure of the program highlights the vast difference between how Democrats and Republicans attempt to amass online influence. Once again, oh, MP is Madeline Pendleton. Okay, that makes sense. Once again, there's a reason why all of my controversies amount to socialism but rich and things that you would never actually even think twice about for any other content creator. Okay? That's it. Socialism but rich, or has an opinion that is not the established norms that I grew up in, and that makes me uncomfortable. Okay? Whether it be anti-imperialism, anti-capitalism, and the like. That's it. It's never shit like this. Have you noticed? It's never shit like this. So they have to try and make other shit up. Perhaps there's a reason for that. The structure of the program highlights the vast difference between how Democrats and Republicans attempt to amass online influence. Republicans have spent decades building up a powerful independent media ecosystem, though the right-wing influencer world is far from transparent. In September 2024, a federal indictment alleged that Russian state-sponsored network RT, Russia Today, was covertly providing millions in funding to Tenet Media, a company working with major right-wing influencers including Benny Johnson, Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and Lauren Southern. In 2024, the National Republican Congressional Committee spent nearly $500,000 on work with Creator Good, an influencer marketing company whose website says it connects Republican candidates with the internet's most powerful conservative influencers, according to the analysis of campaign finance filings from the Washington Post. Now, make no mistake, the Republicans already have an ecosystem that is even worse than this. It's called PragerU. It's called Turning Point University, TPU. It's called massively funded networks of propaganda. So they already have a direct hands-on approach on the Republican side. This is the Democrats both coming late to the game and also doing it in the shittiest way possible. Not Turning Point University, sorry. Turning Point USA. Toilet Paper USA. Toilet paper. Okay? It's just that there's a reason why we look to these content creators and call them grifters outright, because they fucking are. And now it seems liberals are also getting in on the grift. Okay? At least before, the Democrats were so unable to make adequate investments into the digital landscape that most of the people, I thought, that had this like pro-Democrat Party alignment were just kind of fucking stupid or misguided or naive, right? Like they just genuinely were like, no, harm reduction is real, because it is real, right? So they were just like kind of naive. It turns out, nope, they were getting funded too. So my apologies to a lot of the people who I've shitted on by saying you're doing this for free. It turns out you weren't doing it for free. You were doing it for like $250 a month or maybe $8,000 a month. But it turns out some guy looked over my shoulder just now and yelled at me for watching you because you interviewed the Hezbollah guy. Lol. I did not interview a Hezbollah guy. I would. I have not had the opportunity to do so. I did interview an academic who is a historian of Hezbollah, but yeah, that experience that chatter just explained is a byproduct of this shit. Is a byproduct of the endless fucking smears. They must be confusing Rashid al-Haddad, yeah. And he's not even a fucking Houthi. He is just a Yemen teenager. But it doesn't matter. But do you understand? Do you get it? Because this kind of like smear, this kind of propaganda, it just like cycles around, it circulates, and it does have an impact on a lot of onlookers, a lot of people who would consider themselves to be apolitical, people who even would consider themselves to be pro-Palestine, really, who still who still find themselves swept away by this kind of propaganda because they're just like not super tapped in. Okay? Stephen Buckley, a digital media sociologist at City St. George's University of London, says that these sorts of programs have been happening for the right wing for ages. Yeah, it's true. But Hyder said that the structure of the 1630 fund deal raises the question, is it ethical to match the tactics of your opponents? I don't think it's necessarily unethical, but this goes back to the same same problem. I always advocate to fight fire with fire. I tell the Democrats to behave like Republicans, but just not on the policy side, just not on the ideological side. I want the politics of the Republicans, but with the policies that actually do uplift the working class. And this is the problem. It goes back to the Gavin Newsom equation, right? Gavin Newsom wants to bring 5 new Democrat seats to the House of Representatives through a process of redistricting. I think that's a good thing. Okay? However, I still worry that those 6 seats will now have 6 new pro-Raytheon, pro-Israel Democrats, and that is what's frustrating, because that's not going to solve anything. That's just going to put more Democrat asses in seats, sure, but those seats need to be filled by people who actually do have convictions, who do want to fucking help the working class. Otherwise, you're just going to go back to that same cycle of eking out a marginal victory over the Republicans every fucking 4 years, and then losing in the long run to a even worse fascist that you are actively capitulating to. We can't have that. This is the fundamental difference. This is what needs to change. The Democrats appear to have no counter to the system. Democrats miss the next generation of media, says Brandon Gahan, co-founder of influencer marketing agency I Know Him, Creator Authority. Historically, they own Hollywood, but this next generation of influence is digital, and they've miscalculated that. I don't think they feel comfortable in arenas where they lack control. I guess that's it. That's the entire article from Taylor Lorenz. Fantastic article. Fantastic article. Obviously, Current Affairs had a complimentary piece on this as well. This helps explains why some of the most popular progressive content creators refuse to ever cover Gaza. This is from Current Affairs, a separate piece that came out that we read a while back. The decision to avoid Palestine by Democratic-aligned media seems to be deliberate, and it goes beyond Midas Touch. Midas Touch is part of a broader universe of content creators that are aligned with the Democratic Party, including Brian Tyler Cohen, David Pakman, among others. Notably, last March, according to a source at the events, Pakman attended a private off-the-record meeting with Kamala Harris on the day of the Joe Biden State of the Union address. During the trip, he met with Cohen, the Meisles brothers, and dozens of other so-called independent progressive media figures. In an internal email, Pakman later told his staff that the content creators of the White House had talked among themselves, and everyone had admitted that they deliberately avoided producing Gaza coverage in order to prevent controversy. One could argue that this is probably a big reason why these particular influencers were invited to the White House in the first place. Pakman, for his part, has previously asserted that Israel would never waste ordnance on Palestinian civilians, that he views Congressman Richie Torres, who is perhaps best known for being one of AIPAC's top recipients of funding, AIPAC's biggest attack dog, which we will be watching on the Adam Friedland show later, Richie Torres, as the kind of person who he would like to see lead the progressive movement. Current Affairs also reported on the campaign Harris campaign coordinators, i.e. indirect payments to influencers through the agency, special appearance from Cohen in there too. The New York Times has reported that the Harris campaign spent $2.5 million on 3 digital agencies that work with online influencers, and it appears that the influencer in this video may have been one of them. They were just fucking melting money. It's literally all connected. 1630 funds, future forwards, which funded Progressive Victory. It's a lib circle jerk. They literally came to a consensus on the face. They avoid talking about one of the worst man-made disasters of our time. Yeah. Yeah, their idea of controversy was acknowledging the 30-plus polls showing she needed to stop the genocide to win, by the way. Here are 34 polls that show a ceasefire and weapons embargo to help Kamala Harris win. This was on the 21st of September, 2024. It was a compilation of 34 different polls that showed that this issue would be a mover and a shaker, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. I talked about this quite a bit, because not every single person was as invested in Gaza as others were, right? They could recognize right from wrong. That kind of animosity towards Israel didn't expand overnight, of course. That led to, like, the Zoran victory, for example. That didn't happen overnight. That was already there in the lead up to the election, even though it was being actively sheltered. It was actively being pushed aside by top-level Democrats in the establishment for obvious reasons, because they wanted to continue the maximum genocide that the Joe Biden administration was doing. Now, having said that, the reason why I say this is the tip of the iceberg is because this was emblematic of the problem of the Democratic Party's inability to address real issues that their fucking voters were experiencing. This was just one of those issues. It was a very big one, and as Ta-Nehisi Coates correctly pointed out, how can you expect the Democrats to save democracy when they won't even stop a genocide? How can you expect a party that will turn a blind eye to a genocide that they are contributing to actually not turn a blind eye to the democracy, the democratic process falling apart? And he was right. This is why it is mind-boggling to me that there are still people who are actively either deluded by these other content creators that are getting paid by the Democratic Party to actively advocate for the Democratic Party's inevitable demise, or the death of American democracy as it stands, the theoretical democracy that we are supposed to ostensibly defend here. And one of those examples, I'm going to use two examples here, okay, which is this one. This guy, Sneer Review, we are so cooked it's not even funny, I said, who then quote retweeted me to say bomb Kamala Harris. To which I responded with, 22 months into the Gaza Holocaust and pro-Israel libs still try to act as though the Dems didn't throw the election by pivoting right, refusing to listen to the anger people had about numerous issues, including the genocide, and losing yet again to an incompetent fascist. They are deluding themselves. They are fucking deluding themselves. They're actively and deliberately deluding themselves. They don't want to listen to the truth. They don't want to listen to reason. They don't want to make a proper analysis as to why they lost a otherwise winnable election. It's tough, but it was winnable. Every election is. It blows my mind that people still try to do this shit, especially when third-party voters, if every single third-party voter turned around and voted for Kamala Harris still would have lost the election. So there isn't even like votes that you could have secured from the fucking margins there. So constantly fucking yelling about the left being a spoiler in this election is idiotic. It's just not true. There is no amount of left commentary from myself and every other fucking leftist commentator on the planet, right or wrong, by the way. Doesn't matter if our criticisms are right or wrong, but there's no amount of criticism that we could present that could outflank the multi-billion-dollar messaging campaign that Kamala Harris blew up with shitty message. And it's so indicative of their lack of interest in actually solving some of the problems that currently persist, whether it be Trump's active bouldering towards fascism, for example, then actively fighting against a guy who is trying to do his very best to combat the administration. If you're a fucking liberal, you should actually run around and say, I'm so sorry, I was wrong, you were fucking right, now I'm going to stand side by side with you because you already correctly called this shit out. And even if you don't have to do that, because you don't, okay? You don't have to do that, obviously. Even if you don't do that, and you don't have to do that, the least you could do is shut the fuck up and not try to consistently say this wrong thing that makes you feel good, as though you did your very best, and now you're tired. Now you can sign off. As people are getting black-bagged and kidnapped, you can just sit on the sidelines and yell about the left. If only the left voted for Kamala, this would not be happening. It's so stupid. It's also simple. The problem is simple. Democrats run away from their base. They despise their base. Republicans run towards their base. They fear their base. That's it. That's it. Democrats actively try to convince their base that the things that they are demanding are actually bad and they should suck it the fuck up and vote for them anyway. Republicans don't do that. Republicans will find active issues that have grassroots backing, no matter how insane it is, like QAnon, and will find a way to make that a part of their platform. Okay? They do that. The greatest version of someone behaving like this is Zoran Mamdani. He went out there, he asked people what their fucking problems were, and he said, I'm gonna solve them. There it is. You don't have to be a card-carrying communist to be able to do this, okay? You just have to listen to people. You just have to listen to their demands. You just have to listen to what they want, okay? I try my very best not to fucking fight with Democrats at this moment, but they make it so goddamn hard when they just like put the crosshairs on someone like myself instead of actively fighting in unison against the Trump administration, and also maybe taking a cold hard look at why they lost. Okay? It blows my mind. It's just so fucking frustrating, because this is just a demonstration of this person's lack of interest in fixing any of these problems. He just wants to appear right, and he knows he's wrong. Okay? He knows he's wrong. He knows he was wrong. He wants to be pro-Israel, and he wants to still present himself as a progressive, even though Israel's doing a genocide, and the walls are closing in, so he just like actively tries to attack someone who was correct from the start. Someone who is doing a lot more than he is in terms of trying to fucking fight against the Trump administration currently. Yeah, it sucks that Kamala blew the election so bad by running as a Republican. That's a very stupid thing to believe. Wasn't he right about Harris allowing genocide, though? No. Not allowed to criticize Kamala Harris for becoming a warmonger because a few of your followers might decide not vote for her. Probably a lot of his followers, actually. Again, fantasizing about a reality that did not exist. These guys want me to sit there and fucking lie to my audience, okay? That's it. They want me to do for free what these other content creators are doing for $250 a month or $8,000 a month. There's no amount of money that would cause me to do that, okay? Because that's not my goal. My goal isn't to like be a shepherd, no matter how much some fucking hammer and sickle meme accounts on Twitter who were prominent community members here at a certain point and then, you know, got actively radicalized beyond my perspective might say. My goal is not to be a shepherd of the Democratic Party, okay? I'm a shepherd for good policies that alleviate the tension, the stress, and the harm that the American working class is experiencing, and the working class broadly in general around the world. Yo, even 20K, come on, bro. Who you lying to? That's really funny that you think that there's any amount of money that would cause me to do this when, like I said, the Parker Broadcasting Service is funded by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers, and that's it. Your subscriptions allow me to maintain my editorial independence. You are a liar. I need more hogwatch. Fuck the centrist dem cunts. It's their fault we are here. You voted for Harris on stream. You are a liar. There was never a moment where I explained to people that they should go out and vote for Kamala Harris. I also urged them to not vote for Donald Trump. There was also one other third party that I said was bad. There was other third party candidates that I did not say were bad. But overall, yeah, I also turned down $1 million as a starting point in the negotiations, which means it could have gone up on election day because of my principles. Nothing is good enough for these people, it seems. I know. There's no other content creator you know who's done something like that. I promise you. The other version of this that I saw was my former podcast co-host who I don't know if I can find it, but like it was an Instagram story version of this. It was the Instagram story quote retweet, which was so fucking crazy. I saw people saying Hasan, which is kind of funny, but remember when they asked Austin to do stuff with the DNC law? I confirmed that Hasan the Hun was not approached for this program. I didn't see Austin on the list either. The 90 influencers involved appear to be primarily centrist pro-DNC Dems who have not spoken out about Palestine and are pro-Israel. Come on, bro. You just heard my comment instead of alluding to it. Give me that dopamine from hearing my words again. What? Chatter forgot all the hate you got for okay, shut up. I don't care about it. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of, yes. This is another example of like liberals behaving in this like silly way. Everywhere around you, things are deteriorating in real time, and most people are sleepwalking through it all, worried about the Cracker Barrel logo change, as the Trump admin is knee-deep in the waters of fascism, Holocaust in Gaza, kidnappings by ICE, domestic military occupation. This is the only take that you hear from this man, who's supposed to be, who's broaching the waters of political commentary here. Every single one of these policies would have been prevented by a Kamala presidency. You love complaining about Trump, but where the fuck were you when you could have done something about it? Again, I did try to do something about it. I tried to, every single day, actively yell at those who would listen that Kamala Harris was going to lose the election to a fucking fascist if she went right. If she swung right, and nobody listened. I did. I was right. What the fuck is this conversation? The notion that I, one, have the capabilities, okay, of moving mountains and swinging elections in favor of whoever I like is so stupid, because that means that I have more clout than Taylor Swift. I have more clout than Beyonce, okay? They openly and actively endorse Kamala Harris. How do I have more motion than they do? And if I do have that level of motion, then how stupid are the Democrats for not actively courting me? If I had that level of motion, how the fuck were the Dems not courting me and courting Liz Cheney instead? It's perhaps because nobody thinks I have that level of motion. This is just cope. Okay? And as far as my criticisms of the campaign, they were correct. They are the reasons why she lost. I did not want Donald Trump to win. These guys just simply cope. Also, not only do they cope about this to make this like cynical smear that like, oh no, Hasan actually wants Donald Trump to win. He always wanted Donald Trump to win, when obviously if you listen to even 3.5 seconds of my fucking broadcast leading up to the election, post-election, you would know that that is not the case. It's an insane smear, okay? But not only that, but also I have been actively fighting against the Trump administration, and even have withstood penalties as a consequence of actively fighting against the Trump administration, and also consistently advocating for issues that I care about. Okay? These guys have not. Their only political advocacy, liberals, their only political advocacy is basically just like left bashing at a time when everyone needs to be united against the Trump administration. It makes no sense. It's just shit smearing. That's it. Yeah, I guess he just wanted Kamala to lose, but with my support as well. Anyway, it's such a silly argument, and it's crazy that like it's still repeated over and over again. This isn't to say that I have no motion whatsoever, for the record. Of course, I understand that I have some level of influence, especially a level of influence that works best when you have a candidate that is aligned with my worldview, because there are a lot of door knockers in this community. There are a lot of people who will go out and smile and dial for candidates, okay? There are a lot of activists in this community. So yes, there is a lot of influence, more so than like the average person, for sure. This is a very politically motivated, politically active community of people, okay? And a great example of that, once again, when used at the behest of a candidacy that actually aligns with my worldview, with my goals, is Zohran Mamdani. A fuck ton of people both directly worked in the campaign in the close circle of Zohran Mamdani, and also were a part of the door knockers within the DSA New York structure. Okay? So I'm not going to sit here and act like there's no influence whatsoever to like abdicate myself of this responsibility. But the reality is, these guys want me to do something that I'm never going to do, which is to lie to people, right? Why won't you lie to your audience if there's something that she's doing that is indicative, that spells doom, right? Kamala Harris saying she's going to have the most militant military. Kamala Harris also saying she's not going to separate herself from Joe Biden when it's very clearly an anchor around her neck. These sorts of criticisms are not made because I want her to lose. These sorts of criticisms are made because I don't want Trump to win. I mean, the reason I'm here and not in their chat is because I think I and a lot of others hold you to a greater standard. Everyone knows Brian, Pacman, Ethan, etc. are tools. You are not. When people see you shitting on Kamala pre-election and giving a lot of moral supremacists win their sale to go see Never Kamala just to their own ego and detriment to Palestine. What? I'm confused. What argument are you trying to make? Are you saying that like you hold me to a higher standard so I shouldn't actually criticize Kamala Harris as is warranted for making horrible fucking choices that led to her electoral defeat, as I fucking said was going to happen, most likely? Wouldn't you not hold me to a higher standard if I did that? Then I would also be a tool. This makes no sense. My job is not to lie to my community so that a particular candidate can win. My job is to tell you what the truth is, okay? Sometimes it's a hard to swallow pill. If the left was powerful, she would have chased our vote instead of racist suburbanites. Exactly. Once again, one of the most important parts of this is you cannot outflank the Democrats. If the Democrats are spending billions of dollars communicating message A, you can't turn around as a Twitch streamer and communicate message B and expect people to believe you, because people are just going to go, I don't believe you. They're saying something entirely different. Like, you want me to just like lie and be like, no, you don't understand. The Democrats are not doing a genocide when they are? Of course I can't do that. You want me to lie and say Kamala Harris is actually an anti-Zionist? Someone who is going to stop the genocide when she chose not to say that? Olivia Juliana, another one of these people that was paid, by the way, response to someone saying, Olivia Juliana is a 21-year-old Latina, yet her political views mirror those of an 81-year-old Joe Biden. She's not coming to these beliefs on her own. She's being paid to spew them. She's the exact type of Gen Z/young Dem that the Democratic establishment wants, because they've done what any actual change, they don't want any actual change or progress. When young people ask that more of us be allowed in the party, this is the type of young people they decide to allow. Those who will regurgitate losing platforms and attack fellow Gen Zers, not anyone looking to shake everything up and go in and stand up for those who make less than $400,000 a year. Democrats do not want young people with integrity or self-respect. They want those willing to change their beliefs for a bag of money or a TV spot. They want someone who will defend any bigoted agendas, and they love using young black and brown to do it. Young black and brown people to do it. To which she responded with, the fact that some of you think that a young person can only have the political leanings of Bernie Sanders is part of the reason we lost young men in droves. I'm not being paid to speak my beliefs. I just don't let you all bully me for being who I am. Don't like it tough. Like, damn, I'm pro Medicare for all. I'm pro public schools, pro immigration, pro DACA, pro combating climate change, pro public education. I graduated from rural Texas public school, and yet I'm a Republican. Y'all are full of shit. I don't claim to represent anyone but myself. You're all just mad that I have the platform I do. If you don't like me or agree with me, block me. I don't care. So the issue here is, she says all of this, but when the Democratic platform does not reflect any of these issues, okay, She turns around and defends the Democratic platform. That's the problem. If you are pro this, you have to advocate for this. You have to tell the Democrats that are paying you to actually reflect this. The campaign stopped engaging with voters concerned about Gaza in the crucial final weeks. Around the same time, Kamala Harris embraced Liz and Dick Cheney. The thought process with anybody concerned about Gaza was, okay, we'll lose you, but we'll pick up 2 somewhere else. And it was a fucking abject failure. They knew that they had, they knew that they could possibly lose, by the way. Okay? But they wanted to, they didn't just want to win. They wanted to win with their own methods. They wanted to win in spite of the anger and resentment that people felt towards not only Gaza, but towards the immigration process that was becoming increasingly more reactionary, that the Democrats were championing Republican policies of 4 years past. And it failed. Anyway, this is the other group, Unfuck America, I guess, and they're also another group that's like actively working with Destiny, and you know, they're left bashing. That's when a group within the DNC structure focuses on left bashing, I'm out. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. There are plenty of fucking people who actively take up arms against me on the left, who present themselves as far more radical, far more truthful, far more honest. Okay? I spend very little time yelling at them. Why? Because they hold no institutional power. Okay?
Reached out to about joining the Unfuck America tours. It's exploitation, and please do not confuse that for allyship.
This message is not for that girl because I have no fucking idea who she is. She was not invited to the Unfuck America tour. Clearly that message was just from a random supporter. But I want to give an example of why we need to stay away from people like this as we head into the midterms for 2026. As you all know, the whole point of the Unfuck America tour is not just to clap back at Charlie Kirk. It's to get voters registered for 2026.
Well, that's an abject failure so far. Holy fuck, if you look at the Democratic Party registration numbers, it is fucking awful. God damn.
You know, from this New York Times article that was just posted this past week, we are so much further behind than even people like me on the ground thought that we were. People that use these like buzzwords in the leftist movement, like performative and allyship and all of this like soy bullshit, are people that have never gone outside and actually knocked a door of any registered voter in this country. You know who loves to see this? You sitting on your ass trying to fucking mansplain what's performative as if you somehow get to fucking determine what's performative? Charlie Kirk and Scott Presler, who are registering voters by the thousands every day.
Perhaps, and I don't mean to be a burden here for the good work that the Unfuck America tour is doing, I guess, but perhaps there are discernible policies that Charlie Kirk and all these other fucking dipshits actively point to as a political victory that you can get more of by relying on an endless faucet of right-wing culture war issues that they've designed as a distraction away from the real economic hardships that people experience. Perhaps if the Democratic Party did something similar and earnestly talked on the affordability crisis and presented reasonable solutions uncompromisingly, unconditionally, and we're not so afraid to lead discourse for once on these issues, we're not so beholden to their corporate benefactors, then there would be more success when you knock on a fucking door. Because if you're knocking on a door and you're presenting the Democratic Party as you know, defending American institutions, maybe you'll get a couple like 65-year-old white people in the suburbs to go, you know what, you're right. But by and large, this has been an unsuccessful method. Kamala Harris's defeat to Donald Trump shows how unsuccessful this method was. And yet, instead of learning from that lesson, that devastating defeat of the last election, we're just going la 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 la. You're wrong. We're just gonna keep door knocking. We're gonna hang out with people who are refusing to talk about Israel, that's a major issue, by the way. 92 to 8%. Okay, we're never gonna bring up genocide. We're never gonna bring up a bunch of the things that went wrong with the Democrats and the way that they communicated, the way that they capitulated the right-wing framing on a lot of these issues. We are too afraid to lead. We are too afraid to demonstrate courage when communicating on some of these problems that everyone is experiencing. And we're going to hope that we can win. Well, good luck.
In swing states, mind you, like the one that you live in. So I am begging you, stop following these people. Stop engaging with their content. Stop allowing them to make money off of outrage while we are suffering because of policy. And let me leave you with this. There is no allyship in losing elections. There's nothing pretty about that. Know who is actually on your team. And for those of you who actually want to take this seriously.
Yeah, once again, your entire goal is to silence the left flank, which is not going to work because you have no motion, right? But it's crazy. Hey, hey guys, there is an active threat to every person's existence in the White House right now. But you know who I care about the most? Leftist activists that are taking it up to the streets and actively combating against this administration's horrible agenda. Those are the real villains. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to people who demonstrate moral consistency. Please don't do it. Listen to me instead. Someone who's getting paid by the Democratic Party to drive up voter turnout and failing to do so. Who the fuck wants a regurgitation of Chuck Schumer, but in like the TikTok sphere? Who the fuck was like, oh yeah, I really want to hear from Hakeem Jeffries, but this time from the mouth of like a 25-year-old TikTok Zoomer. That's what I needed. That's really gonna do it this time.
Please go to our website, unfuckamericatour.com, sign up to volunteer, sign up to donate, and as always, if you have questions after watching this video, send me a DM and I will help you out.
Do people like her even get paid yet? This is a person who like runs that gets funded by a Democrat Party super PAC, or just a PAC, a political action committee from that is funding the Unfuck America tour. I know it was an iconic moment, but honestly, the way you responded to the person in that vid that was saying you weren't socialist enough is the model example of how to appreciate someone outflanking you. Yeah, and also, this is another problem. Dem politicians' popularity is going to go to zero if they continue to refuse to acknowledge the obvious fact that the U.S. is presently sponsoring a genocide. You can't be the party of reality, human rights, and decency if your head is in the sand here. This is after a new Quinnipiac poll came out saying 50% of voters say Israel's committing a genocide in Gaza. That includes 77% of Democrats, 51% of independents, and 20% of Republicans. 60% of voters oppose sending more aid to Israel, which includes 75% of Democrats. Who are the 2% of Democrats that are like, Israel's doing a genocide, but we have to keep sending them aid? Bernie Sanders. 66% of independents and 37% of Republicans oppose sending more aid to Israel. By the way, the public filings of D's PAC, oh, you mean Progressive Victory, shows that they have made multiple payments to basically every one of your haters. They are unfucking America by paying commentary slop tubers. That's a different one. Unfuck America is a different group that the Molestiny is working with. The whole tour has been a mess. Z can't account for money and was racist towards black creators. This was Christian Divine's vid about the racism aspect of it. I don't care enough about the Unfuck America shit, so I'm not going to cover that. I genuinely don't care. I don't think it has like that much motion in general. I think it's one of those things where it's like, it was big on TikTok for a brief moment, but it's just not worth the coverage here. Like, I mean, like I said, they've already shown what their ambitions look like by actively presenting PALESTINE as a major warrior for their cause. Speaking of the Democrats, by the way, 77% of Democrats say Israel is committing a genocide. What have the Democrats done so far, however? Because this past couple of days have shown some interesting developments on that front. As you guys know, the DNC was supposed to get together, and they had a resolution for Gaza and what to do with Gaza, right? The DNC had 2 resolutions on Palestine. One call for an arms embargo on Israel, a 2-state solution plea from Ken Martin to undercut the first. The panel denied the arms embargo and passed Ken Martin's 2-state solution. Once the embargo was off the table, Ken Martin withdrew his. Even a 2-state solution, which was literally planted to specifically cut away from the arms embargo demand, was then withdrawn after the DNC's resolutions panel considered 2 measures Tuesday morning at the committee's summer meeting in Minneapolis, a proposal introduced by Chair Ken Martin that echoed language in the party's platform on the issue, and a resolution backed by progressives that call for a suspension of military aid to Israel. I had to listen to some Zoomers telling me Hasan spreads misinformation on Scotty Sire's stream today after Scott said that he wanted to watch a Hasan stream to educate himself. I told Scott not to listen to the haters and inform himself. I know. It's so... like, this is the other thing, okay? So many people have basically geared their fans into actively spreading misinformation about someone like myself. And if they were to unironically spend all of that time and all of that effort on, I don't know, advocating for policies that they care about, they probably would have more motion. That's what's so crazy. It's crazy. There's like a lot of people just have no interest, no investment in politics at all. And the only way that they can actually inform themselves or keep interested and keep invested in politics is by simply doing drama. Okay? And there are a lot of content creators who will literally just feed into that because they themselves are also not really fucking invested in anything. They just want clout. So it's like I have to work around a dedicated sea of fuck Hasan content enjoyers and slop tubers that are now honestly falling apart on their own because some of their leadership structure was outed as procuring CSAM from a 17-year-old and even trying to sex traffic them across state boundaries. So now at least there was something that was a bridge too far for some of these guys. So there's like a little slop civil war taking place. But overall, it's just like this is just an unfortunate side effect of people not really having any sort of political acumen or any sort of fucking political vision. Martin's withdrawal was actually a minor capitulation to the left. They passed the 2 SS thing, but there was enough pushback to it not being enough that they pulled it, and he did the classic buried in committee thing of making a task force. The panel unanimously advanced Martin's resolution and voted down the resolution calling for an arms embargo. Martin later made the stunning decision to withdraw his resolution to allow further discussion, a motion that was supported by the whole committee. There is nothing to teach establishment Democrats. They know this is genocide. They know their voters don't like it. They don't care. Their careers are built on the Israel lobby money and respecting the status quo. They won't change. Confrontation is the only path they've left open. Okay, so that's one thing that I wanted to show you. Another thing that I wanted to show you as far as like the Democrats getting a reckoning is from Nathan J. Robinson, my goat once again. Representative Wesley Bell explains why he took millions from AIPAC's billionaire backers. Let's take a look while I go pee.
People want to support this, support what we're doing, please, hey, we'll take it because we got to get our message out. And the bottom line is that in our politics, you know that they're expecting close to a couple $1 billion in these elections coming out, and so that money is flowing everywhere. And Until we address that issue and give campaign finance reforms, if you want representation that's going to represent your district, those people can't just go in there with empty pockets and just hopes and dreams. We got to understand there's a game being played. Politics is a game that's being played, and we can sit back and be righteous and say, no, we're not going to do it that way. And we can keep losing. And you know what? That's what we've been doing. That's why we've lost, even though we have the majority as far as Democrats, registered Democrats, and registered Republicans. We have a minority of state houses in the country. They have a majority, just had a super majority in the state house in Jeff City. They got the House, the Senate, and the presidency in Washington, D.C. Listen, we can't just sit back and just be like, oh, well, we just going to just keep doing what we doing, and no, we're not going to get involved. No, we can't do that. And so I hear what you're saying, and that's why I stay accessible. I'm going to come out in the community. I'm not going to shy away from tough stuff.
Yeah. Now, U.S. Rep for Missouri's 1st District, Bell, won after his campaign drew over $8.5 million from pro-Israel lobbying groups that supported Israel's genocidal campaign in Gaza, including AIPAC's United Democracy Project, to unseat pro-Palestinian progressive Cori Bush. Okay? Nathan J. Robinson says, a reckoning is coming for the many, many Democrats who were bribed into supporting a genocide. People know what these politicians did, and they're not going to forgive it. Some, like John Fetterman, barely even needed to be bribed. They come to their genocidal politics honestly, through sincere conviction. Others needed a sizable check in order to get there. They end up in the same place, though. I can't believe how easily tricked people are. It's unfortunate, but it actually fucking worked. And AIPAC, with its pervasive, disgusting influence over American politics through the most sinister methods, were able to literally farm unimaginable amounts of money into a fucking primary and take out an anti-Israel candidate from the equation who was a far better congressperson than this fucking dipshit ever will be. I don't know how liberals don't actually look at this and get more mad at the party for allowing this to happen. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand how you have more smoke for, like, leftist content creators or whatever than the motherfuckers who did this. The motherfuckers who actively pushed for this, knowing full well that this would cost them the election. How are you not mad? I'm mad every day. I'm mad every fucking day. I'm obviously first and foremost mad at the Republicans, but I'm also mad at the liberals who let this happen. Every fucking 4 years, this happens. Every 4 fucking years. You mirror their hypocrisy? What do you mean? What does that even mean? Oh my lord. So I just don't get it. That's why they hate you? You mean I highlight their hypocrisy? Not mirror. New statement from Brian Romick, President and CEO of Democratic Majority for Israel, on the DNC's vote to reject the Gaza resolution. Today, the Democratic Party sent a clear and resounding message by defeating a reckless and divisive resolution. We stand with the people of Israel and will continue to do so. For more than 75 years, the U.S.-Israel relationship has been strong because it's grounded in shared values and mutual security interests. This doesn't make any sense, because this is an unimaginably unpopular issue, okay? For good reason. It's genocide. It's the worst thing, right? It's genocide, and it's also being done with our tax dollars, and it's also being defended by some of the most arrogant foreigners that Americans do not like, that demand that the American government actively take away their civil liberties, like their fucking First Amendment. They're doing cancel culture on overdrive. These are all things that Americans fucking despise. They hate it, okay? And it's created great enmity towards both Israel and also, unfortunately, due to the conflation of Israel and Judaism and Zionism and Judaism in general. It's even creating enmity towards Jews. Okay? And Democrats cannot just grab onto this issue even from a cold, amoral, calculated stance. It's fucking insane. It's just not like you don't want to be the party that is pro-Israel right now. You have an incredible opportunity to not be the party that is pro-Israel right now. And yet they choose not to. What the fuck? We cannot forget how we got here. Hamas started this war and continues to hold 50 hostages. Passing this resolution would have been a gift to Republicans, further divided our party, and rewarded Hamas's brutality. It would not have been. This is, of course, once again, the CEO of the Democratic Majority for Israel. This was an institution that had the same exact consultants that rat-fucked Corbyn in the UK, and their first announcement after they unveiled this group, it's another like AIPAC-style pro-Israel subsidiary group, okay? Their first attack was against Bernie Sanders, calling him an anti-Semite. That was the first thing the Democrat Majority for Israel did. They went after the squad, but in particular, they put the crosshairs on Bernie Sanders, calling him an anti-Semite. I laughed at the time because I was like, Americans are too dumb to realize that a Jewish person is capable of being anti-Semitic, first of all. And Bernie isn't, regardless, but even if someone was, like, they don't understand that. And it didn't work, of course. If you want to understand what this institution was invested in, okay? Now, we're also going to talk about another thing that just came out. Isaac Chodener, as you guys know, from The New Yorker, is famous for these scathing Q&As that he does. And the reason why it's considered incredible is because he does something that many journalists don't, which is basic follow-up questions. Unfortunately, normal basic journalism, which requires follow-up questions when the person you're interviewing says something unhinged, happens far too little nowadays, and that's precisely the reason why Isaac Chodener is seen as like this incredible journalist, which he does do great journalism if we're being real, okay? Yeah, the famous Isaac Chodener follow-up is, what did you just say? Can you please elaborate on the Hitlerian thing that you just said? That's usually what he does, and these guys, for some reason, will elaborate. And yes, they are like, no, you're right, it was Hitlerian, and I stand by it. So he has interviewed a bunch of people. He's interviewed a bunch of people who are obviously pro-Israel. He's interviewed like settlers in the West Bank who are fucking heinous monsters. He's interviewed Deborah Lipstadt, I think I'm saying her name wrong potentially, which was the anti-Semitism czar for Joe Biden. And now Isaac Chodener has interviewed Jacob Lew, the former president's support for Israel abetted a humanitarian catastrophe. But Jacob Lew, who served as a U.S. ambassador to the country, still thinks that the Trump White House could learn from its predecessor. Okay? Chris Kunzler talking about the leaked Epstein. And who? No, don't worry. We got that too. We got a whopper, okay, from Matthew Petty over at Reason on the ties that Jeffrey Epstein had to a foreign espionage tool. And that is not China, nor is it Hamas, nor is it Iran, nor is it Russia. Guys, you might be shocked, but it's actually Israel. Anyway, but we're going to get there in a second. I'm just going to give you some choice quotes from this, okay? Jacob Lew, Israel's ambassador to the U.S. under Joe Biden, was interviewed by Isaac Chodener. Isaac says, if the goal was to get in aid, some people would say that keeping the current government afloat was a bad idea. Another possibility would have been to seriously threaten to stop arming them. How do you respond to that? Look, I think President Biden was clear immediately after October 7th that he would support Israel in achieving the military objective of defeating Hamas. There was always a debate about what that meant, and we engaged diplomatically on difference between defeating Hamas as a military and governing authority and eliminating the last Hamas fighter, which we didn't believe at the beginning and I don't believe today is possible. But our goal, yeah, here it is. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. I'm going to cover it in a second. I'm going to cover it later. Okay, hold on. Where the fuck is where was it? Oh, here. Okay. That was not something that we use as a general matter to say, if you don't do other things we want, we'll stop defending you. Part of it was that President Biden was so clear in his position that it wouldn't have even been credible. Well, Biden still had the power to do it. I'm not saying he was going to, but he could have, right? Right. But when he was vice president, Joe Biden was famous for saying, great powers can't bluff. It was something that is deep inside him. He did bluff, though, over and over again. Every red line was a bluff. His commitment to supporting Israel is in a legitimate, just fight was clear and had to coexist with pressing them on those humanitarian issues. This is a war that former defense minister Netanyahu has referred to as an ethnic cleansing. Whether you agree with this characterization or not, there is a certain point at which the U.S. could choose to stop helping Israel. Your answer is almost tautological, right? Biden wasn't going to do this, so he couldn't do this. Isaac, I think you have to put things in the perspective of the time frame. We're talking about late 2023, early 2024, up until 2025. We engaged with Israel on military tactics in a very direct way. No, they didn't. Take the decision to proceed in Rafah in May 2024. More than 1 million Palestinians, many of whom had congregated in Rafah in the first month of the war, fled to the city during the offensive, he writes in brackets. The Israeli military plan that was originally designed and the one that was executed were very different. If you look at the way they fought in Rafah, the reason we didn't criticize it is that they took the advice that we had given them and they modified their military plans to be consistent with targeted intelligence-driven attacks. Rafah is completely reduced to rubble, and it was entirely, the red line that Biden presented was no arms in Rafah, no tanks in Rafah. It was violated. Shortly after he even made that statement. And what did Biden do? Nothing. Nothing. Also, this advocacy, when the war crimes and genocide is demonstrable, it's in broad daylight, only further implicates America directly in these war crimes, for the record. Okay? So we were engaging not just on humanitarian assistance, we were engaging on the conduct of the war. I'm not saying that everything went the way we would have advised, and I'm not saying we didn't call them in the middle of the night many times saying, what on earth happened just now? What on earth happened just now? But here, the big part is coming right now. When you would call them in the middle of the night and say, what on earth happened? What was usually the answer? Isaac asks. Also, remember, not only is Jacob Lew admitting to perpetrating a genocide and perpetuating it and you know, giving the arms to do so, he's also presenting this in the dumbest way possible, where he's like, Israel just kept duping us. It's so silly. Doy, we said every time. Like, you're not Speedrunner, okay? You're not the Coyote. You're not Wile E. Coyote, and Israel is just like consistently drawing tunnels on the side of a fucking mountain. What the fuck is this? Or Speedrunner, Roadrunner, whatever. I fucked it up. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. If I can fucking see it from where I'm standing, and I'm a goddamn Twitch streamer, you can see it there. You have a lot more intelligence than I do. My mother-in-law says she doesn't like how shouty you are and that you remind her of Rush Limbaugh. I couldn't figure out what to say in response. Tell her I am just like Rush Limbaugh, except I don't have brainworms, both literally and figuratively. Get it? Because he's dead. And also, he died of brain cancer. And also had brainworms, like figuratively, as in he was a fucking insane right-winger. Also deep holes in his brain because he just did a fuck ton of drugs. Rest in piss. He's looking up at us right now going, ah, I'm burning. Why are there no oxys down here? That's what he's saying. Ah! Okay. The general pattern, Jacob Lew responds, was that in the moment stories were inaccurate and that the Israeli military and government establishment were not in a position to fully explain it yet. We could almost never get answers that explained what happened before the story was fully framed in international media, and then when the facts were fully developed, it turned out that the casualties were much lower, the number of civilians was much lower, and in many cases the children were children of Hamas fighters, not children taking cover in places. To which Isaac responds with, "Sorry, what did you just say?" To which Jacob Lew responds with, "In many cases, the original number of casualties," he cuts him off and he says, "No, I meant the thing about who the children were. They were often the children of the fighters themselves. And therefore, what follows from that?" he responds with, "What follows is that whether or not it was a legitimate military target flows from the population that's there." Hold on, Mr. Secretary. That's not in fact correct, right? Whether it's a legitimate target has to do with all kinds of things like proportionality. It doesn't matter if the kids are the kids of. He stops him. Jacob Lew stops Isaac from even further elaborating on his question to say, if you're in a command and control center, that's different than if it's a school that's emptied out and innocent civilians are taking shelter there. If you're the commander of a Hamas unit and you bring your family to a military site, that's different. I'm not saying everything fits into that, and I'm not saying it's not a tragedy. To which Isaac responds with, "It may shine a very poor light on Hamas, but who the kids are does not make a difference in terms of international law." To which he responds with, yeah, he's not saying it's not a tragedy, he's just saying he supports the tragedy. Exactly. For the record, this is literally just Nazi speak. I just need you to understand, like, this is what happens when you're a Nazi, okay, and you just don't think you will ever be held accountable for being a Nazi, so you're just open about it, you know? Like, this is it. This is you being like, I'm a Nazi and this is good. Killing children of enemy combatants is A-okay. It's a tragedy, but I like it, okay? You call it a tragedy, I call it awesome. And anyway, and this is not the first time he said this, okay? It is not the simple question that it originally appears to be when the initial report makes it sound like the target was just an empty school that families took cover in. In some cases, I'm not aware of the full explanations because when I left, we were still asking questions to get more detail and saying to them that they have to be able to explain these things. He's literally saying we would offer them protective cover and then demand they at least get their shit straight by at least bringing up one Hamas militant or just someone that they lied was a Hamas militant or some shit. Okay? So that we could just say, you see, those children had to die. I'm not going to say that none of them fall outside of the bounds of things when there should be disciplinary action against some of the officers involved. I don't know the answer to that. Of course, once again, it's okay to murder children if their parents are your enemies is a precedent set by the Obama administration when Lew was Obama's chief of staff. Robert Gibbs says, Anwar al-Awlaki's son, killed by drone strike, needs far more responsible father. Okay? And also, if you want to see his fucking quote, he said the exact same shit in the Times of Israel all the way back in January. People tend to focus the day something happens. The media that is presenting a pro-Hamas perspective is out instantaneously telling a story. It tells a story that is, over time, shown not to be completely accurate. It is verbatim the same quote he gave the Times of Israel. 35 children were killed. Well, it wasn't 35 children. It was many fewer. The children who were killed turned out to have been the children of Hamas fighters. Not in every case, but we try to keep that information flowing. But the press moves on. The world moves on. And in policy circles, you can keep people focused saying it's bad. but it wasn't quite what it sounded like. In the world's eye, the first story out there is the one that creates an impression. That's him saying the same shit in January to Times of Israel with a little tweaks because it's Times of Israel. So he said, the media is presenting a pro-Hamas perspective. He didn't say that to Isaac Chotiner a couple months later because it's American media. And if he were to sound like a fucking psychopathic Israeli person, then, you know, people would probably respond a little bit negatively to that. So he just like tweaked it a little bit, you know? Nice. Anyway, the investigations editor of The Prospect, also in the aftermath of this interview, came out and got a quote from the State Department. State Department folks told me Lou was way, way more genocidal and influential than Blinken. Naturally, he also ran the fucking Treasury Department under Obama. And of course, once again, those targeting standards are obviously not equivalent. You only can get away with making it seem as though that is a reliable targeting standard when you know that your enemies, non-state actors, have no capability of retaliating in kind. Okay? That's why, for example, Israeli journalists who are IDF veterans and embed themselves with the IDF can get away with saying, oh, the journalists that were killed are Hamas, and their families were also Hamas. Meanwhile, those very same standards, if applied in retaliation to Israel, would justify nuking Tel Aviv. Obviously, I'm not advocating for that. I'm simply stating how insane Israel's targeting standards are. Okay? In many circumstances, those people that they're pointing to are not even Hamas, but it doesn't fucking matter. Just like his targeting standards of proportionality are so out of whack that if the position of the United States was evenly applied to the enemies of the United States, famously a nation that ships families around the world to accompany soldiers, that families on military bases are legitimate targets while the fucking military combatants are sleeping. And it's not just military members either. It's also politicians as well. Okay, politicians and their family members. It's academics and their family members. It's just straight up journalists and their fucking family members. You can kill anyone and everyone on the planet because the goals of Israel is not to conduct a war with the standards that were designed for war. I know all war is a crime. I'm not talking about that right now. The goal of Israel is something different. It's genocide. And that's precisely the reason why all of this posturing, all of this like proportionality arguments and whatnot fall by the wayside when you look at the actual targeting. When you look at who they're killing. Okay? That's it. It's fucking ridiculous. It's objectively ridiculous. We'll get to Cracker Barrel later because there's a lot to cover here. Okay? Because we got the Epstein shit too. Where Israel and the U.S. stance on and excuse on fighting Hamas comes from, by the way, directly from Israel. Eliminating Hamas. Insights from Sri Lanka's defeat of the Tamil Tigers. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, I know Arun is going to get very excited for me to point to this, but this is literally directly coming from an extermination campaign that already took place under similar circumstances without even the Western world actually... What? Hey, you'll get banned for saying that word again? What word? It's 1-to-1 for all the details that I have seen of it, at least. Okay. Moving on and continuing with the incidents that took place. Let's get to the mass shooting that took place, okay? School's back. And of course, when school's back, that means another thing that is associated with schools in the United States of America is also back, which is school shootings. Let's take a look.
This is an ABC News special report.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kira Phillips. We're coming back on the air as sources now tell us at least 2 people have been killed, at least 12 injured, and 6 victims now being treated at Children's Minneapolis Hospital following that deadly shooting at Annunciation Catholic School.
Like, this is not even a joke. Like, I'm not being unserious about this. I'm 34 years old, so it's been many, many years since I've been in school, right? So I don't know when school is in or out. And this morning's news reminded me that school was back in session. Like, I, as an American, far removed from schooling age, unironically learn about school being back, not from like back to school supply runs or whatever, even though I participated in one recently, but straight up from school shootings. It's fucking insane.
Take you straight to the mayor of Minneapolis right now.
Those families are suffering immense pain right now.
Think of this as if it were your own. Every one of us needs to be wrapping our arms around these families, giving them every ounce that we can muster. These were Minneapolis families. These were American families. And the amount of pain that they are suffering right now is extraordinary. And don't just say this is about thoughts and prayers right now. These kids were literally praying. It was the first week of school. They were in a church. These are kids that should be learning with their friends. They should be playing on the playground. They should be able to go to school or church in peace without the fear or risk of violence, and their parents should have the same kind of assurance. These are the sort of basic assurances that every family should have, every step of the day, regardless of where they are in our country. I'm so deeply saddened, and I'm so sorry to the families that I know are suffering.
Okay, I'm skipping Jacob Fry. I don't really care what he has to say. All right, let's get the details of what took place.
Children that are at worst, just before I am the Minneapolis police chief. Earlier today, just before 8:30 a.m., our city experienced an unthinkable tragedy. Minneapolis police officers responded to a report of a shooting at a mass that was happening at the Annunciation Roman Catholic Church on the block behind me. This worship service was marking the first week of school for children that are attending the Annunciation Catholic School. During the Mass, a gunman approached on the outside, on the side of the building, and began firing a rifle through the church windows towards the children sitting in the pews at the Mass. Shooting through the windows, he struck children and worshipers that were inside the building. The shooter was armed with a rifle, a shotgun, and a pistol. This was a deliberate act of violence against innocent children and other people worshiping.
Bro, they got yeeted so fast. Are you kidding me? Like, your mods are gone. What's going on? You know, with conversion therapy, this wouldn't have happened. Can't handle the facts. Trans people aren't mentally well. We need to zap their brains back to normal. He already got zapped out of existence. He's gone. He got a site-wide ban already.
The sheer cruelty and cowardice of firing into a church full of children.
Yeah, it's the shooter. I don't know what the shooter's gender is or whatever, but I have seen a bunch of Groyper posting from the shooter. So of course you're gonna have a bunch of the exact same people that have the exact same worldview as the shooter, who literally pollute the same circles as the shooter, who egg on people just like that shooter to do the mass shooting that they did, to turn around and be like, no, this was a woke libtard trans person. So, you know, it's the classic David the Pee-Pee equation, right? When he went in and tried to kill Nancy Pelosi and then tried to kill Paul Pelosi, every single person that looks exactly like that fucking dude, who believes the exact same shit that that fucking dude believes, who knows that fucking dude online, probably anonymously, turned around and was like, nah, that's not one of us, dog. He's gay. He's woke and gay. That's not one of us. That's literally, it's just the method. This is the meta. This is what they do all the time.
It's absolutely incomprehensible. Police officers from the Minneapolis Police Department immediately responded, entered the church, and attempted to provide first aid and rescue some of the children that were hiding throughout the building, while other first responders came and EMS responded to rush victims to nearby hospitals.
Will it shock you when you find out that it's actually, once again, most likely another terrorgram right-wing grooming victim? So interesting. It's another 09A 9 angles 716 terrorgram situation. How? That's so shocking. I'm so shocked. Okay. Of course the fucking dude was a groiper. What are we talking about? Yeah, another nihilistic, terminally online Nazi with incoherent politics, a love for weapons, and an obsession with Russia, Germany, esotericism, and online memes. This has been like 70% of all shooters in the past decade. Of course, guns are the main problem, but we got to do something about this shit too. Yeah. This is literally how it works every time, bro. What the fuck? What does it have to be? 100% of the shooters until people go, hey, a lot of this like crazy esoteric Nazi shit that exists on the internet is probably leading people to just go out and do heinous acts of violence. Maybe we need to, I don't know, talk to our children, fix this problem a little bit.
Young children, ages 8 and 10, were killed where they sat in the pews. Their parents have been notified. 17 other people were injured, 14 of them being children. 2 of those children are in critical condition.
By the way, remember the terrorgram, like Nazi white nationalist, white supremacist shooters have literally been a woman, a white woman, and a black man. Okay, so it's not even, it's even the fucking school shooters at this point, at this stage now, as long as they're a part of that like far right coalition, doesn't necessarily have to be a white person. Okay. This is why I always say white supremacy has gotten more diverse than you even understand.
The coward who fired these shots ultimately took his own life in the rear of the church. Our hearts are broken for the families who have lost their children, for these young lives that are now fighting to recover, and for our entire community that has been so deeply traumatized by this senseless attack. We will stand together to protect our children, our schools, and our houses of worship. This deliberate act of violence is just a sign of cruelty that is beyond comprehension. Our hearts are broken for everyone that's been affected by this tragedy.
The target is unique because it's a Christian, it's a Catholic school. So get ready for the shooter was trans and the shooter was woke, and this was an anti-Christian act of violence. After they're done talking about we got to do something about mental health, when they have no interest in doing anything about mental health whatsoever, and you know there will be people blaming Trump derangement syndrome. Laura Loomer is already fucking saying it's Trump derangement syndrome. Another Trump hater who wanted to kill Donald Trump on his It's Gun before opening fire at a Catholic school in Minnesota today. We'll be see how interesting how the Democrats spin this school shooting to fit their narrative to blame Trump. TDS is a straight up mental illness. Two for two. Even fucking Ryan Ruth. Both of the people that were apprehended in the election cycle were either shooting Trump like in the ear, or killed in the process, or tried to assassinate Trump at the golf course were either former Trump supporters and Trump voters, or were literally fucking active Republican Party members. Like, what are we talking about? They were both Republican! Not that it fucking matters. But, like, these guys just, you know, they like Trump and then they get fucking bored, okay? And then they're like, well, I got a gun and a proclivity towards violence, so I might as well do something with it. That's it. They're just so... They're so... It reminds me of the synagogue shooting that took place, right? Under the first Trump administration. The dude was a massive Trump supporter, okay? And he went beyond Trump at a certain point and was like, you know what? Even Trump is not doing anything about these undocumented migrants that are coming in because Jews are doing the great replacement. And that's why he went into the synagogue in Pittsburgh. He got hopped up on fucking fumes off of being pro-Trump and being pro-Tucker Carlson, and he listened to what Tucker Carlson and Trump were saying, and he took matters into his own hands in this heinous act.
As we begin the difficult path of healing, I want the community to know this, that even in the face of such evil, the Minneapolis Police Department and all of our law enforcement partners stand with our community. We stand with these families and with this parish. We will continue to be here for you. With that, the investigation is obviously in its preliminary stages, and I will attempt to take some questions to provide further information.
Chief, what can you tell us about the suspect in this case? How old was he? Any kind of motivation? Any...
Also, these like esoteric far-right groups are becoming increasingly undecipherable in their political worldview. It's just directionally on the far right. But sometimes they're so fucking far right that they just like end up hating Donald Trump as well. Okay? It's kind of like Nick Fuentes, who hates Donald Trump now. Part of the reason why he hates Donald Trump is because of Israel. The other reason is because, you know, he's not deporting enough Mexicans. Okay? It's just like a literal fucking death cult. I don't know how else to describe it.
So we were looking, the question was, what can be said about the shooter? We believe it is one suspect, a sole shooter. We believe he is deceased. He is in his early 20s, does not have an extensive...
This dude was not a Groyper law? What do you mean? How the fuck do you say this dude was not a Groyper? There's images of his guns. There's images of his guns. Like they love writing shit on their guns. And the images are like 6 million Jews were not enough. Like, yeah, here. Reddit lies. Mass killers deleted this, so I'm uploading it here. Possible images of alleged Minneapolis Catholic shooters' weapons and gear. Where is your God? Get clapped. Okay? They only showed the stuff that doesn't actually directly point to the shooter being like fucking far right. You had a bunch of insane Nazi shit on there. Writing these kinds of names also is another common factor in the terrorgram groups, where they consider these guys to be fallen angels. Like they consider mass shooters to be like heroic figures that they look up to. They're just so... I've covered it before. I covered it even when we were talking about the Roblox shit, remember? They consider them to be like martyrs. They idolize them. They call them saints. Here, Tal Hagen reports some words are censored to avoid this entire post being censored. Breivik, reference to Anders Behring Breivik, perpetrator of the 2011 Norway attacks. Anti-communist, anti-socialist, psychotic, white supremacist Anders Breivik. Breton Forever, reference to Brenton Tarrant, the Christchurch shooter. Again, insanely Islamophobic, white supremacist, the one that famously said, subscribe to PewDiePie before doing the heinous mosque attacks. Okay? Yes, Anders Breivik, you might recall, because I think Asmongold literally made his WoW username and named his WoW username after Anders Breivik back in the day, which was so insane that I initially didn't believe it, but I guess he all but confirmed it in the past. So, like a phoenix, we rise from the ashes, a symbolic, metaphoric statement of rebirth and resilience. FTW reference to either fuck the world or for the win. 6 million wasn't enough. Reference to anti-Semitic statement regarding the Jews. Born to shit, forced to wipe. Reference is a 2019 meme. FD or FO, I don't know what that is. Burn Israel. Saul Pace reference. Teen shooter linked to a school threat in Colorado. Destroy HIAS reference. HIAS, Hebrew Immigrant Aid Society that assists refugees. So that's another great replacement. Jews are doing great replacement to destroy Western civilization narrative. One that you might have heard from Tucker Carlson or Donald Trump or any number of different right-wingers that say, not that Jews are responsible for it, but they say the great replacement is happening. And, you know, a lot of the Nazis actually take that and further elaborate on it in the same way that the fucking neo-Nazi movement did in the past. Yeah, it might be a fuck around and find out, like not FD or FO. It might be FA and FO. Who knows? Anyway. Fuck everything that you stand for. Suck on this. Where's your god? Suka. Russian profanity means bitch. I'm the woker, baby. Why so curious? In Russian, slightly misspelled, means kill yourself. In Russian, I am a nightmare. Nuke India. The big one. Fart N-word. In Russian, hate, kill yourself. He said kill Donald Trump. Rip and tear. For the children. RO2, likely a weapon or magazine designation. Timothy McVeigh reference. Camebred reference. Username associated with Adam Lanza, the Sandy Hook shooter. Fuck, sorry mom, cum, pain and hate, made in the incomplete and unclear. Ha 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 ha, reference to a Joker style laugh. More than 10. Fuck you, eat shit. F slur. I love you, get clapped, hate you, vape good. Fuck this world, unhappy, emoticon. Anyway, it's just all like a litany of different dumbass fucking esoteric and not so esoteric memes. Shit that you can find in some of the absolute worst corners of the internet with regular frequency. Zach didn't just name the character after him, he literally swiped the exact same username Anders used when a new WoW season started. Important distinction, as this shows how much he knew about the lore. So important note. There are many instances that corroborate the existence of these online chat groups where they worship mass shooters and encourage each other to carry out atrocities. Yeah. Once again, the top of the Minneapolis church shooter's gun has the same symbol used by the 4th of July shooter Robert Crimo in his music videos and the book he published. Okay? So this kid had to have connected to Nazi Satanist sects that have been indoctrinating school shooters all over the U.S., right? Isn't this the same symbol that some of these kids use? Remember, one of the recent shooters used this symbol in a bizarre schizo video. Why would a Groyper target a Catholic school? Because some of these guys actually become anti-Christian as well. They think, dude, because first of all, they're insane. Like, what are we talking about? But if you want to understand, like, what variant of psychopathic far-right esoteric Nazism they believe in, these sorts of groups that have had tremendous impact on mass shooting incidents all around the world, not just in the United States of America, by the way, because they operate through Telegram. And on Telegram, they do this. On Telegram, they fucking radicalize people further and further into esoteric satanic Nazism. Some of them even actually have, they're white nationalists, they're Nazis, but they also have sympathies towards like the Western stereotyped version of Islam too. Like Islamic jihadism is a thing that some of these groups believe in as well. But ultimately, their goal is to you know, kill as many people as possible and go out in this way. Nick Fuentes in America First, a Catholic movement. Lamont. Oh my God, you're so fucking stupid. clearly we're not just talking about him, okay? There are groups beyond that. Yeah, there are pagan Nazis, for example. There are pagan Nazis who believe that like Christianity is also a different version of like Judaism. Like Vars Vikernes comes to mind. Or not Var. No, what is his name? I'm saying it wrong. What the fuck? Is it Var? Is Varg, not Vars. Sorry. Varg Vikernes is a guy who is famous for like fucking killing his like band member, stabbing him to death. And yeah, Burzum from Burzum, who famously also had firebombed a bunch of churches. So there is like a lot of pagan Nordic Nazis as well. Yeah, he burned churches in Norway. Oh, black metal reference in Hasan's chat. 13-year-old edgy me is spitting on the ground in sight of that name. Anyway, someone says, I'm confused. Is the person trans or not? I don't know. We don't know yet. I will investigate it a little bit further. In a second. Let's continue.
Known criminal history, and we are looking through information left behind to try and determine some type of motive. Yeah. How many children? There were, I don't have an exact, the question was how many children at the school? There were dozens of children inside the mass at the time. I don't have an exact count. The children have been relocated into the school, which is where their families are reunifying with them. Reg.
Was the shooter a student, former student? Was he a former employee?
The question was, do we know if the student was, if the shooter was a former school employee or a former student? We don't have that information. There's a vehicle. The question was anything left behind? There's a vehicle that we believe that the suspect used that is being searched, and we will be conducting other searches related to this. Inside the parking lot here. Yep.
There was some neighbors who said that the door to the church had been barricaded.
Yep. So the question was, neighbors had said that the door to the church had been barricaded. The shooter approached on one side of the church building, and on that side, at least two doors, it appears there had been like a 2x4 placed. So not all of the doors around the building, but on the side where the shooter did fire. On the outside, yes. The question was there any explosives? There were reports of that. There were no explosives or improvised devices that we found. I do believe there was one, I guess you would call it a smoke bomb, like not an explosive, but a sort of a firework that would release smoke.
Which side of the building?
The side that is closest to us, here, on this side, yeah. I don't have specific information on that I can release. The question was, is he dead from a gunshot wound? The answer is yes. We believe he took his own life in the parking lot.
Was this outside or both inside that he was shooting?
The question was he shooting outside and inside? He was absolutely shooting outside of the building on the side of the church, inside through the windows. It appears he may have gone inside, but I don't believe we've located any casings inside the building. So I'm not certain if he fired also while inside. It appears, if not all, most of the shooting happened outside the building. So, yeah, Taylor's asking, is this related to any of the other shootings? This does not appear to be related to any other shooting in the city. The question was how many rounds? I would say it's in the dozens. We don't have an exact count. There's a sidewalk on the outside as well as a grassy area, so obviously we are going through and taking our time to process the scene. The question was he firing one weapon? We believe he had fired all three. He had a rifle, a shotgun, and a pistol. Were the weapons, was he lawfully carrying the weapons? I don't have that information, and I don't have any information on any significant criminal history either.
Was he dressed at all in any actual type of gear?
It appeared he had some black clothing on, his cargo-type pants. I guess you could interpret that as, you know, however you like.
All right,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you for helping us to get the information out today. We have a lot
No more
work
questions?
that needs to be done. We will return back later today to provide more details as they become available, and we'll let you know how you can know about that in the moments to come. Thank you.
Okay.
How can the public help?
That's it. Thank you.
Heart-wrenching details there out of Minneapolis. As we just listened to the mayor and the police chief, we can now confirm that...
Yeah, they have, I think there was a manifesto. Obviously, I can't cover it on stream. I'm not trying to get fucking blasted. What the hell is this? Mayor defends trans community after shooting at school, saying those who direct hate towards trans people have lost their sense of common humanity. Shooter has been identified as a 23-year-old Robin Westman. FBI Director Kash Patel identified them as a male. Documents from Westman requesting a name change say they identify as a female. So there's a likelihood that this shooter was definitely a fucking esoteric Nazi, but also one that could have been trans. Okay? Which is precisely the reason why every single person that immediately rushes to say, oh, this person is trans, do a short stream on YouTube to cover it? What? Yeah, let me just end this broadcast real quick and then go on YouTube and live stream that. The fuck? From the people that brought you, you know, unlimited mass shootings, and then subsequently turning around and claiming that it's a trans person that did the shootings, is the second time there is a trans shooter in the thousands of different school shootings that have taken place from the exact same worldview that these guys hold. Now, I don't know, once again, because I don't even know if I can fucking trust Kash Patel. Okay? Yeah, we don't have a full confirmation that they're trans yet.
2 of those that have been killed in that mass shooting in Minneapolis at the Annunciation Catholic Church were indeed children ages 8 and 10. They were killed in the pews. Here's what we know about the shooter. Early 20s, police believe, a male, apparently no history of violence, was firing from outside of Mass. As you know, if you attend a Catholic school or church, Mass is a part of the week's plan when going to school, and that's exactly what's happening on the first week of school for these kids. They were attending morning mass, celebrating the first day of school, and that's when gunshots were.
Mass shooters are always socialized male. That doesn't mean anything. It's also not, I mean, more often than not, but this is a ridiculous thing to bring up right now. And also, once again, there is an exception. It's not always white men. It's not always white teenagers. But it is always some fucking psychopathic far-right group that they are a part of. Especially as of late. Okay? Every single one of these people that have done mass shootings, like every single one of these high-profile mass shootings, school shootings, have always been done in the past 2 decades by someone who literally is just a fucking straight-up insane Nazi. It doesn't matter what their background is, okay? It's not always going to be a white guy, even though in the overwhelming majority of instances it is. But there are unique incidents where it's not a white guy. There was a mass shooting that took place where it was a black guy who did it. A black, I forget, he was like 20 years old or maybe even a little bit younger. Okay? And also on top of that, there was a white female as well. that also engage in this. All 3 of those last shooters that were not white guys were still a part of the same fucking Telegram groups that believe in some insane version of esoteric, satanic Nazi ideology that is constantly egging each other on to try and find groups of people that have significant mental health complications to get them to egg themselves on to get them to do a mass shooting. And then they turn around and deify the people that have done those mass shootings.
Or heard. Apparently, this gunman parked in the parking lot was shooting from the outside of the church, shooting through the stained glass windows into the pews. We can confirm now at least 17 injuries, 14 of them children, 2 in critical condition. And
Given
now
enough time and the school shootings will cover all demographics, of course, because it's the most American thing, okay? Of course, it has already. There was a fucking mass shooting that took place. It was an old Asian dude, okay? It already has. Obviously, the common denominator here is guns, okay? And ease of access to an arsenal of weapons. There are more guns in circulation than there are people on U.S. soil. You will never be able to convince me that this is not a uniquely American problem directly as a consequence of that. It just is. You look at other countries where there are more guns in circulation, and you will find, even with strict regulation, like Switzerland, okay, when compared to other countries where there are not as many guns in circulation and more stringent gun control, there are more homicides with a gun and more gun violence broadly in places like Switzerland than its other immediate neighbors in the European continent. Okay? So even though Switzerland, due to immense regulation, has a far lower gun violence rate than the United States of America, it still has a higher gun violence rate than other neighboring nations. That is because when you have guns, suicides go up. When you have guns, the likelihood of gun violence goes up. That's it. There is no comparison to knives. America has a higher, I think America has a higher rate of knife violence than the UK as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that's not like, it's not even comparable, okay?
now we can confirm that 2 of those that were killed were children, ages 8 and 10 years old. The mayor's saying these children were in mass.
Rule 9 of the 11 satanic rules of Earth: do not harm little children. Please, please don't conflate Satanism with insane right-winger groyper Nazis, bro. Dude, I'm sorry, okay, but your fucking meme religion, mostly just practiced by edgy atheists, is not the main point of contention here, okay? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Holy shit. You find a guy for everything in this fucking community, okay? You got polyamory defenders. You got fucking Satanism defenders in the chat. Like, please, just stop. That's not the point, okay? I don't care about Satanism. I'm not trying to fucking... Ugh. Dude who takes like a very clear meme religion that's supposed to be like a actually religion to own the fucking Christian zealots, takes it far too seriously all of a sudden.
They were praying they should feel safe. He is so deeply sorry, he said to the community. He's asked that everyone stand by these families, love them, support them, that this act of evil should never happen. The police chief then coming forward, Brian O'Hara, talking about this unthinkable tragedy, that the shooting happened at the mass that was taking place marking the first week of school. It was a deliberate act of violence against children and worshipers. We're going to do everything we can to make sure this never happens again. Let's bring in our Chief Justice correspondent, Pierre Thomas. Pierre, heartbreaking and sadly something that is happening far too often in our country.
It truly is, Kara. It is exactly the nightmare scenario.
Yes, the Order of Nine Angels does not affiliate itself with the Church of Satan, okay? Because the Church of Satan and the satanic religion broadly is just a fucking Reddit atheist religion, okay? It's a meme religion. What are we talking about? No, these guys are Nazis first and foremost. They're white nationalists, white supremacists first and foremost. Oh my fucking God. They're not like the fucking gay polycule guys that go and protest in the Missouri City Hall because trans people are under attack or some shit. That's what most Satanists are. Nine Angles, sorry.
My sources
not
was
Nine
describing.
Angles.
Let's put this in perspective. Just around 8:30 local time, a man shows up from the parking lot armed with a shotgun, a rifle, and a pistol. And the early information is that he indeed used all of those weapons and began firing indiscriminately through the windows into the congregation, those children and the people there attending Mass. The shooter is described, as you said, as in his early 20s. They're still working on motive. He is dead, according to the police, of a self-inflicted, they believe, self-inflicted wound. This is part of an ongoing spate of shootings in public places, and we are increasingly seeing shootings that are sometimes political.
Whispers in here, it's not true that Switzerland has more gun violence according to numbers, and the French or the Germans have more gun violence, homicides in Switzerland. There is no way that that is the per capita argument. I think you're pointing to the totality. I've never seen data. I've never seen data that says Switzerland has a lower gun violence, a lower rate of gun violence as opposed to France or Germany. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the data has changed. And for the record, Switzerland does have incredible gun control. Make no mistake. I'm also factoring that in when comparing Switzerland, that has a higher rate of gun ownership than many other European countries, when comparing it to the United States of America. So there is a way that you can actually avoid having these kinds of fucking insane incidents. But I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong. I would love to see the data. No, per capita, look up per capita. I would love to see the data because I've only seen the exact opposite of what you're saying. Send me your data and we'll look it up.
In nature. Minneapolis just saw a horrific tragedy just weeks ago.
No, that's a homicide number. Gun violence is not just homicide. Gun violence is not just homicide. Albania also has a super high rate of that because they have a super high number of guns in circulation. You're not factoring in suicide by gun. That is also a part of gun violence. Like any sort of incident that involves firearms goes up. If you look at the gun violence per capita, like all gun violence, which of course includes suicides as well, or accidental discharge as well. That might be the mistake. Suicide is a mental health issue, not a gun issue. People will just cut themselves or take pills, etc. Huh. Interesting. So why is it that suicide rates are significantly higher in states that have less gun control and more guns in circulation in the United States of America than states without? That's cool. Perhaps it almost feels like if you have a gun and you are suicidal, then you have an easier method. I don't know, just think. Do we fight fucking wars with knives? No, we fight them with guns. Do we fight wars with pills? No, we fight them with guns. You know, guns are pretty effective at killing. There are numerous points of failure when people attempt to commit suicide by other means. And there are even points of failure with a gun too, but it just like fucks your life for permanently regardless, but
involving members of their state legislature who were shot down and family members. So law enforcement, FBI is on the scene. We have the FBI director, the attorney general, president of the United States, all commenting on this. But we're in the midst, make no mistake, of a concentrated period.
Yeah, the research on suicide shows you need to have barriers to suicide that take the time to bypass so you can talk yourself out of it before it happens. Guns are much more effective more quickly than other options. That's precisely the reason why the Veterans Affairs Office and their solution to the 22 a day veteran suicide number was literally to offer them a low-cost, gun-safe lock and key. Literally. Because they were like, all right, well, we can't stop you guys from having guns. You love guns, okay? But here, you can get a box with a lock and key, and then you put your family photo in that box. So then you look at that family photo when you take your gun out to kill yourself, and in the process of, like, you know, opening the box, maybe you'll be able to reconsider and not do it. That's unironically the VA solution to veteran suicides, by the way. I'm not even fucking joking. That's how fucked this country is, bro. That's real. That's real. There's a fucking ad for it. I've shown it multiple times on this broadcast. How fucking insane is that? Yeah, they used to run those ads on Twitch. I'm a vet and was getting ads for that on Twitch.
Of mass shootings and horrific assassinations, if you will.
Let's bring in our chief investigative reporter as well, Pierre, Aaron Katursky. Aaron, you've now been putting the numbers together. This country witnessing gunfire.
Yeah, the guy in the pickup under the tree. Yep.
At schools nearly twice a week on average. And now you're talking to investigators about yet another shooting. Tell us what you know.
Those statistics compiled by Everytown for Gun Safety, which began as an advocacy group after the Newtown school shooting in Connecticut in 2012, Kira. So the country that is awash in guns is also seeing gun violence on average nearly twice a week at the nation's schools. And this year's school calendar beginning very much the way last year's ended, with the sound of gunfire and the frightening images of survivors running for cover. The year ended with a mass shooting at Florida State University in Tallahassee. This one begins here at the Annunciation Roman Catholic Church in Minneapolis, where children were shot while praying during Mass when the gunman approached with 3 different weapons, firing from all 3. The police say there are shell casings everywhere outside on the sidewalk, on the grounds. It's possible the shooter may have made it inside the church, but it's not clear he fired while inside before taking his own life with one of his weapons, according to police.
You are right. Death by gun is high in Switzerland, right after the U.S. due to suicides. But when you look at the violence itself, is lower. I'd love to provide you with the numbers. No, okay, that doesn't matter. I'm making a larger point about gun violence and gun deaths, chatter. Okay, yes, Switzerland already has higher regulations. I know. But when you have more guns, you tend to use them. And there's only one use for a gun. It's to kill. It's to end organic life, okay? Yeah. And the less regulation and less restrictions you have, the higher the fucking gun deaths are. Including all firearm deaths, including self-harm. 1.1 out of 100,000 in Germany, 2.9 per 100K in Switzerland, and then 13.9 in America.
Right now, Kira, the police are searching a vehicle that it's believed the suspect used to drive to the church. They're also going to be conducting other searches, they said. They did not release a name, but they have a name that they're working with so they can perhaps dig into social media. You heard the police chief say there's no record of extensive...
Like, we pick and choose certain things, right? Cars are incredibly fucking deadly, okay? Vehicles are incredibly deadly. But you can't ride your gun to work, okay? You can't do commerce with your gun. And I do think we should lower the number of cars that are out there as well by offering robust public transit alternatives that are low cost and much better for the environment, okay? But even then, that's a lot of people's like immediate counters. I've had this back and forth a million times over, motherfuckers. Let me tell you, okay? I know this conversation. I've debated it all the way into the fucking ground. I didn't like arrive at this position accidentally, okay? I've looked at every single talking point. I've seen it from every angle you possibly can. Ultimately, it comes down to Americans really like guns. Americans need commodities that they consume that they believe are cultural signifiers, and guns is a commodity. Guns are a commodity that is perhaps one of the most important political identities that Americans hold on to. Okay?
Criminal history. They'll be talking to friends, relatives, and other associates to see if they can establish a motive for this particular shooting that killed 2 children, ages 8 and 10, injured 17 other people, most of them children as well, including 2 now in critical condition. Kira?
And just looking at the pictures here of parents hugging their kids, knowing that their children are okay after witnessing this. And Aaron, both my kids went to a Catholic school. They had Mass on Wednesday mornings. I'm getting flooded now with text messages from families, even our family priest that has been at those, has participated in those Masses on Wednesdays, and apparently this is reverberating across the country. The church is talking about it. Families are talking about it. They're praying about it right now. I want to take it to our White House, Chief White House Correspondent Mary Bruce. Mary Bruce, I know you've been hearing from the president, as well as the White House is also monitoring this and sending out prayers and love as well.
Well, Kara, I can tell you we've just learned that President Trump has spoken with Governor Tim Walz on the phone. The president offering his condolences. Governor Walz thanking him for his support that he has offered so far. We haven't heard from the president in person yet. He's spending the day behind closed doors here at the White House, but he did take to social media. The president saying he has been briefed on the tragic shooting in Minneapolis, adding that the FBI quickly responded, that they are on the scene, saying the White House will continue to monitor this terrible situation, adding, please join me in praying for everyone involved. The president here is expected to shortly be sitting down to lunch with the vice president. J.D. Vance also posting briefly online, we're at the White House monitoring the situation in Minneapolis. Join all of us in praying for the victims. But as you heard from the mayor there in his heartfelt remarks saying, you know, praying isn't enough at this point. These children were quite literally praying when they were gunned down. An 8 and a 10-year-old, 8 and 10, shot while praying with their classmates in a church at school. As you mentioned, 14 other children injured, 17 in total. We are also hearing from members of Congress, members from Minnesota, offering what has become sort of the routine statements, offering their shock, sadness, and support. And from those Democratic members of Congress, calls again for more gun reforms. Of course, we have said this far too often. There simply is not the political will in this town, and there hasn't been for some time now, to take meaningful action on gun reforms. President Trump casts himself as a tough-on-crime president right now in Washington, D.C. Members of the National Guard are here on the street. The administration has taken significant steps to take control of the Metropolitan Police Department here, but he has not so far thrown really the weight and the heft of his administration behind doing something to meaningfully address this epidemic in this country. And
so will Alex Jones say that this didn't happen, or did he learn his lesson? Okay, he doesn't need to say that anymore. Everyone else says it for him. You got to remember, when Alex Jones said it, he said it at Sandy Hook. That was a unique moment, okay? That was a unique moment because, like, people were shocked by it. We live in the post-Sandy Hook world. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. This is This is as commonplace as like the first bell when the school season starts, you know? You have to realize, like, Americans do not care about this. Like, they will go, oh, this is so sad. But we are an ultra-violent nation. It's a terrifying country, honestly. Yeah, I mean, this is it. And this exists in my mind forever. In retrospect, Sandy Hook marked the end of the U.S. gun control debate. Once America decided killing children was bearable, it was over. There is no amount of violence that our children in school will take that will cause Americans to turn around and say, okay, we gotta do something about these guns. It's over, it's done. That's it. That's precisely the reason why all the conversations revolve around like door control, revolve around arming the fucking teachers and shit. We are reaching a point where we'll get called woke for wanting gun control, man. I mean, we have already passed that point, I think. I mean, look at Gaza. We just don't give a fuck. We literally don't care. We are an incredibly violent country. And eventually, that violence finds its way back to our doorstep. Okay? If you think that that violence is just going to stay over there, you're wrong.
I think, as we've been saying, it is the horrific reality in this country that every single parent has to worry about school shootings, especially this time of year when every parent holds their child's hand and walks them to school for the first day. They wonder, will they be safe? Is my child coming home? That, unfortunately, was not true for these children here today. And now, once again, the spotlight will be on this White House, on Washington, and on this administration, wondering what, if anything, Washington is going to do about it. It is a question we ask, it seems, every couple weeks in this country, and yet we continue to see these horrific, awful events. This one, once again, impacting small school children simply trying to enjoy the first week of class. Kira.
Mary, you're a parent. I'm a parent. Walked my daughter to the bus stop last week, took my son to school this week. He goes to a Catholic school. Again, my phone blowing up from Catholics across this country, in particular Catholic schools, worried now about morning mass, Wednesday mass that happens as a part of these schools. I want to bring in our contributor, also former FBI agent Brad Garrett. Brad, a male gunman, according to police, early 20s, and apparently no history of violence, yet showing up with 3 different types of weapons, parking his car in the parking lot, and just firing off, as the police said, police chief said, like a coward, into the windows, the stained glass windows, as those kids were in the pews praying during Mass on this first week of school.
So I think what you have is somebody who planned this, Kara. I think likely he picked this particular day knowing it's the beginning of school. Now, he may know that because he attended that school at some point. We'll have to see. Takes 3 weapons. It'll be interesting to see what's the history of those 3 weapons, if it follows most mass shooters. And by the way, most mass shooters don't tend to have much of a prior record. As to did he, get these weapons lawfully? And you have to go to the driving force behind him to do this. What drives mass shooters? It's nothing new. It's rage and feeling powerless and feeling like you are the victim. You, the shooter, are the victim, and you're going to take your revenge out on others. I find it interesting that he fired outside the church, and still, we're not sure about inside, but it sounds like a vast majority, if not all, of this shooting occurred outside the church. Did he not want to really face the people that he's harming? Maybe. The whole idea of potentially a smoke grenade that the police chief mentioned, that also would suggest that he doesn't really want to look at what he's doing, or, use smoke to also disorient people. So that's another component of this. But the question is, we ask this every week, it seems like now, how do you stop something like this? And the answer is, you don't, unless you know about it. And that really goes to how much...
Yeah, we need more surveillance. Just kidding. They were on our radar. Okay. I will say this also. America is the only country on the planet where members of law enforcement actively demand that everyone have their guns at all times. There is no other country on the planet where you have members of law enforcement go, no, of course everybody's got to have guns. What are you fucking talking about? Like, every other place, they're like, no, this makes our job much more difficult. It puts us in harm's way. We can't conduct regular policing when under the assumption that every single person has a fucking arsenal that they can deploy on us. It is so crazy. That's how cooked we are. That the dudes that normally would not want everybody to be armed, the cops, are the ones who are also actively petitioning so that everybody has weapons. You know, it's great. Only country. Yeah, because cops don't want to be the ones responding to the shooting, just some random guy. It just doesn't make sense.
Energy can we really put into identifying people that are troubled? That doesn't mean they're going to be a mass shooter, but people that
like
need...
One of the craziest parts about this is like when motherfuckers are like, I feel so safe walking in insert European capital, and it's like, or Japan. Yeah, a big part of that is because it's nowhere near as scary when you just know no one has a gun. Like, why can't we have this here? It's like, I don't know, maybe because you keep saying everybody has to be gatted up out the fucking wazoo.
That are going down a dark path in things that they say and weapons that they acquire.
They don't say that about Europe though, in like London and Paris. Yeah, those people are fucking insane, by the way. As someone who frequently visits both London and Paris, let me tell you, infinitely safer than many parts of America, both by statistics and also even vibes, okay? Yeah, people are dumb as fuck for saying that. If anything, one of the most common memes is about how like Americans make fun of like hoodlums and shit in England. Yeah, he's all fucking shankies. Oh, fucking shankies, mate. Yeah, run your pockets, lad. Yeah, the roadman goes crazy, fam.
And I understand that people don't want that infringed upon. But if you want to stop at least some of these mass shootings, you're going to have to know more about troubled folks in your community. Law enforcement is not really geared up to do that from a time and energy standpoint and training standpoint. They do their best, of course, but it's a real key component because clearly we just don't have the will as a country to do anything about the gun laws.
One time there was a shooting in front of my house. My neighbor called the MPD. When they arrived, we asked them what took so long, and he said, oh, we specifically wait to try to avoid actually confronting the shooters. Sick, great. They don't even do the job conservatives claim they should be doing. Yeah, of course not. By the way, that's legal. That is constitutionally protected, okay? A police officer's a duty to render aid or refusal to render aid and put himself in harm's way is unironically constitutionally protected. Did you know that? The Supreme Court ruled that cops don't actually have to put themselves in harm's way at all, even if something is happening in front of them. Cops are not obligated by law to help you. They do not have to risk their lives. Cops are also protected when they feel scared. Not only do they not have a right, not only are they not obligated to protect you, but if they feel scared, they can shoot and kill you legally. Like, that's it. It's just about their feelings. It's not even a joke. They can shoot someone running away, unarmed, doesn't matter. if they feel like that person is a threat to both the cops or the community in general.
And with 20 million plus AR-15s and 400 million plus weapons in general across the country, it just makes it, sadly, too easy for people like this troubled 20-year-old to commit these mass shootings.
And it's something our Chief Justice Correspondent Pierre Thomas has been covering for years. Pierre, you've done documentaries, you've done specials, you've done investigations, and once again, here we are talking about access to guns. We still don't know.
He's not wrong. There's 400 fucking million weapons in circulation in a country that has 330 million population. It's true. Yes. The case is Gonzalez, Town of Castle Rock v. Gonzalez, which the court ruled 7-2 that the town and its police department could not be sued under USC 1983 for refusing to enforce a restraining order, even though the refusal led to the murder of a woman's 3 children by her estranged husband. A similar ruling was made in the DeShaney versus Winnebago County, which involves Child Protective Services, called the Department of Social Services in the case, failing to protect a child from a violent parent. This was used as a defense, I believe, in that famous incident where a dude got fucking stabbed in a New York subway in front of 2 cops, and they just did nothing. Okay? And then the guy was like, well, okay, I'm gonna sue the cops, we're not doing anything. And then they were like, nope, we don't have to do anything. Luckily, the dude survived. Joe Lazito, is that his name? Yeah, the dude got stabbed in the head, I think. It's fucking insane. Anyway, let's just get back to this.
How this gunman got access to these 3 different types of weapons, but we sure know state by state the laws are different. How these gunmen get these guns, they get them in various ways. They make them, they learn how to make them off the internet. So much to learn about this gunman.
Kira, what we see here is the country has this ongoing and continuous question. Now, in general, violence, gun violence and crime has been trending downward. But that's cold comfort to the people who are experiencing incidents like this. And what we do know is that no matter what the trend tends to be, this country has a violence and gun violence chronic issue that happens over and over. Whatever the data is, there are hundreds and thousands of people who are shot in this country. And the fact that they increasingly and routinely occur at churches, schools, movie theaters, malls, any place that is considered a soft target, that is where these troubled people go because they want to kill as many people as possible. And the question becomes, over and over again, exactly what is the nation and what are people prepared to do about it?
And let's not forget about the mental health crisis that this country faces as well. Pierre, thank you. Thank you to everyone that helped us contribute to our breaking news coverage today. Chief White House Correspondent Mary Bruce.
Yeah, it's just like they're like, oh, it's unavoidable because then they can make it. They can make it in their.
The UN says
they can make it in their backyards, 3D printed. Anyway, there's more stuff, obviously, and there's a very good. There's a very clear indication that this person had indecipherable politics, which is common in these insane terrorgram groups, where they're not like comfortably they don't comfortably slot themselves into like political ideology that you would expect. Some of them are like, some of them are just like straight line neo-Nazis, Trump supporters, but then they're like, oh, we just got to take matters in my own hands and stuff like that. But there are a lot of these people that, yes, we're gonna watch the Richie Torres video. Yes, of course. Are you kidding me? This is the greatest episode of the Adam Friedland Show to date. But no, indecipherable politics in the sense that, like, if you look at the Order of Nine Angles, which is one of these terrorgram groups that has actually been responsible for numerous incidents, including the last black school shooter and the female school shooter, which are unique in that regard. If you remember, there was a black white supremacist who was in these groups. There's also a yeah, I did see the alleged Patriot Takes video that was resurfaced in this now deleted video. The alleged Minneapolis church shooter Robin Westman told supporters to vote Republican House candidate Brandon Herrera. I met Brandon Herrera at SHOT Show last year. He and I had a conversation, a brief conversation, but we agreed on a lot of things. So y'all should vote for Brandon Herrera for president. Fuck those kids. I don't know if this is the actual.
Brought to you by Blackjack and Exxon Mobil. Sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon. Brand.
Yeah, it looks like it's the same notebook.
Brandon Herrera for president. Yeah, I met Brandon Herrera at SHOT Show last year. He and I had a brief conversation, but like we agreed on a lot of things. So y'all should vote for Brandon Herrera for president. And
yeah, there was the Trump shooter, if you recall, also had another gun tubers merchandise on when he shot Donald Trump. Not Ryan Ruth, the other one.
Vintage Warfare promotes love and peace.
Yeah. Herrera ran for the Texas issue of the Uvalde. Yeah, the other guy was wearing a Demolition Ranch merch. So yeah, I think, did Demolition Ranch quit YouTube after that, by the way? Yeah, Boy did a video with Herrera and then exposed Herrera, and they were actively harassed. Anyway, a 5th grade boy reportedly shielded his friend during the deadly Minnesota Catholic church shooting, laying on top of him to protect him from bullets. He was making sure I was safe. He got hit. One child is now hospitalized. The other is calling him a hero.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be okay. And then my friend, he was like laying on top of me, like making sure I was safe, and he got hit. So that was really brave of him.
And you have a nick on your neck?
Yeah, that was, I don't even know what it's from. Kind of looks like debris or something.
That came from during this?
Yeah.
How are you feeling? You seem pretty put together here, but it's got to be tough.
Yeah, I'm just like confused.
Yeah, I mean, shock. So yeah, I mean, look, a country that allows this to happen to its white babies, why the fuck would it ever care about it happening tenfold to black and brown babies overseas? You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. These things are intertwined. They are interconnected. It's just not, this is a part of the same systems of violence that happens. That's what I mean when I say, like, Americans don't give a fuck broadly. They would rather have unlimited, unrestricted access to weapons than to try to stop mass shootings from taking place in the one country where it happens with regular fucking frequency. It makes no damn sense. All right? Just something to consider. There is, hold on, there was another thing that I wanted to cover from this. Oh yeah. Why don't we call these shootings terrorist attacks? Because they're not Muslim. Don't worry, they'll call it a terrorist attack if it's a Muslim doing it. The only thing that stopped this by having U.S. troops deployed in every city, the only answer, we're so fucked. I work at a community college. It should not be a job I have to worry about being shot at. Oh, hold on. Doors open. Doors open. Okay. Did we ever learn more about Thomas Crooks? No, we just kind of let that go. Mm-hmm. But yeah, don't let a crisis like this ever go to waste. Because now, Kash Patel wants to, I'm hearing that Kash Patel wants to actually cover this from the angle of like anti-Catholic terrorism, anti-Catholic crimes. And using this as an opportunity to like even further institutionalize trans people, further push them away from existing in civilized society. Fantastic. God forbid we look for real solutions, you know? Yeah, they're calling the most recent shooter in Minnesota trans to ignore the fact that there has been an organized group of far-right suicidal school shooters, and this person is very likely going to be linked to them as well. 964. Very good thread, definitely tying the 764 078 called, or 9 angles called as well. Not 07A, 09A. The Order of 9 Angles, which we've covered before when I was talking about Roblox. Because there was a fucking group that was a part of this Nazi Satanist / Islamic jihadist sometimes cult that wanted to do a hate crime or a mass shooting against like Christians. White dude whose name was like, I forget, it was like James W. Wilson or some shit in Texas, was a part of this fucking psychotic neo-Nazi cult, and he was talking about potentially murdering people on Roblox, murdering Christians on Roblox. And the FBI, no, it was what? Oh, Berger, sorry, it was James Berger, James W. Berger. This group has been, unfortunately, insanely successful in creating instances of terror all around the world. They're connected to an incident in Turkey. They're connected to numerous incidents, including these last two when you had a white woman and a black man. Both were white supremacist Nazis, of course, regardless of their background. But here it is. Minneapolis shooter, most likely also a part of the Telegram right-wing grooming cult. Anybody who's been paying attention to the past patterns among mass shooters for the past decade can easily tell the above due to a number of commonalities. This is extra thick Jew gas. He's a smoke grenade. Order of the 9 Angles, 716 affiliated shooters ranging from Pekka Avunian to James Holmes to Roslekow hold a common set of beliefs and symbology that they cannot help but smear everywhere like feces. White text on guns, okay signs, private references. Here, the cross associated with Robert Crimo. Crimo, of course, like Pekka and Holmes, and Roslekow, another Discord to kill ruin, who claimed to have been an MKUltra victim and a false flagger. All this has been covered in great detail elsewhere, especially by this excellent Parapower thread. However, there is another layer of interesting connections. The shooter had a forum account in which they announced the shooting 3 weeks in advance, notably Order of the 9 Angles symbology in their bio there. From there, I was able to find their Twitter account. Their Twitter account is quite something. You don't see many leftist shooters talking about soy cucks and claiming vat-grown meat is a Zog psyop. Nor do you find them following and being followed by Telegram pedophile types. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. A lot of them are also pedophiles, too. They're Nazi pedophiles. What I consider to be the absolute nail in the coffin, though, is this post. Very opaque. Most people would miss this. It's a reference to a Order of 9 Angles, TOB, 764 Tulpa figure called Drill Sergeant Gray. Esoteric satanic Hitlerite types are fond of him. It connects into a whole nexus of beliefs. Drill Sergeant Gray, for a lack of a better term, a demonic tulpa of a gray alien that these losers immanentize to yell at them until they clean their rooms or shoot up a school. Part edgy LARP, part psyop, part psychosis generation mechanism. Oh, did I mention how Order of Nine Angles was a Gladio CIA operation? Did I mention how there are unusual connections to Russia? So many of these guys love their white Cyrillic text on their guns. Did I mention how the Christchurch shooter vanished into an Order of Nine Angles connected training camp in the Ukraine? Did I mention how an esoteric satanic Hitlerist movement that was originally controlled by the CIA has spun out of control and now exists as 764, a shooter grooming network? Yeah, they have, this is like an international grooming operation to try to get people to do like ISIS-style lone wolf incidents, but at the behest of esoteric satanic neo-Nazism. Many of those groups, you would assume, are filled to the brim with like actual, actual feds. But it turns out maybe this person was not on their radar. But yeah. The Annunciation Catholic school shooter thought that they were dying of lung cancer from vaping and other means and seemingly intended to commit suicide in the sanctuary. Initial assessment is this is another Order of Nine Angles, 764, Telegram Discord to kill deep event. The people that this shooter actually posted about all over the guns were all famous, unfortunately, famous neo-Nazi, white supremacist mass shooters. Pekka Eric Avunian, the Hitlerite Finnish school shooter. James Holmes, the schizotypal Aurora theater shooter who wanted to eat souls. Adam Lanza, Sandy Hook. Vladislav Rosiliakov, Bible-burning abuse son of a Jehovah's Witness, a member of the Claybald and Harris fan clubs online who shot up and bombed the Kirch Polytechnic College. He also talks about the ammo being sponsored by BlackRock, ExxonMobil, PBR, and right-wing congressional candidate and gun-tuber, the AK guy, Brandon Herrera, for president. Describes meeting Brandon at SHOT Show and says, sorry to her family, but fuck those kids. This symbol on Westman's clip is the Cross of Endlessness, which is perhaps most affiliated with Highland Park parade shooter Robert Crimo III, an occulted Discord to kill rapper who alleged he was a product of MK Ultra and retroactively claimed this was a false flag. Yeah. Oswell, another, in air quotes, trans anti-Semitism manufacturing free Palestine false flag for good measure, smacking of the Joel Osteen church shooting on Super Bowl weekend in 2024. There's also Anders Breivik reference in there. Robin was a neo-Nazi edgelord for sure and probably has Order of Nine Angles, digital underground neocultures link as hypothesized. This Hart Breivik. How does this job not depress you? I don't know. I see death and destruction every fucking day of my life, so... Yeah, so... Westman's inspo shooter Robert Crimo Creepy Hours music video in which Cross of Endlessness flashes hypnotically across the screen. The Twin Cities appear to be a bit of an 09A hotspot, highly interesting in the context of the Vance Belter assassinations, as shown by this knife attack perpetrated against a homeless woman by a 20-year-old member of the Cell SR1 nicknamed Corrupt weeks ago. It's all like people that are fucking incredibly bored and incredibly twisted online that find themselves deep in the fucking esoteric neo-Nazi movements and inevitably make their way into groups like Terrorgram that just get fucking lasered, that basically laser remove the remaining wrinkles from their brains and then get urged. It's like there are many such incidents of this kind of behavior online. I've talked about this before with like lolcows, right? There are a lot of very desperate, very lonely, oftentimes neurodivergent groups of people that go into these forums and specifically target other people who are also neurodivergent and marginalized and try to egg them on into doing shit to ruin their lives. There's a process called lolcowing, right? And back in the day, it was relegated to the darkest corners of the internet, whether it be like 4chan Poll or Kiwi Farms and the like. But nowadays, it's actually serialized and systematized, and it's like in broad daylight. People do it on TikTok to like that World of Shirts kid. All these people, right? I've never fully understood what motivates a person to behave in this kind of cruelty, but I guess it gives them a sense of power in their lives by going after someone that is going after someone that's like even worse off than they are and like desperately try to fuck up their lives together. It creates a sense of community and whatnot. The terrorgrams operate almost in a similar vein, but it's usually the people that are in those groups that are egging each other on to commit acts of terror, rather than finding a target and then grooming said target or ruining said target's life by doxing them and trying to actively harm them, right? So this is one step removed from lolcowing. It's like even worse than that, clearly, even though lolcowing is already incredibly fucked up. And yeah, the lolcowing goal is like also suicide too, usually. Like Kiwi Farms has a running directory, like a board of trans people that they've actually caused to kill themselves, and they see this as like a scoreboard, you know. They see this as like the ultimate goal of lolcowing for that forum specifically. But these guys also have a similar interest as well, where their goal is to deify people who kill themselves in incredibly violent ways. That's right. This is the type of shit that this is the type of shit that's happening in some of the worst, some of the most evil corners of the internet. This is highly evocative of Natalie Rupnov, the Nazi femcel Wisconsin shooter linked to Order of Nine Angles, who, if I recall correctly, communicated on X and elsewhere with an account from Russia or Eastern Europe, and who was also mutuals with the Antioch, Tennessee Black Hebrew Israelite Groyper shooter. Both of them reference Avinin, like Westman here. I hope Twitch doesn't auto-ban me for this, but it's doing a hero to them. Yeah, that's what they consider it. A lot of these kids are super fucked up, super lonely. This is not to like, you know, offer them any sort of protected cover. They're fucking scumbags, right? I mean, they're demonic entities pretty much. But if you want to understand how people find themselves in this side of the internet, they're deeply lonely. They're desperate for a sense of community. They're angry, they're resentful, they feel as though society has fucked them over. There's often like some serious issues that they have, both in terms of mental health, but also beyond that, there's like there's an anger and resentment that they have towards specific subgroups in society. For many, it's like migrants, trans people, things of that nature, and they go down this like right-wing pipeline. You can start off by watching Ben Shapiro videos, right? But then you inevitably find yourself seeking out more and more insane political shit, like more and more insane esoteric political shit, and your circle gets increasingly smaller in the process. And you, at the tail end of this, you arrive at the pedophilic, Nazi, satanic, esoteric cult, such as the Order of Nine Angles. This is like the literal end of the spectrum. I don't know anything that's more depraved than that. Like, it's so depraved that like the Klan is actually not as depraved as these guys are. Okay, this is the extreme edge of the far right Nazi spectrum. This is so extreme that these guys are like they're beyond the Groypers, even though the Groypers are very close to these people, and are actively fulfilling the ranks of the Order of Nine Angles and whatnot. But isn't he a leftist? No, fuck no. What are you talking about? He's talking about, like, gas the Jews and wrote the N-word and only fucking highlights white supremacist neo-Nazi mass shooters. What would ever cause you to think that this person is even remotely leftist? Asman is saying they're leftist? Ugh. Yeah, of course Asman is saying that they're leftist. The shooter fucking highlighted Anders Breivik like Asmongold has in the past. If anything, Asmongold is closer in their worldview to this fucking shooter than anybody else, okay? Of course he's gonna say it's a leftist. Also, he's not very intelligent, so that's probably part of the reason why he immediately took whatever Fox News narrative he saw and went, yeah, based. Not Fox News, you just keyword searches Twitter, don't forget. Nice. Of course. Anyway, the goal in these sorts of incidents is to basically flood the market as fast as possible with, like, misinformation that directly targets your ideological opponents before the dust is settled and people realize, no, that's not the case, actually. It's the exact opposite of what you said. Your observations about the shooter's mental programming are not explanations. Are you trying to come across as a mental health expert? Not trying to rile you. I'm confused by what you're putting out about this kid. Wait, what? They're not explanations. It's just what I have analyzed from every single other incident that looks exactly like this. I don't think you have to be a mental health expert. We're talking about, like, what I am talking about their point of radicalization, their journey through radicalization. Okay? I'm about as close to expertise on that front as you're gonna get. I've never said I'm a mental health expert. But as far as like a path of radicalization that this shooter took, it's identical to previous ones. That's why I'm pointing to Terrorgram and these other, like, insane neo-Nazi movements that exist all over the internet. And part of the reason why I'm doing that is because there are dumb fucks out there who immediately go, oh, the trans leftist. So obviously it's important to address the truth in this circumstance. Anyway, we're gonna do a little bit more coverage on. We're gonna do a little bit more coverage on Gaza. Yeah. Also, by the way, the dude literally fucking hyped up Brandon Herrera. What are we talking about? The fuck? Asman is a leftist? It's true, he really is. Sorry to break it to you. Asman is so scared of being called gay, he's left his brain behind the scenes. Just a dumb oneer. It made sense in my head, though. Nice. Okay.
There needs to be justice after Israel's double strike on a hospital that killed at least 20 people.
I think some of us are sincerely trying to understand how trans people get radicalized by this stuff, but other chatters are flaming us for asking. What do you mean? I mean, you can being trans doesn't automatically mean you're not going to be a fucking Nazi. You can definitely be. There are plenty of trans Nazis as well. It's more common than you think, especially because trans people are constantly under attack in the real world, and therefore they often find themselves a sense of community because they're more marginalized than other people, and have a litany of health complications born out of like being constantly stigmatized and constantly made out to be a fucking pariah and the primary enemy of all things American. So sometimes trans people find themselves a sense of community in one of these like deep dark corners of the internet.
People in Gaza, including well-known journalists working for international media organizations. Israel's military has now published its initial investigation into the attack. What Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu first called a tragic mishap is now being characterized as an intentional attack targeting a camera that Israel says was operated by Hamas. The Israeli military has not explained why it launched then a second attack minutes after the first. Governments around the world have expressed shock at the attack on the hospital. Now, the BBC, like other foreign media organisations, is not allowed independent access into Gaza. So our correspondent Lucy Williamson reports now from Jerusalem.
Hatem Omar ran towards the first strike on Nasser Hospital as a journalist. He left the second as a casualty. The shrapnel wounds to his head, back and shoulder, a reminder of how close he came to joining the dead. Caught on his phone, the blast that struck as he rushed up the hospital's eastern staircase to the body of his Reuters colleague.
The first explosion happened and we immediately rushed to film the scene. But as we climbed the stairs, we were suddenly hit by another explosion. It was extremely violent and powerful, deafening and blinding like the Day of Judgment.
This pain, beyond a hospital's power to soothe. And there's little healing in Israel's explanation of a tragic mishap. At the hospital today, the staircase normally used by camera crews hung splintered and empty. The question of
what the fuck do you mean a tragic mishap? I can't believe they're still taking the fucking Israeli framing on this. Like, what mishap? It's a deliberate targeting of journalists and healthcare workers. What the fuck? You cannot call this a mishap. This is an abdication of responsibility, an abdication of journalistic duty. They double tapped a fucking hospital, man. And they specifically targeted the part of the hospital where the journalists were at for the crime of doing journalism. You can't keep calling things a mishap. Words mean something. It's a mishap if it happens once. You can't call it a mishap if it's happening every day for the past 23 months. It's deliberate. It's a deliberate process of targeting, knowing full well that Western media will never hold them to account. I'm shocked you have nothing to say about Hamas camera. What can I say? What can I fucking say? What can I say? Hamas camera. I mean, there is virtually no reason to even entertain this idiotic argument. They don't even care. They're literally, they know nobody's gonna do anything. First they said it was a mishap, then they were like, no, actually, it was intentional. It was a Hamas camera. It's fucking insane. Cameras are Hamas now. And you know what's even crazier? Is that the journalists that they killed weren't just like Palestinian journalists. They were journalists that were working with like Reuters and international news organs, international news outlets. Okay? And then Reuters said Israel claims a Hamas camera. It's their camera. Reuters said their own camera is a Hamas camera. Reuters is so fraudulent, so bankrupt, that they said their own Reuters was Hamas. It reminds me of that time when the Associated Press building was bombed by Israel. Not in October. This is way before October 7, of course. Shocking. Interesting that, you know, Israel was doing bloody murder far before October 7. I thought history started on October 7. Anyway, in 2021, when Israel bombed the Associated Press building, they said the same shit. They said it was Hamas. Nothing came of that.
Why it was targeted by Israeli forces, hanging on a military investigation. Tonight, Israel's army said that inquiry showed troops had identified a camera positioned by Hamas in the area of Nasser Hospital, used to direct terrorist activities against them, it said. It also described 6 of those killed as terrorists, without providing evidence. It did not explain how Israeli forces distinguished between television crews filming troops in Gaza and enemy surveillance.
Of course, journalism is a noble profession, but many journalists who have reported from Gaza, so-called journalists, are simply terrorists with a press vest on. Of course, we take journalists, the rights of journalists to do their work extremely seriously. This is the most open country when it comes to a free press in hundreds of miles in any direction.
No. I want to remind people that Israel has no free speech and no free press, literally. They have a military censor. Many Israeli reporters have, in protest, revealed their articles that the government is actually censored with the black bars on it and shit. It's a complete fucking lie. So even on the best of times, Israel has never had free press. It's also pathetic for him to fucking claim this when they openly shuttered the operations of Al Jazeera, not only just in Israel, but even in the fucking occupied West Bank that they supposedly have no power over.
Israel does not allow international journalists to report freely from Gaza. Local journalists like Ibrahim Salama, a lifeline for news organizations, find their own lives in danger. His brother Mohammed, one of those killed yesterday. Those paid to ask questions are waiting for answers about who gave the order to fire at Nasser Hospital and then fire again as journalists and rescue teams arrived. Lucy Williamson, BBC News, Jerusalem.
Maybe a question that I don't think's been asked yet. Putin was asked 2 weeks ago if the war between Ukraine and Russia would have happened under Trump. He said no, it wouldn't have happened. So for you, would the war and the Hamas attack have happened if President Trump was president?
This report said that they accidentally killed journalists, while the media followed it with a clip of an Israeli official saying, "We killed the journalists on purpose because all the journalists in Gaza are terrorists." Yes. Bro, they can't even get their fucking idiotic narrative together. It doesn't even have to matter. What matters is there's no accountability. That's it. There's no accountability for Israel whatsoever. And therefore, there's no need for them to actually tell you exactly why they shot and killed a group of Palestinian reporters. They can just get away with it by saying they're Hamas. It's a Hamas camera.
Instead of Biden?
I don't know. It's a good question, but you said something about Biden that I should just point out the facts. In fact, President Biden supported us in the beginning of the war after this horrific massacre, and he came here, and I very much appreciate it. But as the war progressed and the vilifications of Israel, the distortions on the media began to pile on, you know, he began to take a different course. And when we were just 2/3 of the way, 3/4 of the way in Gaza. I said we have to go into that last position that they had, where they had organized battalions. It's in a city called Rafah, in the southern part of the Gaza Strip.
This is one of the craziest parts about Biden's unconditional loyalty to Israel. This Satan spawn didn't even turn around and it never, not even for a moment, defended Biden. Like, so you didn't even get that from him. I've been meaning to watch this Patrick Bet David video, but I can't get myself to do it, man. I can't.
And he said, don't go there.
It's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't have any motion whatsoever. Nobody fucking cares. I'm just gonna move on to bigger and better things.
Cracker Barrel is now telling millions of customers.
We'll do the Adam Friedland one after this, okay? Don't worry. I can't do it. I can't do it to myself. I can't do it to you guys. Let's talk about Cracker Barrel. Why are you scared of the truth? No, I'm scared of what I'm gonna say. Every time I watch Satan Yahoo on camera, I get into an uncontrollable bout of rage, and I'm worried I'm gonna say something that's gonna get me banned. It's also unproductive because he is just as arrogant as every other Israeli envoy. Anyway.
Forget about it. The restaurant chain says that it's scrapping the new logo and sticking with the old one. They are crying uncle. That follows severe backlash on social media, including criticism from President Trump himself. Cole Valdez is outside a Cracker Barrel near Nashville, Tennessee. Cole, good morning.
Tony, good morning. The 55-year-old Tennessee-based company is now reversing course just a week after they planned to adopt a new logo. It all happened so fast, they didn't even have time to change all the signs on all of their restaurants. But customers are all for this reversal, shares jumping 7% by last night.
Here at the Cracker Barrel,
A familiar face is here to stay at Cracker Barrel. The restaurant chain now says it will keep its old-time logo with that iconic barrel and image of Uncle Herschel.
Cracker Barrel's all about more.
It comes nearly a week after the country restaurant introduced a new, simplified logo with only the words Cracker Barrel. The move angered customers.
Now we have this minimalist logo down here that just looks so tacky.
Sunk the company's market value by nearly $100 million, upset conservative commentators.
Cracker Barrel launches their woke rebrand and the stock cratered.
Bro, this is so funny because they're running the same exact route that Gamergate losers do. When like a video game company makes a decision that's idiotic and puts out like a shitty product because they want to make more money, just like Cracker Barrel made this rebrand, not because they want to be woke, obviously. If you have any fucking active brain cells, you don't believe that. They did this because they want it to be bland, minimalist, easier to sell the fucking property whenever they choose to do so, but also by their own admission, they wanted to revamp the brand so that like younger people went there, right? I think it's a stupid decision regardless. I don't necessarily care one way or another, but it wasn't because of woke. It was because of the profit incentives. They thought that this would be a better endeavor for them. Okay? But just like the Gamergate Andes, these guys literally will always say, oh, this is just woke. Companies make these sorts of decisions for profit. Republicans automatically and gamers automatically assume, oh, it's because of woke that they changed this thing. They cry woke. Sometimes those decisions are stupid, so the woke narrative sticks. Other times those decisions are good and the final product is good, so they just move on to the next thing. That's what gamers do, and now that's what Benny Johnson is doing. It is exactly the same shit that we have seen on our little corner of the internet for years at this point. What's his name? Grums, that fucking weirdo. That weird fucking loser that constantly says like, this game is woke, that game is woke, and then when the game actually bombs, they're like, oh, it bombed because it was woke. The game was never woke. And when the game actually succeeds, then oh, the game actually succeeded because it wasn't woke. The reasons why they do this is because people are so fucking stupid that they're tuned into this frequency. That's it. Like, this kind of shit actually makes people pay attention. They would rather do this than, I don't know, realize that Donald Trump is destroying their lives and livelihood and the future of this country.
And President Trump, who called the rebrand a mistake on Tuesday. Later that day, Cracker Barrel said, "We thank our guests for sharing your voices. We said we would listen, and we have. Our new logo is going away, and our old timer will remain." It's not the first time President Trump has exerted his influence over a business. Last month, Coca-Cola said it would roll out Coke with cane sugar this fall after the president said he pushed the beverage giant to do so.
Sydney Sweeney, Hasbury King.
You see what I did there, right? And American Eagle stock prices jumped more than 23% after President Trump praised the company's controversial ad featuring Sydney Sweeney.
If Sydney Sweeney is a registered Republican, I think her ad is fantastic.
As for Cracker Barrel, the president also congratulated them on keeping their original logo, saying, "Make your customers happy again." Now, the rebrand was Cracker Barrel's attempt to freshen things up and modernize after years of slow growth. And while sales have been positive so far this year, the company does say that their gift shop sales could suffer in the wake of $5 million because of tariffs. Tony?
Nicole, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Money Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady is here with more. Kelly, what happened here?
Well, this is a classic example of a company saying, hey, we are not doing well. We probably did some market research. Let's go change that logo. And it's a lack of understanding of who your customer is. Yeah. Because the logo isn't just a logo, it's emblematic of the brand and the experience, the country store that people love, that home, comfort food. Yeah. And so they, I think, said, look, let's not go the same route that some of these high-profile missteps that have gone, like Bud Light, like Target. Let's make the change quickly and say, hey, we hear you, and we're good.
Do high-profile missteps like Bud Light and Target is just like the high-profile misstep from Bud Light was that they sent one can of Bud Light to one singular trans person. That's not a high-profile mishap. That's just collective hysteria where the people of America are just captive and corporations are captive to the whims of some of the worst schizo motherfuckers out there.
Don't you think they should get, or should they get credit for, or kudos for listening to the customers and changing it back? Because they hadn't even had time to take the old one down and put the new one up.
Absolutely. This is an example of let's test and learn. It didn't work. Yeah. Let's not lean in, and let's also listen to our shareholders, because remember, the stock price took a hit and it's back up. Yeah. And you can tell, look, at the end of the day, it's a company that needs to make money and they need to serve their existing customers.
Somebody within Cracker Barrel is writing some apology emails, though. Hey, you were right. I'm sorry about the logo.
You're right. I should have bought some stock on the dip. I didn't know that Uncle Herschel was coming back.
I had no idea.
Kelly, thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Mr. Beast just exposed and humiliated himself, but that may actually be the least of his worries after these new docs came out. The truth about the Taylor Swift-Travis Kelce situation and why we didn't cover it yesterday, where this Trump-FEMA situation is really terrifying. With information still coming in, the suspect in the Minneapolis shooting has been identified. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. Mr. Beast just got humiliated, though that might be the least of his problems right now. Because yesterday he actually was the one humiliating himself because he crashed out over a smaller creator getting ranked higher on the Rolling Stone's most influential creator list. But then also, as if that wasn't bad enough, it got revealed that his company is grossly unprofitable, like somehow losing over $100 million a year unprofitable. But starting with Rolling Stone, the list that they have features a wide variety of influential creators that produce essentially every type of content you can imagine. But also, obviously, with a title like most influential creators, it begs the question, well, what is the criteria? And according to them, for the list, we defined it as someone.
Philip asking that question because he's not on the list. He's like, what defines the criteria? Philip, you deserved it. You deserve to be on the list. You got robbed, King. Let me tell you. You big, beautiful bastard. You skinny king. Aren't you under Mr. Beast's talent agency? No. My agent used to be at WME, and he switched over to management to go to Night Media. And when he went over there, he asked if I would follow him, like if I would still be his client, and I said yes. At the time, Night Media was not as big, nowhere near as big. It was just like me, Mr. Beast, and like a couple other people. Since then, Night Media has grown, expanded massively. And Mr. Beast left Night Media, so he's not even part of Night Media anymore. So the long-winded way of answering your question is no. I am not on the same talent agency as Mr. Beast. He's no longer rep by them. I think he does his shit in-house now.
Born from the internet, not a celebrity who jumped on after gaining fame in a more traditional way, who uses their chosen platforms to push conversations forward. So kind of, if you think about it, a super vague definition that gives them a lot of leeway, which is then why you see a kind of a range of names like Dave Portnoy, Iron Mouse, Hassan Piker, Miss Rachel, iShowSpeed, and many, many others. And then with all that, you had Mr. Beast coming in at number 7, which you might think would prompt a tweet like, oh, that's cool. Or hell, even if it was negative, maybe, how many views do I have to get to be number 1? But instead, he decided to take aim at someone on the list above him, writing in a now deleted tweet, according to this list, a guy with 1 million followers is more influential than me. What did I do to piss off the Rolling Stones? Which one, I will say, I don't know if Mr. Beast thinks Rolling Stone magazine is actually the band The Rolling Stones. But either way, 2, the guy with 1 million followers is Caleb Hero. And he actually responded to the tweet on Instagram in his own way with a post that showed the tweet and the caption saying, "Thank you, Rolling Stone. It's been an honor." You know, this was such a dumb, petty tweet. My favorite thing wasn't even watching people like writing funny tweets and reacting to it. It was actually seeing some people realize in real time that this wasn't like a parody account. This was actually a real thing that he posted.
Okay, dude. There's no way Mr. Beast posted that. That's so funny. No, Mr. Beast didn't actually post that. Chatters, calm down. It's Caleb is making a joke. Wait, he did? Oh my God, he actually did. Oh my God, he did. Oh my God. Are you real, dude? Why would you post that? You sound so bitter. You're Mr. Beast. Why the f do you care about where you landed on the Rolling Stones influential list? I genuinely thought that he would have the wherewithal not to post some shit like that.
You also had creators that have had a past with Mr. Beast, like Rosanna Pansino, writing things like, Mr. Beast's mask slipping this much in less than a year has been fascinating to watch. Sorry, Jimmy, Caleb has something you'll never have, a personality. In that, as there were just countless other popular tweets reading things like, Mr. Beast, I cannot respond directly because you blocked me, but I wanted you to know that Caleb is a comedian who makes many laugh, and you are some sort of Willy Wonka marionette being...
God damn, Philip. Bro, what did Mr. Beast do to get on his bad side, dude? I think it might have been the Aiden Ross collabs, maybe. because Philip is some of the best liberalism has to offer. Okay, and he's usually not the type to just like actively put the crosshairs, put the beat on someone like Mr. Beast. So I guess he just did not appreciate the Aiden Ross collab and the kick deal. Because I don't think he would cover. I'm surprised. Like, it's lighter stuff, but Phil, it's lighter stuff, but I think like Phil normally doesn't he just like kind of shies away from like drama shit, you know what I mean? Like drama adjacent shit, especially if it's gonna like bring a bunch of hate his way. But he seemingly has made an exception, and I suspect it's because it's I assume it could be because it's like the fucking the Aiden Ross stuff. Maybe that might have been a bridge too far.
Puppeted by the algorithm. But also, hey, I'll say it wasn't all hate, but some, including creators like XQC, reacting to the list while reading it and saying,
seventh place, Caleb Iran. Yo, chat, if I'm Mr. Beast, I'm suing them. I'm just shut up. Imagine being the guy that has the biggest analytics on the internet for the longest time in a row. I'm not trying to be like, but guys, he's dominating the internet. To be beaten by Caleb Iran, a guy.
My juicer. I mean, dude. Obviously, if that was the only metric, then Mr. Beast would win every year. Like what? That's insane. That would be the most boring list of all time. Every year, it's just like. Every year, it's just the top most subscribed content creators. Every year. If there's a little bit of change, then that's reflected in the quantitative assessment. That's it. Should have been you, Big Haas. I am on the list. Thank God you're behind him. Less drama. No, I saw. He said I deserve being on the list. So the juicer war is at a ceasefire, a temporary ceasefire for now. He loves you, bro. No bots. Yeah, I know. This past week has been interesting because for once XQC is actively defending my honor as a non-botter, and even went so far as to say I deserve being on the most influential list.
I've never seen in my entire life. Appearing on a photo with Aiden makes you lose 5 points off the top 10 is what it is.
But either way, there you had Mr. Beast eventually deleting his tweet, and when replying to someone about the situation, wrote, "Not gonna lie, after this I watched some of his stuff and it's actually good. I deleted the tweet. I don't want the smoke from the shooters. Spare me, please." So then he also got blasted even more for not apologizing and instead fearing the backlash. As far as Caleb, it appears that he's just taken the whole thing in stride and joked on his Instagram story that he's in peace talks with Mr. Beast right now. Right, and also,
Caleb's the GOAT. I already have been in talks with him. Unfortunately, he's too fucking busy and too goddamn Hollywood. And he's too busy to be on the podcast. It's all right. It's all good. I'm going to be extra homophobic in honor of the cold shoulder that the Fear and podcast received. So shouts out to Austin. Okay. Clout. Yep, that's true. He's like, I just took down Mr. Beast, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are? No, I'm kidding. He was like, no, he didn't big time me. I'm joking. Oh my God, I forget this. Some people take this shit seriously. No. He's currently in LA, but he has a bunch of stuff that he has to do. So he can't come on the podcast. I asked him like a day before, you know. Someone tried to say your C-word era was the reason. Yeah, that someone is not just any person. That is a civil rights attorney. The person that said I shouldn't be on the list is Andrew C. Lawfer, Esquire, civil rights attorney. Justice is blind, but I'm not. Police brutality, false arrest. And it turns out, yeah, he's at justice.org. He's a New York State trial lawyer. And it turns out, who could have thought, he is a civil rights lawyer. There's just one type of Jim Crow system that he actually really likes. Could you care to guess which one I'm talking about? One that has existed throughout history but still continues to persist? Could you tell? Do you know which one it is? That's right, it's Israel. Because the thing that he's posting here is the racist language that he's talking about is me saying cracker. Why would an American civil rights lawyer ever give a fuck about like a content creator getting banned for saying cracker? If anything, he'd be like, yeah, he should not have been banned. But it turns out there's another reason why he's mad.
For his part, Jimmy's been trying to move on, and instead he's been talking about how excited he is for Beast Game Season 2, which just finished filming with its $5 million prize. Which actually brings us to the second, and I think far more interesting story with Mr. Beast, and that is, it's being reported that he's running out of money. And that's not just speculation. Instead, it's coming from a leaked investor deck from earlier this year that was reviewed by Business Insider, with the deck reportedly revealing that in 2024, Beast Industries earned $224 million from YouTube and other media, which, you know, is a ton of money. But apparently,
bro, how is that even remotely possible? I do not understand how he was able to burn through $344 million. What the fuck is going on? I guess this is like normal, right? This is he's just doing like Silicon Valley tech company shit. Is that it? This explains the kick deal? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But I just cannot comprehend how you would do that. Carl Jacobs is very expensive, man. I don't no, you guys don't be stupid, okay? You're stupid if you think that it's one reason. The amount of money that we're talking about is unimaginably large, both the revenue generated and the costs associated with running this business, okay? This is a YouTuber. What are we talking about? He's admitted to having a gambling problem on a podcast. I don't think... Dude, I don't think you can gambling problem your way into $100 million. That is... Like, I don't think people understand how much money we're talking about, okay? A lot of you do not understand how much money this is. This is not a normal amount of money, like $10 million in the hole for gambling. That's a fucking sizable sum, right? That's a lot. That's a lot. Like 10 million, 20 million. When you get to the $100 million category, it's just, it's indescribable with like one singular point of addiction. Unless he's just literally putting the business on red or something, okay? Because this is hard revenue. We're not talking about like crypto casinos, like XQC has gambled $1 trillion worth, you know, because it's like all crypto shit. This is totally different. I'm in GDP of Zambia debt. Yeah, I don't think people understand what I'm talking about. Like, that's not... That just doesn't... No. Our Mac costs $140 million to make in comparison, and that's not just over 1 year. I bet Feasible is insanely profitable and ad costs are being offloaded to Beast Industries. Yeah, I don't know. But even then, $100 million over is crazy. $110 million over is crazy. You know? Like, yeah, you need to be in the red if you want, like, some kind of tax avoidance, let's say. Hollywood accounting, but like 120? 120? That's beyond.
That was because the company spent $344 million. So you're looking at a negative difference of $120 million a year. So that's usually a non-starter for most businesses, let alone a social media brand. With Jimmy possibly realizing he's got a problem on his hands because in May of last year, he brought on Jeffrey Hausenbold to help out the corporate side. With then, in September, Hausenbold being upgraded to CEO. And Hausenbold does a...
Just admit you don't know ball. Brother, there's like maximum 1,000 people on the planet that know ball at that level, okay? Like, I'm talking other billionaires don't know ball like that. They would not be billionaires if they were just like dumping $120 million every year. There's levels of this gambling shit. Dude, you're still on the gambling tip. No, I don't. I don't. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like, bro, that's not gambling. That's when you rob a casino. Okay, Ocean's 11 style, and not even, because I don't think the casino has $120 million in cash.
Long successful resume as the former CEO of Shutterfly and a venture capitalist that led SoftBank's $100 billion vision fund. And it appears he has tons of ideas for tackling the insane costs that Mr. Beast has run up with his production, some of which seem obvious. Things like, for example, Mr. Beast apparently pays retail on like everything. So let's say it's like a video that features gym equipment. Jimmy is apparently buying that for full value, which for a creator of that size doing a production that large, it's almost unheard of. The scene is any amount of branding in a Mr. Beast video just being worth a ton for companies.
No, none of this makes up for 100. No, there's something else going on. I don't know what it is, but there's just something else going on. That is not enough. That's not $120 million. That does not make up for $120 million. No, that's crazy. Oh, he pays retail price. Okay. What the fuck?
And he should be working out deals for those items. So in the case of gym equipment, it'd probably be easy to get that stuff for free or heavily discounted for just mentioning it in a video. And what's even crazier to learn.
You're talking about 10 million, okay? If he's over by 10 mil, fine, maximum. Even then, that's too much, okay? Nope, no shot, no fucking shot, dude. No, again, not 12 times the amount of 10 million. No way.
Is that Mr. Beast reportedly didn't even have a fully dedicated brands team, like the people that would negotiate those deals. It's Hausenbold's new 8-person brand team. They're trying to score these kind of items for free or even have Mr. Beast paid to use them in videos. His company also appears to now be renegotiating advertiser rates by as much as 65%, with Hausenbold saying, "We select partners that are authentic and will resonate with our loyal viewers, so we will never work with a cringe product." Sometimes Jimmy has a personal preference, but we have a choice in who to work with, and the economics must pencil out too. But then even with all that, you have things probably not turning around if Jimmy gets to continue spending crazy amounts per video, which appears to be why there is now a buzzkill squad that'll have to force budgets on videos and make sure they stick to those budgets. And so that means, no more spending $29 million for just the sets of the first 2 episodes of a Beast Game season and losing tens of millions of dollars on the project. A mistake so massive that even Jimmy said, "I'm an idiot." And reportedly, according to one ex-staffer, these changes over the past few months have meant that it's getting more corporate, saying people were used to the Wild West and now you can't run a company this size that way. Now, with all that said, I think it is hyperbolic to say that Mr. Beast is running out.
I reviewed 400 Ferraris video was probably a mistake. Dude, there's just nothing that makes sense there, okay? It just does not make sense at all. That is so much money. That is an incredible amount of money. What did he buy every Ferrari on the planet? Like, what are you talking about?
Money. Because when you look at it, it appears that the media side's really just the side that's bleeding money. Things like Beastables.
Yeah, the height of a stack of 300 million $1 bills is over 20 miles, which is kind of a strange way to try to describe how big that number of money is, because no one understands what 20 miles looks like stacked high in the form of $1 bills. So that's like, he bought a tank. Okay, a decommissioned tank is like maximum $1 to $2 million. What are we talking about? Probably cheaper than that. Like, he didn't buy a Merkava straight out of like the like fresh off the rack, you know what I mean? He's not dumping like 20 onto it. He most likely rented it. He did not buy tank retail, okay?
Mr. B's products are actually very profitable for the company and accounted for about half the revenue. And so to a certain degree, you could argue that all the videos are essentially just big ads. So that said, they obviously want that side to also be profitable, and Hasan is confident that by this year, things will turn around. In fact, in that same leaked investor deck, it claimed that the company is projected to make $317 million in media revenue and spend just $292 million. But for now, we'll have to wait to see how it plays out, though I'll say, it really does feel like Mr. Beast is too big to fail. Obviously, those could be famous last words, but his weird, petty reaction to the Rolling Stone thing aside, there's really just never been anyone like Mr. Beast in our space. Like, his bad view videos are 62 million plus. But yeah, whether it be the Rolling Stone of it all or the business side, I'd love to know your thoughts and reaction.
Yeah, that's crazy. Mr. Beast paying Pentagon prices, yeah. No shot, man. That's crazy. 1 million seconds is 2 weeks. 1 billion seconds is 31 years. I don't know how you spend that kind of money, man. I genuinely don't know. But speaking of spending money to make money, we got Adam Friedland, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, we got the Adam Friedland Show on a banger episode. Speaking of spending money, Israel, the nation state that we spend a lot of money on. And some of that money comes back to the pockets of our earnest politicians. Some of the greatest, some of the best and brightest. One might even consider an op of mine, Richie Torres, went on the other op of mine, the center-left podcaster, the millennial Jon Stewart, Adam Friedland's show. I have not seen even snippets of this because I've been holding myself. I've been purposely avoiding any leaks about this because this is probably the most exciting episode that they've done so far. Let's take a look.
I'm sorry, dude. You're bummed. Your consultant told you not to do it. I like this guy a lot too. I'm sorry. I appreciate your time. Listen, sure. I don't get to talk to someone in the government that's.
See you, Jez, but for the longest time I thought he was out to get you and you hated him. Who, Adam Friedland? No, he's my friend. Richie Torres, on the other hand, it's not a joke. He is my op. I wouldn't know who Richie Torres is. I wouldn't care who Richie Torres is. It's just that he is such an attack dog for the state of Israel that he has literally demanded right before the general election that I get banned by using the congressional letterhead to deplatform me, to demand that Amazon deplatform me for all of the mean things I was saying about the state of Israel. Richie Torres, of course, is a supposedly quote-unquote progressive Democrat.
It's taking part of these big decisions like this, and
well, only one of 535. So.
Which one would like me? Virginia Fox?
I don't know.
Do you have her number?
I don't have her number. No.
All right.
Yeah, poorest district. He is the congressional representative of the poorest district in the United States of America and only tweets about Israel. Think about that.
Welcome to the Adam Friedland Show. I'm Adam Friedland. As always, thank you to our members and our patrons, the people that support.
If this is the one episode where he doesn't bring me up, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay? Because he brings me up every fucking episode, oftentimes next to images of the Holocaust. If this is the one time you aren't mentioned once, Are you fucking kidding? Oh my God. That's crazy. You think they're gonna mention you? Why wouldn't he? He fucking mentions me to all these random people. This is the one instance where he can mention me to a person that is actually knows who the fuck I am.
Our show. If you'd like to support our show, there's a link in the description of this video below to become a member, which gives you early access to all of our episodes. And there's also a link if you prefer to use Patreon in the description as well. And as always, guys, there are 2 additional tiers for those of you who'd like to get your name in the credits. This week, my guest was Richie Torres from New York's 15th District in the House of Representatives. I'd heard of Representative Torres, but before I researched for this episode, I'd never heard of his backstory. And frankly, it's kind of inspirational. I mean, he grew up in public housing.
Okay, I'm calling him. Fuck it. I'm calling him. Let's see if he picks up.
Hello?
You're dead to me. You're so dead to me. You brought my skinny legs up to Sarah Jessica Parker, but you couldn't bring up and invoke my name to my #1 op in Congress, Richie Torres?
You have beef with him?
You didn't know I have what?
I don't know.
Bro,
what did happen?
Who was producing this episode?
Who produced it? Caleb Pitts.
Okay, that's probably okay. He
And then Noah helped, and then Jacob Plitman also helped.
Damn, this is such a dude. He would have flipped. It would have been so amazing.
What happened with you and that guy?
He's Israel's #1 attack dog. He fucking sent.
I know that, but what happened with you?
He sent a congressional letterhead to Amazon and Twitch to try to get me banned and deplatformed because he got clips from like Destiny's community about how anti-Semitic I was, like 5 days before the election. Oh, you're on stream, by the way. I forgot to mention, but you probably knew that already.
Oh no. Well, oh yeah, it's West Coast. It's 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah.
I mean,
good call, Chatter.
Did you watch it?
I'm 1 minute and 54 seconds in, and I asked my chat.
Let me know what you think after, dude.
I asked my chat.
I act like really like I get like really like it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
But no, I mean like I think it's good. I mean people are giving like saying like really nice things about it.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean he's a character, so it's gonna be.
Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think.
Okay.
Enjoy,
all right.
dude.
All right, we'll do. Bye. See, you know he wants me to immediately react to it. That's why he hung up. Normally he would take the next 25 minutes to describe something happening in his life.
You know, single mother, a minimum wage. You know, he realized he was gay in elementary school. He attempted to take his own life in college, and he came back from a mental health crisis and became a member of the New York City Council and a member of the United States House of Representatives. He's the first gay black man in Congress. I mean, it's kind of like a movie. This is like I don't know what this is. It's kind of like it was unexpected. Representative Torres has been referred to as Israel's loudest advocate in the House of Representatives. And prior to this interview, I wanted to have a conversation that didn't resemble like a counterpoint, you know, just screaming match like we see online all the time. I wanted to try and get something different. And to be honest with you, when I became emotional, and it fell off the rails, and I wasn't able as an interviewer to get it back on the rails. I mean, there were like multiple topics that we didn't cover at the end. It was frankly, it was exhausting for both of us.
I think he's bi.
And yeah, it felt like it was a gotcha, and I'm an activist, and you know, this is how this conversation goes nowadays.
I never trust a word Adam is saying, Lamau. Anti-Semitism, alive and well in this community. Ethan Klein was right.
And so while I didn't get what I was initially, you know, looking.
Adam's bi? No, man. No, Adam's gay. No, I'm kidding. He's not gay. Richie Torres is bisexual, I think.
Before.
I believe.
I kind of still feel like it's important. I stand by what I said. And even if I'm like my voice is high. Don't like. I mean, I think it's important to say what I said in the interview. And so, I don't know what it is. I mean, at a certain point, I don't even know if it's an interview, but I hope
All right, bro, get with it. Goddamn.
It's going to be a different tone. And ladies and gentlemen, Congressman from New York, the U.S. House of Representatives,
so worried?
Richie Torres, everyone, make some noise. I can't. Hello.
What's going on?
Hello. Well, I got two issues. First of all, your district is Yankee Stadium. That is one of your. That's one of your.
I
constituents.
represent Yankee Stadium, yeah.
And I asked you how the Yanks were, and you were like, "I'm not." You didn't.
So I love the Yankees, but I'm not a huge baseball fan.
You just turned it
And I'm
on.
not going to pretend to be a baseball fan.
What about the zoo?
I love the Bronx Zoo.
Okay.
Botanical Gardens.
Do you consider the animals your constituents?
I consider the Bronx Zoo indistinguishable from the United States Congress. Yeah.
Oh, does that crush in like if you say it to another guy in Congress?
It crushes nowhere because if I had any comedic talent, I probably wouldn't be in Congress.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
You want to be a...
Wait, he actually gets... Does Richie get emotional or does Adam get emotional?
But, when I was a kid, I was a fan, not of baseball, but professional wrestling.
Really?
Yeah, I was a huge
we're the same age.
fan of
Attitude
The Rock.
Era.
The Attitude Era.
Oh
So I started watching in 1998.
We had it so
Stone Cold
good
Steve
at the
Austin,
time.
The Rock. I thought that was the golden age. Mankind.
So was I.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we were watching
And I did
Raw.
a huge Rock impersonation when I was a kid. Like I was, I used to.
I knew of you as a congressman, but I didn't know your backstory. And I mean, goddamn, wow. I mean, it's an incredibly inspirational story that you have.
And unlike George Santos, I have a true story.
That's your op.
I have no OnlyFans account, but I do have an actual.
Did he have an OnlyFans?
Oh yeah.
In Congress.
I'm not sure if he had it, but certainly it was generating income.
He
for him
would have been
after.
the first. I mean,
who knows? I mean, I'm not
He would have
closely.
been the first
I'm not
member of
closely
Congress.
following the OnlyFans accounts of every member
it
of
sounds
Congress.
like you can't stand this guy.
No, just
No.
I want to.
Do you miss him? He was pretty funny.
He was endless source of comedic enjoyment. Yeah.
His tweet right before jail was amazing. He's like, the curtain closes, like she walks off stage. He was a real ham, George.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he was a complete fraud, right?
Total fraud. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he bought like Birkin bags with campaign funds.
And also he fabricated every aspect of his biography. It was not like he told one lie here or there. It was like the whole story was a complete fabrication.
I feel like in this day and age, that's kind of like that's in play. I feel like you could do it.
No, it's I've never.
I feel like it's such a chaotic time. Like, yeah, like I went to Harvard Law School, and I used to be the coolest guy in my school, and I'm also Brazilian and Jewish. And what did he say?
No, he said that his parents were Holocaust survivors. And
I like that.
Ukrainian
That's
because of
good.
the war in Ukraine.
He was also Ukrainian.
And he had he
And his
had
name was
friends who
Santos.
died in the mass shooting in Orlando.
He's amazing.
He like incorporated
Mother
every
in
current event
9/11.
into his life story.
Pathological liars are great, but he took it all the way to to the show.
Although he inspired me to introduce a bill that has, I think it's the greatest acronym in the history of congressional legislation, the Santos Act.
And what was it?
Stop another non-truthful office seeker. Santos.
Am I sensing that there's
The
like
Santos Act.
that the two of you guys as like young New York gay like Latino congressman, he's naturally like your foil. He's your Darth Vader.
Let's assume like after he was expelled from Congress, I became the most prominent Jewish gay Latino congressman from New York. How's that?
You're Jewish?
No, I'm Jewish.
You're Jewish.
I'm lying.
Oh, come on! I wouldn't wish this upon my greatest enemy. You don't want any part of this, my friend.
You never heard this comment? He's Jewish, not Jewish.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, but you don't. I'm just.
No, but he invented the term.
About you? I don't.
He invented the term about himself.
It's just a word with it. Yeah, about him.
When he was confronted, why did you lie about being Jewish? He said, I never said I was Jewish. I said I was Jewish.
I would say that I'm.
But you're actually Jewish.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I can't quit.
No.
I wrote a letter to BB and they rejected. They don't let you out. It's like the mafia. You know that. You know how you join is when you're a baby.
Yeah.
Your parents have a party, and then this like old wizard walks in, and then he pulls your diaper off.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And then your whole family looks at your beautiful baby penis, and then he cuts the part that I guess gives one pleasure later on in life and during sex, and then there's like a deli tray there and stuff. That's how you join the club.
Yeah.
But we've been doing it for a while though.
I don't know. I don't mind it. You really didn't like my crude humor.
I mean, you've endured for thousands of years, so something's going right.
Yeah, I guess so. It's definitely the wizard. And
at first, I always thought like maybe Felix was exaggerating when he says like some of these guys are just like philo-Semites. Like some of the pro-Israel Christian congresspersons are like doing it for money. But there is definitely a bunch of them that are just like straight up obsessed with being Jewish and Judaism in general. Like even though ironically enough, Israel has fucking very little to do with the thousands of years of Jewish history and the accumulation of all of that culture. But these dudes like unironically, like Richie Torres unironically is a fetishist. Like he is a philo-Semite. I love doing Felix called the Hebraphiles. It's crazy. They're competing for head philo-Semite with you. I'm not a philo-Semite. I just, I have a lot of people that I look up to that happen to be Jewish comedians. And then also a lot of, revolutionary figures and the like, and many friends who are Jewish. I wouldn't say I'm a philo-Semite. I cringe when he was talking about the penis in the tray.
The baby's penis part.
Yeah, well,
I know. I'm being crude with a member of the legislative
These are important
branch.
decisions that parents have to make.
You know what's rude is that we're in an era where talking to someone in the legislative branch is it's a privilege because it's so fucking crazy.
The privilege is mine. You're the one with the massive following and audience. You were in the New Yorker. You know how I know that? Because you told me. Not because I read the profile, but you told me you were in the New Yorker. So
why?
Congratulations on the profile. You know you would be considered young in the United States Congress.
Yeah, I mean I've only been able to be.
My dating profile says I'm congressionally young.
Congressionally young.
And congressionally attractive, just in case you're disappointed.
That gets some action.
Is it a plus? It's not clear. It's not clear.
It has to be.
When I work 7 days a week, so that has a crowding out effect. But
yeah, and you're with the worst people on earth.
Well,
what are you doing to yourself? It must be tough.
Yeah, one of my colleagues said to me that Congress is the best university in the world.
Really?
And because you just have access to some of the brightest minds, you can learn a tremendous amount.
They're the smartest guys?
Yeah. We certainly have access to
It's like the Sorbonne or something.
Yeah.
In Congress. How boring is it, to be in the government sometimes? What's the most boring part of it?
I mean, I love it.
Dude, Richie Torres is such a soulless husk. Like, the first 10 minutes are supposed to be before it fucking falls apart. It's supposed to be the most, personable you're supposed to be. And I don't know, I'm biased. That I'm gonna admit that, okay? I fucking despise him. So maybe that's the reason why I'm not reading what he's trying to put out. But it just feels like he is a robotic individual. Like, it just comes across like he's going through the motion of what a human being that picked up a copy of How to Win Friends and Influence People and downloaded it, what they're supposed to do. Yeah, Anthony Weiner was more personable, and he's a pedophile. How is this possible?
You love it?
Because of the variety.
You like parliamentary procedure and stuff like that?
I feel like no position has more variety than a House member, because one day you get to be local, state, national, and international at the same time. So one day I'm receiving a complaint about a pothole on Fordham Road, or pressuring the mayor to crack down on an open-air drug market in the South Bronx. And the next day,
Congress about that.
And then the next day, I'm receiving a briefing from the CIA about rising tensions between the United States and China. So,
what do you do about the pothole in D.C. though? I'm just sorry.
I mean, I use my platform to pressure the mayor to solve problems, or the governor.
Adams. Yeah. Can I guess who you were in school growing up?
Sure.
You were were you student government?
No, not student government.
You were a debate club, or?
I was the captain of the law team.
Law team. Oh, so you wanted to be a lawyer?
Yeah, I had dreams of becoming either a lawyer or a teacher.
So you did mock trial, right?
I did moot court and mock trial, but I was a master moot court.
And what did you like? You liked the Atticus Finch style, closing argument?
So that was mock trial.
Yeah.
Moot court is modeled after the Supreme Court or an appellate court. So you deliver an argument before a panel of judges. who
So you like the
interrupt
one
you with
with
questions.
worse speeches, the one that's less like.
No, because it teaches you to think on your feet. Yeah, it's less theatrical.
But that was your prep for the game.
Yeah.
You went to the show.
It was the first time when I discovered I had a talent for public speaking, or I thought I had a talent for talking.
Early on, you grew up in a single mother home. You have a twin brother?
Twin brother.
Identical?
Yeah, he's biologically older. I'm temperamentally younger.
Identical or no?
Fraternal. We're fake twins.
That's all right.
5 minutes apart.
I was on a date once with a girl who told me, the first date, she said, I have an identical twin, and I can't do it. I can't tell her secrets. She has her brain is connected to another one of her.
Yeah.
You can't trust these people.
It's funny, when I was a kid.
That's a prejudice of mine.
People would ask me, where's your brother? I'm like, we're fraternal twins, not Siamese twins.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know his whereabouts at every moment. So.
But you're good at DC, right?
I'm learning DC.
You're still learning.
Yeah, of course. I've only been there for 3 terms. It's the most complicated legislature on earth. No one's going to master it in 3 terms. I think the problem with DC is not that it's corrupt. The problem with DC is that it's stupid. There's just so much absurdity in DC.
I thought you said it's the smartest place in the world.
Or you have access to some of the brightest minds. So, like, if you want to learn more about artificial intelligence or quantum computing or energy, you can reach out to some of the best minds.
Yeah. You can call any CEO right now.
But
call us up right now.
People generally will take your call. I'm not calling him now. So. I don't know.
Your
him,
boys
so.
was up. You said I'm not calling him now. You have his number.
Well, I don't know.
So
never met him.
What CEO is your best friend? What's the best one?
Mention who's my best friend.
How many CEO friends do you have?
I don't have many CEO friends.
Well, you said you could call anyone.
Pulled that shit out of me too. He's like, call Mr. Breeze.
Put on the phone in at any time.
If I had a question about like AI policy, I probably could get a meeting with a CEO. Yeah, that's true of any member of Congress.
Yeah. Did you grow up in the district you represent?
My father's from Mott Haven. I'm from Throgs Neck Houses. So I grew up in a public housing development in Throgs Neck Houses, right across the street from what was formerly Trump Golf Course.
Yeah.
And I kid you not, as the golf course was undergoing construction, it unleashed a skunk infestation. So I tell people I tell people I've been smelling the stench of Donald Trump long before he became president. But he was infested with skunks.
You grew up in New York City, so
born and raised in the Bronx.
Our president is an outer borough New Yorker, effectively.
Yeah, from Queens. Yeah.
Right. He wants to present that he's like Mr. like Goldman Sachs, but really he's a New York City real estate guy.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Yeah.
He was never respected in the real estate industry. He was known to like rip off his contractors, and he was seen as a joke within the industry.
Yeah, he figured out that if you keep someone in a lawsuit,
he was more known for his self-promotion and marketing.
Yeah.
Than he was for his actual effectiveness in real estate.
Yeah. Have you ever? What have your interactions been with the president?
No interactions.
You've never
met him. I have no desire to meet him.
Let's practice it right now.
I feel like he's the worst person on earth.
You don't want to meet him once? You're in the government though. You got to meet the president.
He's the devil.
He's the devil?
Yeah.
You got to have a good burn for the president. Let's practice. I'm Trump. What's up? I'm Trump. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
That's you just bombed. You can't
what should I do?
There like that with some weird smile.
I'm gonna shake Donald Trump's hand.
Yeah, you have to say like you're doing like the Holocaust right now in this country, like you have to say like you're ruining this country right now. Like seriously, why don't you say something like that? You're an asshole. You sent the Marines into.
Okay, we'll practice. Okay,
go ahead. Okay. Let's get it. Come on, dude.
Mr. President.
Yeah.
How are you?
He's so soulless, bro. It's crazy.
I'm looking for. Hopefully, you can release those files.
The Epstein? That's your. No, come on, dude. First of all, you guys already lost on Epstein.
You think we lost on Epstein?
You guys lost on Epstein.
He's obviously in the files.
Well, half of the files is your guys too, right?
Yeah,
so
but
but half the files is your guys too. So that's why you guys didn't do this.
My view is release the files and let the dice fall where they may.
You guys lost on Epstein.
Why do we lose?
His crappy excuse, like everyone, his whole base doesn't really care.
Yeah, they moved on.
What we found is that they actually don't care. MAGA didn't really care. Yeah. You guys really are having a rough one right now, I think.
What's your advice for us?
I don't know. I mean, you're one of the guys, so I'll tell you.
Yeah, he did say the files weren't real initially. And then quickly turned around and said, no, never mind, they are real. There was a weird moment there where he was like running defense for Israel.
But I'm seeing.
Yeah,
right?
Please, tell me.
I really wanted to give you your whole story about where.
You want me to tell my story?
No, because I want to talk about this. But,
Okay. You clearly don't want to hear my story.
I've been trying to toss it to your story, which is that's a Hallmark movie. We'd open this up like this guy's. You're the first black gay guy to be in the government. Gay man to be in the government. Gay guy is you can't say that to a
first.
You're the
Latino and black gay member of Congress.
First Latino,
in the
black
United
and
States,
gay.
yeah.
It doesn't roll off the tongue, that one.
Yeah. Too many identities.
Yeah. First black president. Obama crushed it with that one. Yeah. First Latino and black and gay.
Once you have a first black president, everything else becomes less impressive.
How many LGBT members of Congress are there?
There are quite a few, like more than 10.
More than 10.
Yeah.
And there's 100 Senate. How many House?
435.
435.
So 535 in total.
Are there any no Republicans, right?
Who are openly LGBTQ?
Oh, you're saying
none of them.
You're spilling the tea right now?
Well, my running joke is the LGBTQ caucus is the only caucus that can expand without winning an election. We just have to take members out of the closet.
Would you do that? As you were in the closet in your life, right? Like, what are the ethics there? It's really interesting because, like,
would I out members? No, okay.
If you see a closet gay Republican, like advocating for something that is,
would I out him?
Well, it's advocating for like taking away gay marriage or something. Like, what's the rule there? Because you were in the closet yourself as a young man, and it's a painful thing, I would imagine.
Yeah, no, you have to go through the. Yeah, it's a process.
You found out in middle school?
I realized that I was a gay in middle school.
When was it? Titanic? Leo DiCaprio?
No.
No, I didn't realize at all when I
saw Leonardo DiCaprio.
Wait, how was it? What was it?
I forget exactly how I realized, but
you forgot. No, you don't forget. You gotta have a better story. You're a politician. Titanic, Leonardo DiCaprio.
I'm not often asked about my coming out story in the Bronx, so.
Why not? It's an interesting story, right? And like you're Puerto Rican. You were afraid of experiencing homophobia in your community, or?
I grew up in the projects, so it's a machismo environment.
And what about in your family? Was there when did you come out to them?
16.
16.
Yeah.
And was that when you came out?
No, then I came out gradually over time, and then when I ran for office when I was 24, I decided to be out to everyone, to run as an openly LGBTQ candidate.
But
that was back in 2000.
When you were at school and stuff, you didn't tell people that you were gay? Or?
Yeah, I was telling more and more people over time.
I thought you were at an assembly or something.
Yes, I was at a debate competition where I said I was a gay American.
So that's counts as coming out?
Isn't that like a Jim McGreevey moment, though? Remember he said I was, as a gay American?
Yeah.
He gave the speech, and that's such a dated
You're
reference.
a kid coming out of the closet. Don't diminish that experience.
Yeah, I was back in...
No, that's your story. Why would you say that was just a debate competition? It has to be scary.
No, I agree. It was terrifying.
What led you to do it at debate?
I don't know, I just felt, it's interesting.
Did you see something that you were like...
Yeah, so I was browsing through MySpace.
Yeah.
And I ran into the profile of a teacher.
Uh-huh.
Who identified as gay. And it was the first time I knew of a person in my...
The Republicans were right. The gay teachers are making our children gay, but also pro-Israel. So I guess that's all right. You can be a gay Israel defender, and that's fine.
Social universe, who was openly LGBTQ, and so I approached him. And
your social universe? You chilled with your teachers?
Or people in the world I knew, I guess.
You hung out with adults.
I did not socialize my teachers.
Yeah. No, so it was the first adult or person that was openly gay.
Yeah, because I grew up in a world where no one was openly gay.
Yeah.
And I just spontaneously came out. It was the first time I ever had to acknowledge my sexuality to someone.
Do you feel like sharing your story, and making it all the way to Congress, that has to be an inspiration to people that grew up in a place like that? Yeah. No? That must feel good, no?
It does.
So why are you diminishing it on the show right now?
I'm not diminishing it, but I feel...
You should be proud of that. I was in the New Yorker yesterday. You were...
I was in the New Yorker as well.
Oh.
Back in 2016.
Oh, okay. Well, I was in it yesterday. So both of us are probably the same.
Yeah, but you're at a much higher level than I am. So.
No, you were 2016. You were a Bernie delegate.
I was 2016.
Yeah. So wait. So go back to that because it's interesting to me. So you had this mental health crisis in college,
yes.
Right? And did it stem? It stemmed from being gay. Is that what it was?
Not only from my I mean, I had a sexual identity crisis, but I had a severe struggle with depression.
Yeah.
Which began in high school.
Yeah.
But then became worse in college. And I dropped out of college. And at some point even thought of...
Yes, he was a Bernie bro. Richie Torres came up as like a gay, Latino, black congressperson who was progressive. It's not even a... Like, that's not a joke. Like, that's how he started off as. And then, once he arrived at a seat of power, he just basically farmed out as much. Take your dog out for a walk, you cruel man. She is so fucking passed out. Which should clue you in on how much she works out in the mornings. He literally has not moved even a little bit. She's been sleeping the whole time.
Committing suicide, underwent hospitalization, felt as if the world around me had collapsed. But then I began like taking an antidepressant, going through psychotherapy, and it just gave me a fighting chance
Oh my God, another John Fetterman archetype.
Rebuild my life. So after...
Yeah, he has Fetterman brain. This is Fetterman brain pre-stroke. Maybe the common denominator is the suicidal tendencies. I don't know. When unlimited, unbridled ambition. Because there's hella fucking suicidal people in my community, okay? None of you guys love Israel like this. So I guess you have to like combine it with like a constant power grabs.
A few years of hospitalization, I rebuilt my life and became the youngest elected official in America's largest city. I ran for the council and then ultimately ran for the United States Congress, and here I am.
And it was a few years that you were going through that. Yeah. And so, and what did you do once you got out? How did you restart your life?
Well, instead of going back to school, I went into politics. So I was a housing organizer. I was a housing organizer for a New York City council member, and then I ran for public office myself.
I would have moved to like France or something.
No, I couldn't afford to. I couldn't afford to move to France.
Yeah,
I grew up poor.
You could figure it out.
Yeah.
You get a ticket. You get to France. I don't know. You busk. Do you know a guitar?
No.
You get a guitar and put the I don't know. Obviously, to run for office, you have to have a call to public service.
Yeah.
You guys all say that, but like you have to have an ambition, like as well, right? That has to be part of it, right? Like I want to do.
I think an ambition to make a difference.
Yeah, but you want to be. I want to be the president of the United States. You know, come on.
I have no desire to be president.
Is your ambition purely just to make a difference? I mean, it's a very abstract term.
Yeah, make a difference in how many babies Israel gets to kill with American weapons, as in more babies, of course. Like, that's the difference that he wants to make. He has zero personality. It's actually so impressive. Yeah, when I see stuff like this, I actually think maybe it's not so hard to be a congressperson. Because, like, I feel like you have to be a real shark, but you would assume that someone has to be like a little personable, right? And then you see guys like this and you're like, you're just a fucking sociopath. You can't even string sentences together to convince the other person listening to you of your humanity in a situation that is designed to like make you look human regardless.
What's your dream? You know?
My goal is to be the best elected official I can be. And then let the rest take care of itself.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me.
Works for me.
You could say like I want to make sure that.
I mean, I would love to be.
Say a better thing, like I want to make sure that kids in my neighborhood could have a better life or something. Saying the best that you could be is so abstract. You could vote for anything.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I can tell you why I ran into public office. So.
Which is what?
It was really about public housing. So you know, born and raised in the Bronx, spent most of my life in poverty, and raised by a single mother. We raised three of us on minimum wage, which in the 1990s was $4.25 an hour.
It's ridiculous.
But the most formative experience of my life was growing up in public housing. And in New York City, there's an institution known as the New York City Housing Authority, NYCHA, which manages the largest stock of public housing in the country. It houses about 500,000 people. And it's been so chronically underfunded by the federal government that it has a capital need of $80 billion and counting.
And is that issue something that affects your constituents? Because you represent the poorest district.
And I represent one of the largest concentrations of public housing in the country.
Yeah.
And so you have like asthmatics who are struggling to breathe in their homes.
You live in
the face
unsafe circumstances as well, right? Yeah.
All right. I have good news and bad news. Bad news, I have to stop this interview before it gets to the good part. And I know that's going to frustrate a lot of people. But I also have really good news. Okay? The really good news is that, one, we will be watching this interview tomorrow. So don't watch the rest of it. Do not watch the rest of it. If you see viral tweets from this interview, look away. Okay? You say, mute this account. I don't want to see it because I want to fucking enjoy it. Because it turns into a shit show from what I understand. But the real good news. Nah, I'm watching. I'll ban you. I'll ban you. 1 second off. The real great news is that I will be going back to something that I've done a lot more frequently than I have in the past. And that is, and you can see it right here. I mean, I put it in the profile, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm playing Peak. Gaming's back in a big way. Ladies and gentlemen, you already fucking know. You already know what it is. You already know what's going on. Wait, what the hell? What the heliante? Why is it on the wrong screen? That's weird. What? That's crazy. That was strange. That was weird, right? I don't want to hit Alt-Enter and go full screen because I don't want to go full screen because if I go full screen, I won't be able to actually play the game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's dive right into it. Let's freaking go. Hello. Where the fuck's everybody at? Hello. Where is everybody? Wait, Saikuno's playing Peak. Where the fuck is Timmy? Timmy Playtime.
Brother man.
Yo, where's everybody?
We're in the lobby. I'm waiting for Will. He hasn't replied to me yet, but Saikuno's here. So we are in the lobby. Do you have, what's your Steam?
Wait, hold on. I'll send it to you. I don't even know how to do it. Hold on.
Oh wait. Psychic sent it to you. We're good.
Yeah, Saikuno just did.
Okay, I'll see you in.
Wait, so Will might not even be on?
Well, he said yes to me when I asked about it, but he hasn't replied to me now.
When did you ask?
Like, well, I just said we're in Discord now. So that was like maybe 5 minutes ago. But he is away on Discord.
Hello. Wow. Orange drip is tougher. Yeah, but someone else took it the other day. I like the orange too. Bro, you should try another color. I like this color. Always looking in the mirror, tisk tisk. Yeah, it's true. I didn't get to unlock anything else the other day, unfortunately. This is the tip, my lady hat. Oh my god, I have a band now. But it doesn't have no... How do I put stuff on it? Yes, you do. You got that blue dress. Where? There's no blue dress here. This, you mean? How do I get the badges? Oh shit, I got hella badges on me. Look at this. Chat, look at this, bro. God damn. You wearing cargos with flip-flops, put the dogs away? Oh, hell no. Bro's unmuted? Yeah, I am. You got a problem with that? Oh. Okay. Oh, so close. Oh. Can't even climb the baby rocks. Hey. Oh. Hey. Oh. Hey. Yeah, baby. Adam. Trying to hold you. Isn't it weird how empty this airport is? Dog, this is Roblox. You are predatoring right now. Elam left the expedition. What the fuck? This isn't Roblox, chatter. They can't hear Hasan. Isn't it weird how quiet your friends are? It is weird, yeah. Their planes crash every day. Their planes crash every day. Makes sense that the airport is empty. Wait, what? The planes crash? I'll restart my game. Invite again, please. Get to me or we riot. Okay, chatters, don't be fucking weird, okay? And don't be annoying. Already like 6K left instantly. Instant wipeout of 6K viewers, which is why I tell you all the time, this shit is not for the weak-hearted, okay? Remember your sound settings were wonky last time? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I won't play video games any longer. Daniel R, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Okay, well, we got some Oilers in the gifted. You fucking fallen off, man. It's true. It's true. It's so goddamn true. Ban the 6K to the left? I can't. Come on, Hasan, think about Atlantic Tuna. Thank you. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted. Would you ever go back to your GTRP time? Yes. When the next NoPixel comes out, probably. There's something that happens with the bots. Like, obviously I'm a botted viewer, as you guys know. I'm a botted streamer. But when I play video games, it like breaks the bots. I'm doing Vulkan, right? I'm using Vulkan to load up the game. Flashbang.
Hasan?
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
He lives. He
I'm here. I'm
lives.
here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, thank God. Okay, so Will's gonna join in like 20 minutes. So we'll start, and then he's gonna jump. He's gonna
Wait,
join
we're
up.
gonna do a threesome?
Oh, we're gonna do a threesome.
What?
Whoa.
And you're gonna be in the middle.
Oh,
Let's
God.
go.
Whoa.
That's payback for the TikTok. Oh God, guys, I sent her the Thai version.
Dude,
of
what is with your green shitty sash, bro? You see that? Golden.
I don't want to be.
How do I get a golden sash?
Ascent 7.
How do I get a golden sash? Okay, this is gold, kind
I
of.
could probably get away with it.
Oh, yeah, that's a. Yeah, no, that's a lafufu, bro.
Oh, well, that's fucked up.
It's not. They
Oh, you're making me
That
angry,
shit-
as indicated by my
Your
face.
angry face. Oh, I'm just
No,
really
no,
bored now.
no.
Oh, he's role playing now.
No, no, no.
I need more of a Doran's look, I think. He's, I mean,
I have the
what?
people's
Let me-
sash, the proletariat sash.
no, shut the fuck up.
None of your
People's sash? This is
ridiculous
capitalism right
bourgeois
here.
sash. You got the type of sash that
Yeah.
only rich people have.
You could never afford this sash.
Yeah, you're being quite classist right now, sir.
You don't know what it's like to be me, all right? Fuck
Yeah,
you, your
yeah,
fake
yeah.
Gucci flip-flops. Fuck you.
When our time comes, we won't make excuses for the terror. That's right. And by that I mean eat him. The rich.
Dude, I messaged Ray, see if she wanted to join, and she just goes, I can't, I gotta run the water park. There's just no way. She's addicted to it, right? Okay, let me...
Lollipop. Balloon. Let's go.
Balloon. Okay, I don't want to cook myself. Why is my character bald like you are? Okay, buddy. Okay.
Oh, I got a blowgun.
Blow him.
Here, I'm putting it in the backpack.
Okay, nice. Should I carry this?
All right, we're back.
All right, Saikuno, let's get it done, baby. Ascend 1.
Wait, there's a lantern. Do we need a lantern right now? A compass?
Wait, yo, Ellum, let me hold on. Ellum, let me send you a video, a TikTok. Can you react to it before we
Is this good? Is this good?
Yeah.
Is this compass good?
What does the compass do?
I mean, I'll show you where north is. Yo, Ellum, pull that thing up. Pull that thing up.
Okay. What is this thing?
Wait, we need to bring this.
Audio, but let me,
We need to bring this for Timmy.
No.
What the fuck is this?
Dude, he's cringing so hard. Yo, Ellum, you think it's as good as the original, though?
No, this is great, man. Yeah.
Wait, it hasn't gotten to the main part yet. Wait till the end. Wait to the end, man. You gotta wait to the end. We can listen to 5 seconds. Hold on.
Watch this, chat.
I can't.
I wish to see again. You, how dare you?
Yo,
Let's
Alan,
go.
what you think?
No, that was way better, man. That was free.
Wait, you thought that was better? No way, bro. No way you thought that was better, man.
Okay, let's roll out, boys. We got mountains to climb.
Oh man. I'm so sorry, son. Would you also like to see the video? I didn't
I'm
want to make
good.
it awkward.
My mom doesn't let me watch. My mom doesn't let me watch TikToks because
Really? My mom used to not let me use my microphone on Xbox.
Yeah, I dabbed on her too hard.
that was
I
the
said
same.
skibbity toilet.
Skibbity.
What even is a skibbity toilet, bro? I've only seen the meme. I don't know actually know
Yeah,
what
you're
it
not
is.
Sigma, so you don't fucking know.
Wow, bro, you're too old, bro. Well, I'm only 24, you know. So, do you know what I mean?
Here, put this first aid kit in your backpack.
Yeah, you got that.
Wait, we're not
Wow,
gonna fall. We don't need that thing.
Oh, Hasan, mate. When I push him off the cliff and I have my
What did
scar
I
and
just
fuss
listen
him
to? That was straight ear pain. I mean, it wasn't that.
Yeah,
bad.
then you made me go through it as
Wait,
well,
guys,
bro.
I'll link in the Discord if anyone else wants to listen to it.
We left the bandage behind.
Let me link
Oh, no, I got
that
two of them. I got two. We're good. But of course you won't need it, right, man? You ain't gonna fall.
No.
You ain't gonna fall.
Nah, it's good for you to have, you know?
Okay, you bitch.
Yeah, I'm just looking out for you, man.
You know what's crazy, bro? He says this after dodging me for basketball as well. Crazy work,
That's
bro.
insane that you're lying to your audience, you fucking fraud.
Crazy work that this guy dodges me playing basketball after his horrible defeat to me last
That's crazy. I demanded a recount.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow, man. I'll see you tomorrow anyway, you know?
Yeah, will we?
Bright and early. No, I will actually see you tomorrow. I swear to God.
I doubt it.
No, I won't have a migraine this time. I swear. Tomorrow. Wait, where the fuck are we going?
I don't know.
I was following you, by the way.
I don't know. I was just going towards the peak.
Brother is truly a mountain goat. Hang on. Come on now. Sakuno, where are you going? You can't keep leaving us. You're just gonna get us killed. And then hoover up all of the loot. We've lost it, man. We've lost it. What are you doing? Did you just have to do a running jump?
I am doing running jumps. I'm parkouring. This is the other reason why my mom doesn't let me go on TikTok, because I see parkour. I watch parkour videos and then.
No, you're doing great, sweetie.
And then I have debilitating injuries.
I do think the storyline
from getting inspired.
Yeah.
Hang on. Can we make this? There ain't no way, right? There ain't no way, right?
Well, you let me know when you get up there.
Holy Jesus! All right, take my hand.
Uh-oh.
Come on now, Hasan.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go! What the? What the? What is he talking about? There we go. You saw Minecraft.
How can he just talk endlessly? I don't understand.
This is what he does, and he'll sit at the top of the mountain for about 15 minutes just watching everyone struggle after taking all of the food. This is what he does every time. Hang on. Although he does get up there remarkably quick, it is very surprising.
Do we have, is the second biome still like the crazy one with the sandworms?
It's the one with the sandworms, yeah.
Still? I thought that would have changed every day.
Well, they switch it between, but I guess not this time. Although we got completely cooked earlier from it, actually. It was kind of bad. The tornado threw me into a wall. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, the tornado threw me into the sandworm last time, and then all of us died.
Oh, that was it. Wait, come to me, man.
I'm coming.
Okay, too much information.
Oh, I got it. It's all right.
Beautiful, bruv. Bosh, bruv.
Oh, brother. More British
brother,
noises.
He's British. So I've had enough of that. Come on now. Did you just kiss? What was that sound you just made? Here we go.
Yeah, I kissed the rock.
Now we're... Dwayne Johnson?
Uh-oh, I need help.
Okay. Now we good. Oh!
What the hell was that?
I thought there was a thing I could jump to. Turns out it was nothing. This is the route though. We're making it now, man. We're making it. Food on the trees? Wait, that... Cocoa nuts! Hang on. I'm dropping these for you, man. Take them. Eat up.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Okay.
All right. I still got a little bit of hunger in me.
God damn it, Hasan. You've eaten all the food, okay? I needed some of that. I'm choking right now. I'm choking you. Minus one happy.
I'm trying to climb.
Ow. How was he up there? He was just in front of us a second ago.
He just has a way.
Playing this with Saikuno is basically not playing this game with Saikuno. I feel like I'm playing without him. Brother is just gone. Okay, come to me. Nah. I didn't see any food on the trees at all, to be honest with you, chat. Okay. Wait, did you do a send one last time, by the way, or did we do the real baby one?
I don't know.
Okay, wait, which way?
Wait, there's a bag down there, but that's all the way down.
There is?
But it's down, like really far down.
Okay, fuck that. Let's go this way.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Oh, crystal clear. I've definitely got this. I'm the scout master. You see this gold sash? Are you questioning a gold sash master right now, Hasan?
I don't trust you.
Are you fucking serious
Not only
right
are you
now?
British, but you're also rich. You're rich in gold sashes.
The best kind of British person.
And you keep talking about how you want to eat me.
Well, I'm part of the royal family now, okay? Like, you gotta... Ah! I'm a lord. Lord Bingle. You can address me now. Thank you so much. So now, let me... And... Gold sash, Koff was dead. Well, he doesn't need to know that, bro. Okay, my hand down.
What is that noise?
Well, that was the sound of my people.
What the hell?
What the hell? Wait, can I get in this crevice? No! Oh! Oh! It's bad.
Oh, God.
It's really bad.
Wait, what? Ella?
Don't worry about it. I'm coming back up.
All right, I'm not worried. Oh, a bag. Multiple luggages. I got a granola bar and a sports drink.
Wait, that's kind of big. Wait, how did you get up there? Where did you go to?
I just climbed up, big dog. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, I might need your help, Poppy. You're gonna have to grab my hand.
Where are you? No, you can get up that.
What the fuck? How did you? Oh, I see. I see the problem now. We can just go. I think we go to this one.
Yeah, there's more bags up here. Come up here.
Oh, there is? Yeah, I'm coming.
Here.
Shit.
Oh God. Here, get the yeah, see there's another one. But hold on, there's a granola bar in here.
Oh.
I'm just gonna eat it.
Yeah, you can eat it, yeah. Okay, let's get this one. Yo, thick mints.
Let's go.
Wait, this is actually big. Okay. No.
I caught it.
Okay, we get it. Wait, how the hell did I get Bing Bong in here?
Alright,
I
put the rope in there.
Well, okay, how much do we value Bing Bong here?
It's for Timmy.
You know what? You make a valid point. We don't need these bandages anyway. Be gone, bandos.
We gotta bring him for Timmy.
For Timmy. We gotta do it. I guess on my back. Alright,
Whoa.
brother.
Where is this
I gotta
going?
go left.
Where does this go?
Wait, did my eyes deceive me, or is that a chubby mushroom? It is a chubby mushroom.
Oh my God. Elam, are you on a fucking mushroom hunt again?
Oh, you know I am.
Oh God.
Bro, I still don't have the damn hat yet. I need to get it. I was one away last time and Sucking ate my mushroom.
You're out of your freaking mind, son.
Eat
we
a
gotta
chubby
go up.
mushroom. Eat the chubby mushroom.
Wait, what does it do?
If you get all four, then you get the mushroom hat. And trust me, you're gonna love that. Your head will look like the tip of a penis. Now, come on, climb up to me.
I'm good on that, I think.
We made it, man.
Why would I want to look like a knobhead?
Well, because you're a bit of a dickhead anyway, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're a bit of a dickhead,
I don't want to look like a Bobby. Hello? Oh, Melum. I need to look like a knobhead.
It's, you're being a bit of a Richard, bruv, yeah? You big dick.
Yeah.
Don't do all that.
Hello.
Hello, bruv. How's it going, Bosh?
Hello, is there Sykuno?
Hello there,
Welcome
bruv.
to the
Fancy
peak,
seeing
everybody.
you.
Hi,
Here,
Sykuno, it's me. Hello.
Come on now.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Come on
don't
now,
I
bro.
Get me
sound,
out of here.
don't I
Hello,
sound
welcome to
just
the
like
British
Ellum as
crew.
Get out
I
of
do?
here, you tourist.
Come on, what the?
You British tourist, I'm walking.
Hey, it sounded like a true British person.
Hey, who wants
trying
a
to sound like us
fucking
in New York.
energy, Bev?
You guys, there's a lot
have
of
that
coconuts
Bacardi
up
sweat,
here.
bro.
A lot of coconuts.
Oh, there is.
What's it do? What's this do?
Yeah, eat 'em, bruv. Are you fucking
Oh, you should cook it first. Cook
What,
it
the
first.
energy drink?
Yeah, and then it'll give you bonus energy.
What the hell?
Cook this as well.
Yeah.
This doesn't
What the
look
A?
edible.
What the
Oh, it's
bud?
super edible.
Oh, I'm drinking
It's got
it.
some microplastics.
Oh!
That's gonna go straight to your.
I'm energized. I'm
Swimmers.
fucking
Come
energized,
Come
bro.
on, nah.
All right, let's
Come
go,
on now.
everybody, to the peak. Wait.
I love hot Gatorade.
All right, guys.
It's not
everyone,
right here, you fuck.
hop in
I
this
love
cannon.
hot Gatorade.
No, that's gonna kill me. No, don't hop in the thing. It will kill you. He's.
Go.
Right, so I can after you then, man. After you, right?
Alright, fine.
All right, I'm getting in there. Wait, oh.
Actually, what the fuck? Doesn't that kill him? Wait, doesn't that... Doesn't he survive? Wait, does it not kill you?
No, he walked.
Okay, I guess I'll see you on the other side then, brother.
Oh! Hello! Wait, what the fuck do I do then? Oh, whoa! Why am I flipping? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Dude, when you're flipping aggressively, bro, like how are we meant to know?
Wait, am I supposed to spin on that? What the fuck was it?
You're supposed to what on that? Sweet
I was
God.
spinning on that penis.
What? What'd you say there? Guy's lost his marbles.
He's spinning on that, Richard. He is. Come on now. Let's go, bro.
Oh no, these are poisonous. I didn't know.
Oh, it hurts so much.
It hurts so good.
Are we just all pretending to be British today, guys?
Oh,
who said I'm pretending? This is the real me.
I'm a colonizer, bruv.
Hold on, let me steal some of your stuff and put it in my museum there.
It's the real me. I love mushy peas.
Hold on, let me steal your stuff. I'll put it up in my museum.
I love fish and chips, bruv. Baked beans on toast is wonderful.
Yeah, it's not gross. It's not gross at all.
It's actually a British delicacy along with my favorite dessert, spotted dick.
Yeah, we don't lie to people around the world as a big funny haha. We actually eat it.
We eat all of that. We just name stuff weird and shit like a Yorkshire pudding. Who does that?
Yeah,
come on
blood
now.
pudding. I love to consume it. It's my favourite thing to eat in the morning.
Come on now. Wait. Come on now. I thought I'm watching 2022 Ellen. Okay. Mars on. Wait, it was Mod who said that. Fuck. Come on now, you British fuck. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But donut, you're gonna get a proper shanking in a minute.
Oh, are you all want? Let's go to a pub, bruv.
Yeah,
Let's get a
proper
little Guinness,
Glaswegian smile.
Give me a little pint of Guinness, alright? Just bring that drink to the G, bruv. Drink to the G, yeah? Come on.
Yeah. 3 lines on a shirt. George remains still gleaming.
30 years of art.
Now it's 60.
60 years of art. Never stop me dreaming.
Wait, can I get this banana?
You're a banana, bruv. Come on now.
Wait, why am I getting fucking poisoned?
Because it's a poisonous banana. Now get in your gob and come on.
Why does it look so tasty? If it's poison, it reminds me of home. It reminds me of the beautiful food that me nan made.
Bruv. Oh, I loved it, bro. Bless her heart, bro. Bless her heart,
me nan's food didn't look too good, and it was poisonous.
That's because she was blind, Hassan. Don't worry about it, yeah? Don't shame her. How dare
you call me nan blind? You one-eyed bastard.
Don't. Shut up, yeah? Come on now. Shut up, bruv. Give me a 24-karat gold Labubu.
Yeah. Yeah. What about the Labubu that came after that? It's raining, Alan. Why are you jumping?
Oh, bloody hell. I
You're
don't
gonna give
know.
yourself a proper gash.
Oh, you said, what do you say to me?
You're gonna give yourself a proper gash.
Come on. Stick 'em up, bruv. Come on, I want some. Give me a good scrap,
Hey,
yeah?
hold it.
Give me a fucking scrap, bruv.
No.
Give me a fucking scrap. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, what the fuck? I fell. I fucking fell. You what, mate? I was trying to play dead. And I actually died a little bit.
You fell off the damn thing, you plonker. What you doing?
Oh, I gave a proper plonking.
You're a fucking plonker, you are. Come on now.
Yeah, it took a proper tumble in it.
How many did that shit? Oh, fuck!
Yeah! Look who's fucking falling now,
Come on,
lad.
bro. I'm about to push you off a big bed if you're not careful.
Oh, what the
right?
fuck? Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell, bruv. Climb a little bit higher and then dash off, you bumbling fool. Come on.
I can't get up. I'm fucking stuck here, mate.
Fucking hell, bro. Hassan, mate. Can you
Wait, I'm actually stuck. What the fuck?
Brain, mate? Get in here, your fucking brain, and get over to me, man. Alright, I'm from fucking Liverpool. Don't fuck around, mate. Come on. Give me a can of coke into the fucking predicament, mate.
Fucking hell.
Don't get... I swear to God, when you fall off, I'm not saving you. give me a can of coke and a bag of chips, mate. My name's Stevie G, bro. I'm from Liverpool now. Come on now. From that Merseyside.
I can't do it. It's fucking raining. It's fucking raining.
Fuck the rain, bro. What are you made of? Roast some gonads and climb the damn tree, bro.
I can't make it.
I can't. You come from You're from Geordie now, bro. What's going on with that from Newcastle? Hassan, bro.
What am I, a fucking broomy?
Why are you being fucking Birmingham now, bro? Give me them jeans, bro. We can make the jump, mate. Come on.
Fucking hungry. I need some scram.
Eat some fucking curry or something, mate. Come on now. We can make it. We're gonna go to a local chippy in a minute, bro.
Oh, you fucking proper drop me.
You big fucking animal, bro. Shit.
This rock's not large for the both of us.
Grab me, you fucking hand. Get out me way, mate. I'm fucking sick of you. Get your big head out of here, bro. Come on now. Oh, shit.
I'm stuck your fucking ass.
I'm putting this P-tone down, bro.
Oh,
I don't know how to do that. I see you later, mate.
Fucking make it.
Grab the P-tone on the way down.
I dropped all my fucking stats.
Jesus, bro.
I lost all my stats.
Wait, it's kind of weird hearing you become American again, I can't lie. It's sort of cool. Come on now, wait.
I'm not fucking American, lad. You know it, I know it, we all know it. I'm fucking British. Born and raised on a beautiful island.
Alright?
The rain reminds me of the sunniest day in England.
Hey, bruv, what firm you from, man? Who you support, bruv? From Millwall, yeah?
I'm a fucking gooner.
I'm a fucking gooner, are you? Well,
I'm a gooner, both literally and also for Arsenal.
I'm blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air.
Yeah. Sunniest day in Broomy.
Where the fuck am I going? Up here?
I don't know. I'm fucking following you.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bruv. I'm a little wait. Why did I not eat these thick mints, bruv? I'm a thick mint apparently. Come on now. Let me eat this shit. Are you hungry, bruv? You want some scran?
I'll go have a proper
fucking scran, yeah?
Proper fucking scran, yeah.
Get some fucking scran. United,
wait a moment. What about these?
United.
What about these fucking things? Medicinal root.
What did you see, bro? What did you see over there, mate?
What's a medicinal root? Can I eat it?
You're a medicinal root, you fucking ball bag.
I'm eating it. I'm fucking eating it. Oh, it helped. It helped. It helped.
Oh, yeah. Wait, do I have a rope? What do I have to say? No, I got a rope. Okay, I grab it for here. Put it on my back.
Okay, Alan, where the fuck are you?
I'm putting a rope down for you, fucking idiot. Grab the rope, yeah? You see that? Is that low enough?
Don't know if I can make it up to the fucking rope, yeah?
What do you mean? I just said, was it low enough, you absolute fool?
Yeah, you need to go lower.
You absolute fool, why didn't you tell me? United.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna fucking climb up to it. Fucking hell.
Come on now.
Fucking hell. Alright. Proper jump at the rope,
yeah. Come on, grab the damn rope, bro.
Nice.
Don't chat to me, fam. Why are you talking like that, bro? You're talking bare fucking shit, bro. You're chatting bare breeze, fam.
I don't even know who you are anymore. You've done so many different accents.
Oh shit. Come here. I'm gonna get stuck. I don't know if any other way now, bro. Help jump. Brev, bet here. Oh, you chatting to me like that, Brev? Yeah? Don't talk. Grab me hand,
what
bro.
the fuck?
Grab me hand,
Okay.
bro. Beautiful. Bloody beautiful that was. Now, where the heck are we going? You've led us astray, bro. Oh, this way.
I led us astray. I don't know where the fuck we're
you
going.
led
I'm
us
following
astray,
your
bro.
ass.
What? I've been following your ass.
Wait, what? No, you weren't. I thought we'd follow the pathway created by Sakuno.
Oh, you know what? I don't know. I can't even hear his voice anymore.
Oh,
which
look at
concerns me.
that.
It means we're
There's some
probably far
fucking
away.
luggage there. That's a
You
bare
know
treasure,
what?
bro.
Fuck that, bro. That's bare treasure, fam. You know about bare treasure, bro? That
Yeah,
shit
bro.
Peak, bro. That's that. Hey, alright, bro. Fuck that, bro. That shit peaked again. Nah, bro. Fuck that. That's just calm, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Hey, what-
fucking hell.
Hey, what?
I
Hey, what
don't
ends
know
are
what
you
you're
from, bro?
saying, Ellum.
What ends you from, bro?
What ends I'm from? Run your
Hey, what's your
pockets, mate.
postcode, G?
Run your
Yo,
pockets,
yo,
mate.
you don't mess with me, bro. I got Shaq, fam. I got Shaq, fam.
Yeah. Don't make me bust out the
Yeah.
fucking the button off. Make a proper peas and mash out of yous.
Get that fucking shit away from me, bro. I'm scared of a little knife, bro. Yes, that's what my.
It's
oh
the
my God,
biggest knife in Birmingham.
Fucking hell, bro. I haven't seen that a knife that size in my life, bro. It's crazy material one. Where am I going? I'm lost. Where the fuck am I going? Like, I can't. Oh my God.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bumbling fool.
I can't fucking see.
You fucking
What the
idiot,
fuck
bro.
happened?
Yeah,
What
that
the
one you
fuck
can't see
happened?
'cause
I'm
you're
the
poisoned
poison.
us, you-
I've taken so
We're
much
hotboxing,
poison
we're
damage.
hotboxing, bruv. We're hotboxing this, bruv. Wait, I got an idea, bro.
No, I'm gonna fucking fall if you dart me. If you fucking dart me, I'll fall.
I'm
Don't
sorry,
do it.
bruv, alright? Salute the Queen, God bless her soul.
Don't do it. Let me fucking.
You've
I
had
got a marshmallow
this
and a
entire
lollipop.
time. There is no... Wait, you've got a lollipop?
Yeah, I got a fucking proper lolly.
Climb the fucking wall, bruv. Right, I don't want to know about your lollipop, bruv. Right?
I don't have the energy. I need to fucking sit through.
Well, maybe if you didn't stand on the fucking hemorrhoid, bruv, we wouldn't be in an issue right now, would we?
You led me astray. You led me right to the fucking. You led me right to the fucking bobbies.
Right to the bobbies. You don't know about bobbies at all, bruv.
Whose
You walk
fucking
straight
fault
into
is
them.
it? It's
You walk
your
straight to the
fault.
gonads, bro.
Don't even start with me.
You start trying to throw a bit of lip at me, bruv. You about to find out, right?
You
Don't mess with me.
fucking sent me down this journey. It's the wrong
swear to God,
fucking.
bruv. Don't
It's
you
the
do
wrong.
that, right? I'm gonna send you back down the bees and honey in a minute if you're not careful, bruv. All right? You give me the Ruby Murray right now. Maybe I'll let you pass. All right? Give me that.
I don't know what that is. I don't even know what you're saying.
Use the fucking lollipop, bruv. I'm eating it.
I'm eating a lolly.
Climb. Dash.
All right,
Dash.
let's see what the lolly
Keep going,
does.
bruv.
Wait, what the fuck
Keep
does the
going,
lolly
bruv.
do?
Keep dashing. Grab the wall, you plonker, and dash up.
Wait, what the
You
fuck is the
are-
lolly doing?
It gives you unlimited stamina, bruv. Something you wouldn't know about.
Oh,
Now
it's
come over
sleepy.
here.
Oh, I'm
No,
so sleepy.
No, you got 3 lines on a shirt. No,
Why
come
am
here.
I so
Come here, bruv.
fucking sleepy?
Because you ate the lollipop. You were some 5-year-old had a sugar rush and fucking Skittles, bruv. What do you
No,
mean?
I got a fucking sugar rush.
Come here.
Oh,
Now put down the Skittles, bruv, and climb the fucking wall.
I can't do it. It's fucking wet. You plonker.
I'm a plonker. All right, bruv. All right. Okay, come on now. Come on now, you fucking colonizer. Come on over.
Who you calling a colonizer? I'm from Birmingham.
I'm from Birmingham.
My people were colonized by the Danish. It was Danelaw.
Accent, yeah.
Yeah, they had to fight back.
Have I heard about those Manchester accents, bro?
Oh,
161
there's a
put man on
first
the
aid
map,
kit
bro.
and a rope spool.
Yeah, you're probably gonna need that, bro, because you know what the heck you're doing. Come on now.
Here, take it. Take the fucking rope
throw it to me.
spool.
You
Stupid.
threw it down the map. Come on now. Come on now. 0161, bro. Put money on the map and that, yeah? From Manchester.
I knew.
United. Like,
I knew
it. Oh, no.
I knew a
It's bad,
guy
it's
who
bad, it's
kept
bad.
ripping 0161.
Yeah,
Had a lot
what
of
happened to him,
gambling
bruv?
debt.
Oh shit, what happened to him, bruv? Is he alive now?
Yeah, I think so. Played a formative role in changing the dynamics of streaming website called Twitch.
Oh, like, wait, I haven't heard of Twitch. What's that, bruv? What do you mean?
Yeah,
What's one
it's,
of those? Twitch? What's
It's
a
a
Twitch?
platform for booby streamers.
For booby streamers? What the heck? I don't know. I don't know about those websites, bruv. I don't do all that.
Oh!
I don't do that. I do YouTube.
What the fuck is this?
Come on now. Let me go over here, grab me 24 karat gold Labubu. Oh shit, I'm dead.
I don't think this is the right way to go. As evidenced by the fact that you fucking fell. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Fuck! Oh! Oh, fuck. Wait, why did I fell? I died. Oh, he died too.
Well, the weird thing is Hasan's meter is not moving very much either. Like neither of their meters are moving at all. Like it's like maybe it's just raining. I think it's probably raining, so they can't climb right.
How's it going?
Oh, hey, where's Hasan?
Fucking hell, bro, we both died on the way up, mate. Okay, you're gonna have to revive both of us because we're
Where could I be? Where could I be? I wonder where I'm at. I made the mistake.
Ellum did this 15 minutes ago. How do you not know the path?
This fucking idiot, bro, decided to push me off the map. He's got down for you, bro.
Wait, he pushed you?
Man.
Well, maybe you used your fucking eyes, bro, and then grab me. You said a fucking make you gonna revive me escaping down the wall, you idiot, bro. I sent you
Oh my god, guys, I used to revive because I thought you were gonna live.
Wait, what?
We gotta reset. We gotta reset, guys.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
I'll jump off.
Wait, no.
I'll jump off.
No, don't. Wait, why would you?
Wait, what?
Ellum, we did this 15 minutes ago. All you had to do was take the same exact path we did 15 minutes ago.
Why would you use the revive?
I didn't think you were gonna die. I mean, we just did this. I'll jump. I'll just jump, guys.
I'm gonna jump RL.
I'm alive?
That's crazy.
I'll jump again. That is
absolutely crazy.
Let me just jump again. Maybe let me climb up this thing. I'll just jump again real quick. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I mean, Will's not even here yet. So it's no problem, right?
This is crazy.
I'll just jump again real quick. I mean, Will's not here. It's fine. We were waiting for Will anyway. Jump!
I think this time it did it. Oh, wait. Do you keep healing yourself?
Oh, it did it. Why do you keep using the Pandora's box?
What the fuck is the Pandora's box?
It keeps like randoming his stats. He's being weird.
Wait, I took no
so
damage.
kooky?
Let me just jump again.
Where are you?
Where am I?
I'm so sorry.
Dude, what's going on? Where am I?
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm lost. Can you see?
Yes, because you glitched it with random stats. Fuck, what do you mean?
No, I'm lost. Where do I go?
I don't.
Where's Will? Where's Will at?
Well, he was gonna join for the end of it, but I don't know where he is. He said it was gonna be 30 minutes, but that was 40 minutes ago. So
how am I not taking damage? Well, thank God Will's gonna be here this time. I just missed.
You're so stupid. Why would you use the revive thing without us actually already being there?
Well, I mean, Will's not here yet, so I mean. Wait, bro, you know the path up. You have a golden sash.
You think
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Sykkuno was kind of right. I mean, he's trolling, but
we did it 15
I really
minutes ago. This guy's bragging about his golden sash. I thought he would make it.
Okay?
He's got a golden sash, man.
You think I have a golden sash that suddenly means I'm a professional with this game?
You beat it on Ascent 7.
I got carried up. I got the golden sash as a ghost, bro. Finally, he's dead. Sweet God. Okay. Okay.
Let's go, guys. You think Will's here? You know, Ellen, that was my bad. I had high. I just overestimated, you know. Gold sash.
You shut your bitch ass up. What do you mean?
I'm apologizing. I just, you know, I wasted the rest.
It was a backhanded apology. You said I expected more from you.
Well, you got a golden sash, man. Welcome to the club.
You hit me with a, there is no shot.
You got a golden sash. Welcome to the club of having expectations.
Ellen, I've got a golden fucking sash, but then I lead
Call him out, Hasan. Call him out.
Look, it's me, Hasan. I can climb a fucking straight wall without falling off, you idiot.
Wait, okay, just to be clear, so what actually happened? He pushed you down?
No, he pushed me off because he's a
He pushed you down? That's what happened? So you didn't mess up. Like, a gold sasher would not lose on a Ascent 1 on a map
I thought this man, okay, this guy right here, I thought given his astronaut outfit, given his golden sash, he would know what the fuck he was doing. Turns out he didn't know.
There is no way your bitch ass is going at me right now.
Ellen just beat this map on Ascent 7 like 15 minutes ago.
Okay, bro? You almost killed yourself jumping off of a ledge.
On Ascent 7.
Jump off the ledge next time. Alright? Screw you.
I mean, Ellen, maybe it's because you're not used to Ascent 1, Ellen. Maybe we go back on 7.
I'm not used to Ascent 1. I'm not used to Ascent 1. You know what? No. We're going. We're doing it now. He said so. No.
I think you've lit a fire underneath. This is good.
Oh, I'm gonna fire in my belly. A fire in my belly.
He's inspired.
We're going all the way.
This is it.
You know what, Hasan? Motivational speech. Hit me with it right now, bro.
Ellen, show Hasan why you got that golden sash. Show him.
I tried to, and then I died.
Hashtag let him know. Hashtag let him know.
Wait, what is Ascent 7? No way, 20K people watching this, let 'em out. That's crazy. Okay, so what is the difference between Ascent 7 and all the... Oh, I got a rope cannon.
Wait, we could do one run of Ascent 7 so you could see if you want.
If you want to try, it might be rough, but we can definitely try.
We can do 6. We can do 6 if you want. It's a little better.
No, I'm fine with that. Here. Okay. I'm throwing an energy drink in there. Energy bev in there.
Wait, Ellen, come here. Ellen, come here.
Yeah, come on, bro. What's going on, yeah?
Hasan's starting to doubt your skill. He doesn't think you deserve that golden sash.
Yeah, well, because he's got the LaFufu version of it. That's the reason why, bro.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Let him know, man. Let him. I'll take the backpack.
Oh!
I blocked it. Yo, brother. That was me. That was me on the basketball. That was me on the basketball.
Just like in basketball, right? I heard Ellen's pretty good. He pops off
I am going to cook him tomorrow. He's going to be sending me a text message. He's going to be sending me a text message like last time, like at 3 a.m. Like, oh no, I'm Ellum and I'm tired. I've got a fucking proper headache.
I had a migraine.
I have a proper headache thinking about how hard you're going to block me tomorrow.
You want me to make another montage of me beating you again, bro? Because we can run that back.
Oh, don't worry. Don't you fucking worry. I'm making a fucking montage this time.
Oh, we're going to get a montage of me blocking you though, bruv. Come on now. Come on now, bro. Let's go. Wait, I can bring Chris. Oh my God, I should bring Chris. Let me see.
Oh yeah, bring Chris. Bring Chris.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting,
Yeah,
bro.
this is his
the tier 1, bro.
Psycho. This is his friend that he's imagined. His imaginary friend Chris. He keeps talking about him.
Sykuno's met Chris.
I've met Chris. He's really cool, actually.
Right, Sykuno? Yeah. You've totally met
Yeah, he
Chris,
makes
right?
good music too. I heard one of his songs on the Spotify. He's pretty good, actually. I got it.
Oh, Elam's imaginary friend makes music too. Wow, how nice of you to entertain his delusions.
He's also really
He plays
attractive.
0 video games though. Like I was like, yo, you play any video games? He said 0, and I said, well, it was nice meeting you. I'll probably never see you again. You know, I only play games and I don't leave my house. So.
No, you do.
I probably won't.
We went to a restaurant one time.
We did? When?
Don't pretend you forgot. It was a special bonding moment.
You guys went to a restaurant one-on-one. You 1v1'd a restaurant?
We 1v1'd a restaurant, bro.
Well, the weird thing is, I was trying to set up Elam with on a blind date.
What?
Yeah, but she kind of flaked. Really
so then you
awkward.
came. So you came, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I just, you know, didn't want to make it awkward for him.
That's crazy.
Ain't no
He
way.
told him there was a proper gent, a proper lad. Toe.
A proper lad.
No, nice
he was.
restaurant too. It was a really nice restaurant.
Yeah, we went to Nobu, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, we went to like Chipotle. Yeah.
We're gonna go to Nobu, bruv, with my bunch of labubos and a matcha latte.
Let her get
Come
like
on
a
now.
premium meats. The honey chicken for 80 cents more.
What
I'm
are
gonna
you
let her get
saying?
it, but no, she missed out.
Where the fuck is Will? I don't know, bro.
He's saying you went. Wait, I need your end. I need your end.
What do you mean you need me, Ann? I'm coming down.
No, I'm good. I'm
You
good.
didn't need me, Ann.
I'm
You
good.
didn't need. You killed me, bruv. You killed.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm fucking proper.
Long live
I'm proper
the king
good.
as I watch you die. Come here.
Yeah, it's up this way. This way.
Okay.
Go ahead and climb on.
You are such a fucking. I swear. I swear.
Wait, what did he do?
I'm gonna put a poison mushroom in your mouth IRL. How about that?
What did he do?
Yeah. He tried to poison me.
Shrooms? I don't do drugs, man. I don't do drugs.
Okay.
You are free to do any amount of drugs you want, though. But me
no
personally,
way.
I ain't doing no shrooms with you, man. But don't let me. I'm not judging you for it. I just personally don't. Do it, that's all.
Come on,
Yeah, he only does ketamine.
Oh no, I only sell that. But
I thought it was Fen.
I'm kidding. I'm
A
kidding.
little horse train.
I thought it was a bit of Fen, no? That's why.
A little bit of Fent. Oh well, that
little bit of
gets
Fent
into
on the side.
everything, right? You can't be a proper
Come
geezer
on.
without a little bit of Fent in it.
It's got a bit
Let's
of
be
fish and
honest.
chips
Ellen
with a
puts
side
that
of
on his
Fen.
beans and toast every morning. Can't
A
live
little
without
bit.
it.
Little baked beans and Fen, bruv. Lovely, that. Come on. Where we going? Up this?
I think this way, and then jump onto the white pillar.
Luggage. Give me
Talking
that.
about GTA? No, I'm talking about how Ellen loves doing hard.
The Ellen loves Fent.
It's
I
true.
can't even say it with a.
I just really love doing Fen.
See, he's not even calling it fentanyl. He's calling it Fent.
For the
By his
real
pet
days,
name.
Look, I don't know what these
Fen
do. I
on
think they
toast,
kill
a
you,
proper
right?
man's lunch days, yeah?
They
Come
just
on.
kill you, don't they?
Men. Come on there.
Yeah, I'd rather have Fent on toast than fucking beans on it.
Give me a bit of Fent with baked beans, yeah? A little bit down, a bit of toast in there.
Mushy
Come
peas
on.
and fucking toast.
Oh, I bloody love mushy. Give me some of the medicinal root. Thank you so much, bro.
Jesus, he actually sounds a little too. You sound like Nigel Thornberry when he eats.
Hello there, my name's Nigel Thornberry.
Like, you know how
Welcome to
Nigel
another
Thornberry
adventure
does
there,
that thing?
sir. It is I, Nigel Thornberry.
Wait,
I'm on
kind of good at that.
Let me.
Could be the real
For a
Nigel
second, I thought you were
Thornberry. I might
British.
believe it. Yeah, wait, what the
Like,
heck?
you were, that was a convincing ass British accent, bro. That's crazy.
It is I, British man Nigel Thornberry. Welcome back in, Hasan.
Yeah, it's better not.
It is I, Captain Crumb, back with another adventure. Come on now. Ow. Grab my hand, you idiot. There we go. Where did you? Oh, there you are.
I'll just grab it.
Honestly, beans are so bad, and you know what's crazy? I can assure you've never had it.
Wait, beans are pretty good. I don't know about the beans with tuna though. That sounds kind of bad.
Oh,
Dude.
ugh, gross.
What do you
Beans and
mean,
tuna
bro?
sounds. beans, tuna, and cheese.
It's
sounds like a bad
beans,
combo.
tuna, cheese on a jacket potato, bruv. Jacket potato.
Oh my god, that
It's
sounds
lovely.
terrible. That sounds so
It's
terrible.
so good, bro.
That sounds so
Like,
terrible. British people do
beans,
deserve the
tuna, and
jokes. I
cheese,
swear to
that
God.
combo already
you,
sounds
said we deserve death?
No, the jokes.
Oh, you said they deserve death?
already
No, I didn't say that. Oh God, I'm not even getting clipped out of context now. I got
I'm just saying
British people saying fake things.
I deserve death. Maybe not the tuna, bruv. Tuna and chips, yeah? A bit of tuna and chips down from the chippy.
That's
I love
preferable to
that.
fucking jacket potatoes with tuna and
I
beans
really
on
love
it.
Give me tuna, cheese, baked potato with some baked beans. That's lovely, that. I don't really know particularly where the accent's from. Maybe Essex. I'm not sure. Could be. Oh, we're going up north.
What's he doing?
Yorkshire, gonna go to Cinema. He did got the item. Was it revive? Was it revive?
No, it's an anti-rope, but that's pretty good.
What's the
Never
anti-rope?
mind.
It's like the one that floats up. It's quite useful.
It's bloody
A
lovely.
piton.
It's bloody lovely.
Save the piton.
It's bloody lovely.
Don't forget the backpack, Ellen. Don't forget the backpack.
I don't need it.
What?
I need to eat this. I need to eat this mushroom because I'm starving.
Hey, bloody
A
hell, you
well
are
done
fucking
marshmallow.
You are a goddamn mushroom, bro. What do you mean?
Not a mushroom, a marshmallow.
A marshmallow, yeah? Come on. Yorkshire, I'm trying to think of the Yorkshire one. Yorkshire? Jamie, bro. No, let's go. I want to go up shop real quick, mate.
I forgot to cook the.
So, Ellen, Cat saying you got bad food recommendations.
And that is racism.
Where did race come into that? It's food.
It's anti-British.
It's the most acceptable form of
That's
bigotry.
hate crime.
What is he saying?
I can't believe. Wait, he forgot the backpack? There was a backpack?
I've got one on my back, no?
Oh,
right here, bro.
Ellen forgot the bag.
No, he's got a
My
backpack.
back, you fool.
Not
Hey,
very
lad.
gold sash you, but
I'm going up shopping there, yeah? Come on there.
Hey guys, I'm going to give you a tip. The right side on the jungle is much easier than the left side.
I feel like you're lying to me.
Why? Okay, just follow me on the right side then.
I mean, I'm gonna follow you because I have no other options. I'd rather follow you than Ellum.
What do you take that back? Sub out.
Ellum, are you gonna take this from a non-gold
Shut your
stasher?
bitch ass up. You just double the points I'm gonna get against you
Dave,
tomorrow,
you
bro.
just tell him to subow?
I'm gonna get double the points tomorrow now, bro.
I need hands.
Hit him with the
I need
subow.
Look who needs help now, yeah? Who needs help now,
Oh
yeah?
my god, he's alive.
Where we go?
Let's go here. Thank God our best pal Will Neff is here. He's who we need to bring in.
Can you join us?
He can just
Yeah,
join
he can
midway.
us in the middle.
Let's see
They'll
if I can
spawn him in as a
invite
ghost though, unless we just lit the campfire.
He's away still, damn it. Come on, Timmy Gamer Guy.
Yeah. What
Ellen,
if I
you're a
just
handsome
invite a
chap.
random friend?
Ow. Hang on.
Okay. This
What about
way,
the
everybody,
blue?
this
What about
way.
the blue bananas?
Oh, you can.
Blues are
Oh,
good.
you are
Everything
blue
but
banana,
pink
bro.
banana, I believe, is pretty good.
Oh, really?
Guys, follow me if
Lovely.
you want to reach the peak. If you lose me, Ellen will take you to the top. He's a gold stasher. He's everything. He knows.
Well, how about you just slow down? Slow down.
Okay.
Come on there. Wait, where did you go? Wait, what? What? Wait, what's he? Didn't we just? Sakura, what are you doing?
Go to the right side.
Then why did we just go that way?
I'll just throw you off a little bit. Fuck.
Wait, where's the sun?
You left him?
I'm trying to catch
Where's
up.
Ellen, you left him?
I'm here.
No,
You guys
he's
are running
here.
too fast.
No, it's Saikuno running through the trees like he's Spider-Man.
What? I wish I was Spider-Man.
Ellen, as a Hasan fan, I want you both to have the penis hat. Hasan,
I'm good.
I would like to talk about this. That's
I'm good on the penis hat.
Ellen
barbecue
really
baked
likes
beans,
that
bro.
one.
The penis hat? Well, I don't have it yet, bro, because you ate the bugle mushroom and took it away from Bree. Hang on, that's the thing.
Come on up, everybody. Come on up.
Wait, is it the crevice here?
You're a crevice.
In the up here?
I'm looking all up in your crevice right now.
Yeah, please get away from my crevice.
I can't even get up. Hold on.
Oh, I'm seeing right in there.
Yeah, bruv.
Beautiful, bruv. Climb the tree. You gotta stay on the wood, bro. Come, oh, fuck me sideways. There we go. Help me. Help me. Okay. Climb it, bruv. Now, how the bloody heck did he get up here?
You gotta drop me a throw me a rope.
How did you?
He probably had energy, no?
Climb up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had to use some bonus energy. Oh, it's raining! It's raining!
No!
Hassan!
No!
Hassan, grab him! To me! To me! I'm going for him! I got him. What do you have in it?
I have a rope, a gun.
Sweat. Wait, he's got bandages. Oh no, I can get it.
And I got band. Oh, he can't hear me.
I got Ella, throw me up a rope, man. I'll drop it down.
Subal.
What?
Okay, David. Okay, you're good, right, man?
Throw me down the rope.
Wait, who is the rope?
I have a rope gun.
You have a rope gun? Okay, we just climb this tree back up. This is fine.
Wait, I can't. I have no. Oh God, I have no health.
What?
I can't even make it up this thing. I have such little health.
Wait, hang on. Grab my hand. Okay, wait. What? Okay, let me grab the backpack. Wait, is there anything inside that or not?
No.
He needs bandos.
Here, I dropped the backpack. This is 127 hours.
Go up this way, everyone.
It's just like my favorite movie. I can't even go up.
I actually haven't seen that shit. Oh, let me. Wait, you can't.
Okay, Ellum, there's only one way this works.
Shift up.
Take my backpack to the peak. I'll grab Hasan.
What do you mean? He's not dead, bro. He's alive. You're gonna put him down? What do you mean?
Ellum, take the backpack to the peak. It sounds like
he's an injured dog.
You're just gonna have to trust us on this.
No!
You're poisoning him. You've killed him.
Pick up the backpack. Pick up the backpack. Pick up the backpack. And don't move. Just sit here.
He's just
close your eyes a little bit. Ellum, take that backpack to the top, Ellum.
What did you
Ellum,
do?
take that backpack to the top.
I'm gonna witness this.
Okay, the second. Ellum, the second.
Ellum, save me! He's trying to kill me!
Ellum, the second he passes out, we'll be on the clock. Ellum, we gotta make it to the top before he wakes up. Quick. We don't have any bandages. This was the only way.
But use the tree here, bro.
No, we don't have an item. I was trolling you guys because it was funny. I didn't know Hasan would get that injured. Come on, let's go. Let's go. This is our only chance to keep Hasan alive.
There's no way, bro. There's no way.
What do you mean? What other way is there to keep him alive then?
He's a psychopath.
What do you mean no way? This is the only way.
You killed him, asshole.
Yeah, because he was too weak to climb on his own. I have to get to the top before he gets more injured. Otherwise, he won't be able to climb on his own. This is the only way to get him up alive.
Bro, look at this man with his full stamina bar. With his full stamina bar. No wonder he was able to make such massive distances.
This way. This way.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. I feel like he's gonna wake up on the side of this cliff and die.
Nah, there ain't no way.
Dude, he's gonna wake up on the side of this cliff. He's dead.
Nah,
I can tell. I can smell it. I can smell it.
Nah, you good. Wait, where did you go? Oh.
Take a jump.
Wait, what? Then why did we go all the...
Oh man, if Hasan wakes up on this vine, we're dead. We're dead.
This guy? What is he doing? Hang on.
What are you waiting for, Ellum? We're on the clock. Hasan's gonna wake up any second,
we're on the
man.
Clock and you went the wrong way.
What do you mean? This is the right way. Come on. What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on.
You're a dilly-dally.
I'm the one ahead of you. How could I be dilly-dallying? Oh God, if Hasan wakes up mid-climb, he might just die.
Well, I'm not even dead. I got murdered.
Or maybe we'll find some healing. If we just find a med kit, he'll be fine, right?
One med kit would kill him. Okay.
Wait, oh.
He woke up! Oh! Okay.
Oh, what happened?
Hassan,
What happened? Where am I?
How injured are you? How bad is it?
Oh, I got one sliver of health because I feel like somebody poisoned me. I still got poison in my system.
Come this way. Come this way. I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this.
Try and poison you again.
I can't
No,
even
no,
run.
we're gonna find. There's a box right there. We're gonna
one
get
of
you a
them
med
game
kit, okay?
guys.
The Waiguna was those mushrooms there, Sakuno.
What's up, Ellum?
What were those mushrooms you just had there? Were they poisonous? Wait,
no,
Timmy Gamer Guy.
Yeah.
Timmy Gamer Guy. I'm finding you.
I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in.
He's here. Oh my god, yes. Let's go.
Timmy, you left me with these guys and they keep killing me.
Alright. Okay, that is
Guys, there's another box over there. That one's enough med kit.
specifically.
Come on, let's go check this.
You know the mushroom, you fuck. You know the fucking mushroom.
Over here, guys. Quick.
I can't go up that much.
Got to spray the test.
So Hassan, over here, you fool. Come down, come down.
Wait, down?
Yeah.
Yo, guys, come over here. There's a med kit for Hassan.
Yes, sir.
Hey guys, I'm dead.
Oh, fuck, I got poisoned again. Hey, Timmy Game
Hassan, there's a
Guy.
med kit. Quick.
Hey guys, I died in the desert. I fell to my death.
Oh my god, you actually fed it to him, you psychopath.
You said that was the only way. You said that was the only way.
Wait, what is this?
It's a little campfire. Timmy, hey.
Lego.
We're gonna make it to the peak, everyone. Come on.
Hey guys, today's the day.
Hi, Timmy Gamer.
Why is Timmy so loud always? That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I got ADHD. My teacher says I'm loud.
Timmy, they killed me. They keep poisoning me, Tim.
Trying to tell you about them.
Oh wait, Ellen, you can. I can hold the backpack again now that it's on.
Look at them in their space uniforms.
I mean, you can hold. Wait.
They think they're so cool. You guys look so cool in your space uniforms.
I've got a gold sash now. All right. I've got a gold sash now.
Am I forgetting?
You jealous?
Wow.
I thought I had something in the bottom right.
You little fuck. You jealous now?
You attack now. Take their lives.
I don't know what to do. I can't. I have no strength. I'm in so much pain, Timmy. I can't even climb short distances without having to lunge.
Up here. We're all gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Everyone.
Come on, bro.
I got such little health.
Pull him up.
I'm trying,
Pull him
man.
up,
I'm
Ellen.
trying. Come to me. Come to me.
Hassan seems to be bleeding from his eyes. Is that normal?
Oh, they keep
enjoy that
feeding me
sandwich,
mushrooms.
Ellen.
I can't hold on.
God, climb the damn wall. Climb it, damn it, climb.
I'm trying.
All right, guys. This is going to be a difficult one. If you don't have stamina.
What? But then, but you know he doesn't.
Ellum, you're gonna have to boost him with your head.
Yeah, Ellen,
Come
give
here,
him a
son.
boost, and I'll stick my hand out.
I need you to jump on my head.
Okay.
Go.
You got this, Hassan.
There he goes. There he goes.
I made
We're making it. We're making it. Come up here. Come up here. It's actually
nice.
a very, very easy climb from here, guys. This is absolutely nothing to worry about.
I don't know if I believe you. Oh God, I need help. Oh.
Very.
We good. We
Come on
good.
up. Hassan, behind you.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Wait,
Yeah, we're
we're
gonna
almost there,
make
guys.
it.
We're almost there.
And the campfire will heal you some of your health too, so it's kind of.
Only some.
I mean, how injured are you?
I'm
Ellum,
so
Hassan needs help, man. He needs
incredibly
help.
injured.
Where is he? Where is he?
He's hurt bad, and you know I'm gonna ditch him.
What?
This way,
This way. So where do you go?
Up here, and then right out here.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Well, I can't tell if he's going up or not.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
Okay.
I can't even make this
Come
short
on
of a
up. Come on up
distance.
here. Come on up.
You can do it. You can do it.
Wait. Oh God.
Nice.
Okay,
I'm
come on
going up. Yeah, bro. That's wonderful. Oh wait.
Yeah, we'll just go that way. That way seems good.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
No, that's the right way. This is the right way. I've been here before.
It is.
Where's the
Follow
dog?
them, Hassan.
I'm trying.
It's like you gotta jump and grab this thing.
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Oh,
Don't stand in the smoke, boy!
Oh!
Oh god.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Can we? What do you mean you're gonna die?
Uh-oh.
Oh wow!
He went quiet.
A lot of that into the lungs.
There's no way, right? Saikuno!
You and Hassan, are they alive?
Yeah, we're alive, man. Oh, there's a little crevice there.
Someone's gotta grab Saikuno's hand. Oh, there you go.
Wait, I need someone to grab my hand as well when I get up.
Yeah.
I'm really poisoned, man. I'm really poisoned.
Oh god.
Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here, man?
We go up. What do you mean?
I'm gonna have
Son,
to
I got bad news for you, buddy.
Oh god.
I don't know if you're making it home today.
I'm getting so hungry.
What the heck? Oh, his
Why
head
would
blocked
you
it.
do that?
Oh, I was
Wait.
trying to throw it there, but it hit your head, I think. Oh, that ain't good.
They don't even have enough.
Look, you gotta help us.
I'm trying. I need to go underneath your damn muscle.
Oh no, Hassan! Hassan! Just go into the light. Your grandma's waiting for you, Hassan.
I'm giving up.
It's
I'm
okay.
Oh god.
I'm dead. There's no way.
Hassan!
No way. That was not.
Oh, water.
Bro, I had fucking a quarter health. I had a quarter health the entire time. It was not happening.
I went to save you.
Okay, well,
Get his backpack at least.
Timmy whispered into my ear that I should follow the light, and I immediately took it.
God
Listen, Elam, I could assess his injuries a little bit better than you could, and let's just say he had 8 spiral fractures.
What?
Yo, Elam, you gotta make it to the top, man.
Wait, you're not.
Wait. Is Saikuno also dead?
Wait. What?
Oh yeah.
Why can I hear it?
It's looking grim, guys.
Well, guys, Elam does have a gold sash.
He does
I
have
do
a gold
have a gold
sash.
sash. I have a gold sash.
So I'm not too worried about the second ascent.
Yeah,
He's already done it before.
Yeah. I mean, guys, this is
Because like, if he couldn't accomplish this, I mean, this is the second module, then he must be carried the whole way through, right, to the gold sash.
You know what's crazy that you're actually thinking I couldn't do this? I'm about to prove you wrong, bro. All right, you see this? Expert level climber. Boom. Look at that. Staircase up to the top. I'm basically already there. Locked in.
Yeah, you got it. And you just res us and we're all good.
Wait a second, no. Okay. Ow. Come on now. Timmy, I need a motivational speech. I'm not gonna make it. Ow.
All right, let me try.
Please, Timmy, please.
Listen, if you make it out of this, Elam, I'll bring you to the United States where we have real human food that you can eat. Not just beans on toast or peas on toast.
He's British. He's gonna experience refeeding syndrome. Like a North Korean defector.
You can do this.
Wait, you guys have seasoning? Ooh! I needed that. Thank you.
Did you just use a full healing shroom on a fraction of health?
Timmy, shut the fuck up. You're a child.
Wait, there's another one.
Where?
Elam, go back right behind you.
Where?
Same place.
What do you mean same place?
Right there. Wait, did it not render?
It's
Hold on.
visual bug, you big nerd.
Son of a darn it. Ding dang darn it.
Damn it. God damn it.
Scammed again.
You got it.
Wait, I'm basically there, aren't I? I think I am. Come on now. Wait, I have done
that
it.
res, man.
Did you kill yourself? What happened?
What do you mean? I had a bad fall.
What do you mean, what do I mean?
I had a bad fall.
You're an idiot. Oh! You sir, are a damn fool. Food!
Oh,
and then the boys are gonna be back in Mesa Biome. We're gonna take it all the way home. Hello?
You just jumped in a landmine.
Wait, Snake?
You crazy?
Someone's like, no, I'm fine. Trust me, everything's gonna be fine.
This could be bad.
Oh fuck, there's another one. There's another one. Wait, what died? Sorry, did my ears deceive me or did I hear Solid Snake?
Otacon. It's me,
What?
Solid Snake. Played
Holy
by David
shit.
Hayter.
What? David Hayter, is that you? Holy shit.
It's me, Solid Snake.
Oh my
I
god,
don't
wait,
think you're gonna
Solid Snake or is it
complete
David
this
Hayter? What?
I feel like
wait, you
you're
don't
throwing
believe in me? Oh shit, the soundtrack began. What? No, it's a soundtrack. It's the sound of the bomb!
Oh God! You gotta get out of that poison snake!
Shit!
Hello, you
He's
did it
pretty
again.
much made it here. He's
You
pretty much
exploded
made
yet
it.
another landmine.
Literally unlosable
Fuck.
unless he does something ridiculous.
No, I wouldn't die. Solid Snake's in my ear. I can hear the soundtrack. I've got to do it.
Bum 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 bum. Must have been the wind.
Shit. Where the bloody...
Timmy, are you a part of the Lolly Low?
I'm a member of Shadowhide. A weapon to surpass
I think you just
Metal
gotta go
Gear.
around right side.
Oh, he's falling. Oh God.
Fuck. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I think it's actually unlosable though, right? Like,
I mean, I'll find a way, man. Don't
You
worry
keep
about it. I'll
saying
find
that
a
like
way.
you're
I'd be
trying to
more
curse
impressed
him.
that you lost.
He is trying to curse me.
Oh,
Sakuno
don't go into that
Sabao.
fog. That's indicative of
see
the
the
end of the
fog.
map.
Wait, Snake, have I made it?
You made
Yes.
it.
Your goal is
clutched
right
it.
ahead of you.
Wait,
That's
Tucker,
a
my
real
comrades.
golden sasher right there.
If anything,
That's
I feel
a
like there should be
real
some music
golden
right now.
sasher.
Don 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 bom 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 bom.
All right, guys, if we make it next map,
Bum 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 bum.
next one is not easy.
It's the sound of the police.
Oh.
Medkit.
I've been
Yahoo!
resurrected. Wait, where's
Good
my
job, everybody.
where's my extra
Sakuno stole the marshmallow.
Sakuno?
No, on this map, not enough spawn for everybody.
That's not true. I saw you take it.
That's not true. You definitely just
No, I
took
only
another
have
one.
two
I saw
here.
you also
I
do
can give
it.
away one. I give one. Let me jump ball.
Exactly, you
Whoever
have two.
gets this gets
specifically the problem.
I need food. Now.
Ellum just grabbed it.
You're an
Which
idiot.
one's better, the red or
Hasan, open wide.
oh, red or green? Which one's better?
Definitely red.
Oh,
All right.
Timmy, it's a
Take
pleasure
this,
to see
take
you.
this, Timmy. Here, take this marshmallow.
Hey everybody, it's good to be back.
You not
These
want it?
visual bugs sure are difficult.
Are you okay? What
I'm
visual
seeing all
bug are
the
you
items
having?
twice.
Wait, why can't I move? Oh, I'm tapped out. That would be the reason why.
Okay, I think you have visual bug.
What do you say
Oh
to me?
God, we're back here.
Oh
We're
God.
back to the tornado level again. But surely it'll be fine this time. Luggage! Let's go, Solid Snake and young Timmy.
It's gonna be dangerous.
Timmy, I've been wondering, how are you able to run with your arms out like that? Like you're a part of the weapons children. Oh God, it's hot. Oh shit.
Are you asking me how I'm able to run with my arms out?
Yeah.
Why would you do?
I don't know.
Oh God.
I never really thought about it.
Where do they go? Timmy.
Over here, Solid Snake and Timmy. Wow, they're gonna do one.
How hot can the sun really
Oh
be?
God, it's hot.
Well, because of my skin. My skin. It doesn't burn me now. It appears I'm immune to burn.
We've got one spray of sunscreen left.
Give it to Timmy.
Give it to-
Oh no.
Run into it. Run into it.
Everyone run into it now.
Run into
Let's
it.
go. Let's
get
go,
it?
brothers, through the sun.
All right, we're
Wow.
good.
Woo,
A lot easier with the sunscreen, huh?
That's right.
Usually my mom puts on sunscreen for me, but she left.
Oh! Oh, Timmy was... Oh! Oh, don't... Wait. Timmy?
How long does this sunscreen last for? No, that's a mirage. Don't do it. Don't do
Not
it.
a mirage.
That's a
It's not
mirage.
I
a mirage,
remember
Solid
you were
Snake.
all horribly murdered by a bug last time.
That's right.
Solid Snake, it's not a mirage.
How long? Oh God.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
That was close. Close, but
Everything's
no
fine.
cigar.
We're going to make it. Where the fuck is the tornado? Last time I got pinged off by an F5. Ooh, right there.
Saikuno, I see you going for that luggage. You're a hungry little bird, aren't you?
You can say so. What luggage?
You know exactly what luggage. Which way is our objective?
It may have been a mirage. There's another luggage. It was another fucking mirage. Over here. Over here, brother. Follow the big mountain.
Was that luggage also a mirage?
Everything around me has been a mirage. I'm not even sure you exist, to be honest with you.
I'm following
Out here,
you.
Everybody, quick.
I don't believe you're here.
How
You're a figment of
long
my
does
imagination.
this sunscreen last for?
It's probably gonna run out.
I'm on fire! I'm on fire! I'm on fire!
Quick, come over here in the shade.
I'm no longer on fire. Oh God.
Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ.
I'm following Saikuno.
Oh God, I'm burnt to fuck. Jesus. Ah! Come on, brothers.
This biome is unnecessarily complicated. Oh God! How am I supposed to climb here?
They're gonna die.
Get in, quick.
Oh my lantern.
We made it in the crevice.
We must jump across before the tornado hits.
Here you go, Timmy. This is a dance for you.
Wow, is that CQC, Snake?
You're dancing in front of a child, Snake. What are you doing? There we go.
I can't do CQC next to you. It's too
Close
deadly.
quarters celebration.
Quite a danger.
Yeah, we kind of took them on the kind of a crazy route here, man. There we go.
I mean, I don't think there was a much better one, to be honest with you.
Do we jump this or are we doing?
Now, if we could get there, that'd be really nice. Or we go there.
I've got an eye.
Oh, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, you could just jump here. Just jump here.
You say W gameplay streamer.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I say this is my life.
Save your legs.
Wait, you didn't straight jump it, did you?
Yeah, straight, you idiot.
You didn't straight jump it, did you?
It's
Shimmy the
What's I
wall,
supposed
you
to
damn
do?
fool.
It's
you know,
all
it's
right.
all right.
I was able to
it
make
probably
this
didn't hurt that
distance
bad.
like it's nothing because of my CQC skills.
That is excellent work. That's excellent work there, Snake. Now climb this wall and grab my hand.
Here I come, Saikuno.
Wonderful.
Up here.
Oh my God. Huh. Snake, where are you?
I'm coming up.
Wonderful.
Wait.
You fucking idiot.
I got it.
Timmy, I might need your hand. Never mind. I'm fine. Don't worry about it, Timmy.
This way.
He just keeps saying this way, but I don't know where he went.
He has a habit of doing that. He went this way. Then he went around. Boom. Come here, boys. This is just a crevice. God damn, I forgot to be even reach the mountain yet. Where are you going, Hasan? Hasan, you're right. Hasan.
Oh, good call.
God damn it, Snake. You almost killed yourself.
Over here, over
Wait,
here.
I was wasting my
God, that guy
resources
has
for no
balls of
reason.
steel. He has balls of steel.
I'm hungry.
I think Hasan's hungry. Here, come over here. I have a prickly cactus for you.
Wait, what does that do? Oh God.
Well, it gets rid of your hunger for a prickle, but the prickle goes away, so it's worth the trade usually.
Oh, it feels like you stabbed my insides.
Yeah, I've also fed your insides.
It's okay.
+3, -2.
This is exactly like Snake Eater Delta. Available now.
Ow!
Come here, Timmy. Let me remove that thorn for you there, Timmy.
Sometimes you need to figure out how to survive out in combat situations.
I needed that prickleberry, Saikuno, you idiot. I'm pretty
Why
damn
didn't
hungry.
you just ask me for it instead of calling me an idiot?
Because you ate it so damn quick.
No, it's right here. I just picked it up. Why didn't you just ask me for it?
That might be a mirage.
It's not a mirage, Snake. I can see it clearly with my eyes now. Yes.
Oh, God.
Wonderful.
Ooh, suitcase.
It's a cannon. Exactly what we could have needed
the
5 minutes
useless.
ago.
Do we need this? Do we need
we
the
might
med
use
kit?
it right
we
now?
might do, Snake. We need to launch you across. Snake,
Everyone
get
get
in
in
the
this
cannon.
cannon now.
Snake, get in the cannon. It's time.
Get it, Ellum.
Where's he gonna take
Make sure
me?
both your
brother.
feet are in it. Make sure your feet are in it when you look down.
Oh, they're in it.
Oh, that looked good. That looked good. Let me get on this.
That's
thing.
not a lot of distance.
That seems kind of pointless to go. But look at him go.
This seems kind of
Oh my
stupid.
God, I think I'm dead.
All right. Wait, why can't I get in?
Okay, I lived, but
This seems real dumb.
All right, light me on fire, Timmy.
One of your feet is hanging out. You gotta get more. Oh, God!
Where did I go? Oh shit. This was pointless.
Definitely could have just run up here faster. But there's a Brickleberry. I mean, you know that.
I'm just gonna not do that.
Oh, hey guys.
Yeah, you
Call
really
me
don't have to do it.
old-fashioned.
It doesn't really help all that
Sakuno,
much.
hold
if I'm
on.
honest with you.
You got a thorn on you.
That's okay. It'll go away. It's barely any. We gotta make time, guys. It's gonna be daytime again soon. You know what that means.
What does that mean?
Our skin is going to be burnt to a crisp.
I'm gonna snipe Ellum with a dynamite.
What?
Sorry, you could hear that?
Oh, I can hear
We
you
should
there,
kill
son.
some scorpions with dynamite. Ooh, suitcase.
Suitcase.
We can get some food. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow.
Voice
It's a
in my head
lollipop.
said, if you put an item in there, you go flying.
Those voices
what?
missed the last patch notes then.
God damn.
God, Jesus. Jesus, you're
got
in
nerfed. It doesn't work anymore.
God damn.
But you know it does work. This.
No, no. Oh.
Just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
Oh, thank God.
Sweet God. Sweet
right.
God. Here we go.
Wait,
Let's
Timmy.
lock the
Oh,
fuck
you're
in.
there. You're there.
Hi
Let's
there.
lock the fuck in.
What do you want to see?
Let Ellum lead us,
dynamite.
guys. I'll be honest. I beat this map today, so I know the path, but I don't want to spoil the fun.
What do you mean you
So
don't
I'll
want
let
to
Ellum do
spoil it?
We just
I
want to
mean,
get
Ellum's a
through the
golden
level, man.
sasher. He knows how to go.
I've already done my part, bro. I did the last one.
What?
Where am I, dude? Where are we going, bro? Oh, I see it
It's
now.
going up, man. It's easy. It's actually quite easy today, I'm gonna say.
Then why
Say,
did
Kuno, you certainly are in a lot of plane crashes.
Yeah.
I feel like you're the common
I
denominator,
might be the one
Sakuno.
crashing the plane.
you
You
know all
know?
the planes? Come on now. Oh, it's on, buddy.
What?
Oh,
Is it up
God.
here? Is it this way?
Let's get out of the sun.
Oh shit, I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm burning. Oh shit. Oh bloody hell, I'm rather hungry. I would love
way,
some
Ellum?
food.
Which way?
Oh god, I'm burning up. Oh, it's pretty bad.
He's just running in circles saying he's burning up. Which way?
I'm burning. My sensitive, poor British skin. I'm burning. I'm peeling. I don't know.
Oh, God.
I'm hungry. I need food.
God.
I need food.
Where's
damn
Timmy?
it.
Where's Timmy?
I don't have a damn clue.
All right. This way. This way.
Okay. Is it this way, brother? Is it really?
I don't know. I mean, it looks good enough to me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, luggage.
My luggage. Thanks for spotting it for me.
You
I actually
fucker,
lost
I
it
need
during
food.
the plane crash.
I need food.
All right, you can have the water it had.
Woo!
That's all it had. Hasan, you hungry?
A little bit.
Oh, just a little. We can wait. I'm sure.
Yes. I'll be all right.
Okay. Oh, Timmy, you're alive. Where's Ellum?
I don't know.
You love him. He's left us once again. Holy poop, he made it like
Let's
pretty
go.
dang far.
Wait,
How'd you get that far so quick?
I'm quick, brother. I'm quick. Make the jump.
Where?
I don't even think it's a jump. You just kind of walk. I mean, there's like a little hop, but it's for the most part flat.
I'm so hungry. This is really bad.
How hungry? On like what
Like a
percent of your
third.
bar is hungry? A third? Wait, that's not that bad.
It's bad. It's bad.
Oh, you're fine. What are you worried about?
Here, come here. I got some toast on beans.
Oh, Timmy Gamer Guy. I think with the baked beans on toastings and the jacket potato. Thank you so much, bro.
Oh,
Come on
God.
now.
I got
Where
burned.
we going? Oh,
So
I got
how
it.
do they jelly the eels?
Oh.
Ow!
Oh, it's
Where are
hot.
you going? What, he just lured us into a trap.
I don't know what I'm doing. I love jelly
Wait, Ellen,
eels.
watch out. There's a
That's
dynamite.
delicacy. Wow, don't worry, you fuck.
I feel like he's getting progressively more British somehow.
I think he's lost.
Oh, I'm very lost, let me tell you that. Where the heck are we going?
I think we just go up. Just try going up, maybe.
Yes. Oh,
wow, that looks like a difficult climb.
Nope, it's good. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
And now we're going to
seems good.
Autobots roll out. I don't know where the heck I'm going now. I'm going to be so honest. Where the heck are we going? Guys, I'm lost. Wait.
Pega climb.
To this.
Wait, what?
Ow. Wait.
Hey,
So, kinda where we
Sykkuno,
go?
how about a little fucking
I don't
hill?
know. I didn't take this route. I'm lost.
How about...
I went the other way. It was much easier.
Oh, God.
But I'm sure there's a way up from here.
Help
You
me.
got it, Ellum. I believe.
The left or the right?
Yeah, that looks like...
Can
I
you
mean,
help?
the problem is if we look above that, like, I don't think there's much of
I think the problem is this cactus looks like a big dick.
A little bit, I suppose, yeah.
Ow!
Scorpion! Ow.
Ellum, where do we go?
If you could help.
Oh, I'm
I don't know,
I told you I didn't go this way, man. I'm lost.
Sykkuno, did you go to the right or the
If
left?
we can climb up there, we can make it.
Yes, but
You have
how
an
are we going
item.
to climb up there?
Do we have
Anybody have
any
a
equipment?
chain gun?
I don't have a chain gun. Does anyone have one?
No.
Chain launcher, guys?
I just checked your backpacks. You only have... Oh,
The sun is coming. The sun is coming. The sun is coming.
Oh, God,
In
I'm
which
burning.
case,
Oh, God, I'm burning.
I'm
I'm
having
burning.
this
I'm
lollipop,
burning.
but I'm going
I'm
all the
burning.
way.
I'm burning. Oh,
Wait,
God.
Ellum, what'd you say?
I'm going.
Oh, God.
You what?
Oh, God. I'm so
Bro,
hot.
ditched us.
We're so fucking good.
He ditched us.
I think we need to ditch them. They're dead weight. They don't know
Dude,
what the
he
hell
says
they're
that
doing.
when he knows we don't have a rope. What do we do now?
All right, Sykkuno,
Wait,
we're
Ellum,
jumping
just get to
across
the
this
top,
way.
man.
You
Just
go
get to the
first.
top.
We're gonna diversify our efforts.
Okay.
Sykkuno, you take the first jump right over here.
Oh, God.
Throw me a damn rope, guys.
That didn't sound too good.
Ellum, just get to the top and revive us in case we don't make it.
What do you mean?
I feel like that made a lot of sense. I don't know how to explain it better.
Sykkuno, would you go to the left or the right?
I would definitely. I mean, the right looks like an end here. I think we circle back around.
All right, to the left. See you later.
Or we try and climb up to Ellum. That's a thought.
Does no one have
It's the
rope?
right move.
Ellum, stop throwing dynamite at us.
It isn't me, sir. It isn't me. I didn't that class.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh yeah, like up there looks kind of nice. It's pretty lost though. This doesn't look familiar in the least.
Where did you guys go?
But you know, if the right side doesn't look good, the left side gotta look good, right?
Where did you guys go? Okay, I lost them. Chat.
Down.
Which way?
Down.
Oh, I see your blue. I see your green head.
Like the black cactus.
Ugh. Ugh.
We poke around the left side, see what we find.
Oh, that was almost a movement.
Ugh. Where are you guys at?
Oh, through here. I see something.
Sykkuno,
there
throw
you
that
are.
dynamite.
Yeah, I got it. Get this one.
Ugh.
Ella, we can't hear you. You silly British SOB.
Like it looks like we're making a little progress here. Outside.
Snake, try to remember the basics of rock climbing. I'm trying. Otacon.
Around the outside. And then, and then back up this way. I mean, we're making some progress here.
I feel like we've done more progress than Ellum has.
Periscope.
Ah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! This killed me
Hey,
last
this
time.
reminds me of last time. Yeah, go look for it.
I'm over here.
Hey, what is that?
Oh, you got it. Yeah, turn back around.
Over there.
Turn back around. Oh, there you
Yeah,
are.
up here. Gotta double back sometimes.
Yeah.
I got a chain launcher for us, guys. I'm back.
Oh
Where
shit!
the heck
It's
did this
Elo.
guy come from?
I got a chain launcher. We can use this
I
to
think
get
we
back
can
up
just go
now.
up here, guys.
Or this
Yeah, right
also
here.
works.
This looks like a way. Up on the right. And then this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh wait, then straight to this thing. Oh my God, there's a roof. There is a roof.
You still with us, Snake?
I'm right here, Timmy.
Thank God.
I'm covering your shit.
Ellen, we gotta save that chain for the final climb.
Okay.
We had to use like the kiln is quite.
You're playing MGS on stream? I am right now. This is Metal Gear
Son
Solid.
plays games.
This is Metal Gear Solid, Unreal Engine. This is what it looks like.
Hassan, I think that maybe you and I should do a best friend sleepover stream where we play Metal Gear Solid 3 together and we don't stop the stream until we beat it.
Wait, that sounds. Can you lock yourselves in the one room together too?
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't know how much I'd like that.
Oh, but that's like the whole point of it, right? Like.
I feel like there's a lot of news that I need to cover.
Oh, let's throw this TNT at Ellen.
Oh no, you don't need a. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, he's crazy.
Well, I didn't say I'd be accurate. I just said I'd throw it at you.
How about this headline? Best friends hanging out.
Hey, that's just me and Elam every day.
Elam.
Come on over.
Did you just get your best friend's name?
He just said his best
Her name was Elam.
And he keeps threatening me with dynamite because he's a fool.
Wow, that's what I get after saying Elam's my best friend.
Wait, what is it? Oh God!
I'm gonna throw the real guideline at you next
It's
time.
fine, it's fine. No. Wait, why? Wait. Is it, are we okay? Oh no.
I don't remember
Wait, up there. Guys, there.
Oh, there. Yeah, there. Well, I think this looks much safer personally. Okay, you can do that. This looks much safer though, I think.
You're right.
Just because if you fall, you won't fall into a chasm of death. And then we just kind of jump over and climb up. Jump over and climb up. Yeah, this way.
Sweet.
Jump over and climb up.
Jesus. Wait. That's all?
Scary.
Oh my God.
Chasm of death. That's what my dad calls my mom's lady parts.
Feels like you had a very unhealthy childhood, Timmy.
Why did Ellen like that one so much?
Timmy, why did you had that before? That's crazy.
Why did Ellen like that one so much?
It tickled me.
Yeah, it did. It got me.
Oh God, the sun's coming up. Watch out.
Oh shit, I'm burning.
It's coming up right about now.
It appears we have some dynamite. Sorry, Timmy.
That was a close one. Ooh.
Maybe here?
Hold on, Timmy found a backpack.
Hey! Oh! Sunscreen! Sunscreen!
Sunscreen, that could help.
Let's go.
Come to me!
Come on now.
There you go.
Wait,
Walk into that.
I didn't get any.
What?
No, it didn't work.
God damn it. Oh shit, I'm slipping. I'm slipping. Hold on. Here we go. Line it up. No, back up. Back up.
What are you doing?
Back up. Yeah. Run to it. Come get it. I can't carry it. I have too many items.
Snake and Timmy, we don't need that. Come forward. We're gonna be fine.
Alright. Guess I'll go fuck myself then. You just said we didn't need it! I told you I was full of items! I don't need to lie down! I'm a 7-year-old! I'm full of my fucking bed!
Which way?
Over here, brethren. It's like that thing from Total Wipeout. Come in. Oh
yeah. Follow Ellen. He knows the way.
Wait, where the fuck is Sekuno going?
Wait, where did he go? Wait, what the fuck?
I'm setting a box. I'm setting a box over here. Don't worry.
What do you mean you're going? He's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
That's right up.
He's literally lying. He's literally lying.
I don't know if this is the right way.
It's a dead end, man. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I'm lost, man. I'm lost.
Right here, over here.
I think they're both green.
Over there.
This way, guys. This way.
Here we go.
here. Okay. And then to this one. Alright. Then. Ooh!
You ready? Oh God!
It's on. Now. Oh, then to this. Okay. Oh God, I'm burning. I need the sunscreen, Timmy. Do you have any more? Oh wait, fuck, you threw it away.
Oh fuck,
We're gonna
I'm
make it,
burning
Timmy.
too.
Don't
Even though
worry,
I have the
your skin will be
sunscreen.
fine.
What the hell?
Wait, you've got sunscreen?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
fuck.
I guess not.
Well, don't worry about it. But surely we won't die right near to the top right now. Use your backpack. Use your oh fuck me. Oh fuck me, this is bad. We need shade. We need shade, boys.
Oh
we
God.
need shade. Over here, shade.
I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
Brother.
Oh, there's shade in here. Oh.
I'm down!
Oh.
Over here.
No,
Over here,
I have a
over here.
med kit. Don't worry. Timmy, no. Fuck, why is there no shade? Oh God, I died too.
You died? Did it solve?
Wait, why? I thought it was in the shade.
Okay, we will help. Wait, I'm gonna make it myself. Oh wait, this is great. So I have this granola bar. Do this. Use my parasol.
Snake. Snake.
Wait, then put this in the
Snake.
Use the
Dun dun
parasol,
dun
put that
dun
on my
dun
back.
dun dun dun.
Do this. I can then go over to here. Fly in with the boys. Okay, use the
I'm in the
med
shade
kit.
and I'm still burning. I don't know what is going on.
Heal.
Quick. Fuck.
Boom. Hasan's got another med kit.
Uh-oh.
Which you can then use on.
Oh, now I'm in the
Wait,
shade.
is he alive? Wait. Why is he not alive?
I don't know what
Wait.
happened.
What? Did I not use it?
Oh, I'm about to die.
Why did you... Wait. Timmy? What are you doing? I'm here. You fucks.
You know you couldn't heal us, right? Like I was just, I don't know why.
What do you mean I can heal?
I made the same mistake. Apparently medkit doesn't heal burn.
Wait, what?
Ah. Game's more complicated than Tarkov. I don't know.
When was that a thing?
I don't know.
Okay, I would have assumed. All right, well. Okay, well, that's what the fuck? Okay, well, this is gonna be fine.
You have
We're
another.
gonna go this way. We'll revive you boys, and then we're gonna be back on our way. We're basically at the top anyway. Let's do this. Okay, now as long as he doesn't do the stupid thing where he uses an item, then everything's gonna be fine. Then can I climb this? I can. Okay. Oh, I can make
Hey,
it.
Alan, I can't help but notice that that sunscreen would have really fucking helped.
Not
Timmy,
really.
in hindsight, I may, well, the burn
Not
there
really.
may have
I got
been-
hit with a sunscreen and I still ended up dying to the sun.
Well, that's because Snake, you're a pussy.
Hey guys. What?
Oh.
You died?
Oh, well, yes.
What happened?
It was bad. It was bad.
Let's just say Alan doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
What do you mean? I'm a golden Sasha, okay?
Yeah, Ellen's
I'm a
golden Sasha. What
okay?
happened, Ellen? Tell me the story.
They killed themselves, all right? I couldn't do anything about it.
Oh, why? Why'd they do that?
Because they're crazy.
Ellen is the Hunter Biden of golden Sashers. Let's say that.
I mean, if you think so, sure. I mean, it's believable.
Are you
what do you
saying
mean
he has
it's
a
believable?
crippling crack
I mean,
cocaine addiction?
I mean, he might as
I told you
well.
this. I just left Fent. What do you mean?
Oh, God.
Wait, we got him back. We got him
Get him,
back.
Ellen. Get him back.
Come back, boys. Okay.
All right. That wasn't too bad. I think we...
Oh God, I'm so hungry.
I have a lot of extra food. Oh, here's a marshmallow. Okay.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, Timmy, here you go. Timmy,
Are there
open
any-
wide.
Guys, there's an extra backpack. Someone should take it for items.
Where?
I got it.
Here's a balloon.
Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Isn't that your backpack, Timmy?
Alright, let's go, everybody. We got places to be.
Oh God,
We gotta
Caldera.
keep telling me about the sunscreen, even though Ellen said throw that away. We don't need that.
Currently do not have enough items. If we don't get lucky or find a miracle pack. Either we gotta find a much
I'm
better
sorry, I have a natural distrust of my elders because they fracked
behind my elementary school. And now I have to do earthquake drills at recess.
Oh fuck! Oh God, I'm burning. Okay.
You're alright, Hasan. Saikuno, you're just gonna go, huh?
Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I get up here?
You gotta climb.
Oh God.
What?
Wait, how the fuck did they get there?
They ran while it was down, but I was waiting for you.
Oh no. Are we gonna?
I think we're gonna be alright. No, we're okay. Tell them there's lava everywhere.
Well, when it's down, Timmy, alright? When it's down.
Oh God, Saikuno's down!
What?
Look.
You go to Elam. I'm saving Saikuno.
What the, you're gonna, Timmy? What the heck?
Oh God.
You're gonna be fine, Snake. You're gonna be fine. Climb the mountain here.
I'm so hot.
Up in the middle. He needs the eggs on top.
Oh shit!
You dropped them!
Oh shit, he's dead. By the gods, he's dead.
I gotta eat. Oh God.
Up here, Snake, up here.
Move!
Come to me, come to me, brethren.
Oh God. I'm lunging. I can't. Hold on, Elam. Oh God. No!
I'm sorry, Saikuno!
Oh God, I'm burning.
Go to the right, 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 go to the right.
Oh, I don't have
I need your hand! I need your
Oh no!
Oh, you can make it, you can make it. Go to the right, go to the right, go to the right. He jumped in the goddamn lava.
I tried to save Saikuno so bad.
Okay,
but it was
got to make it.
Oh!
What the? Oh, this is bad. Oh, Timmy, this is bad.
I'm done adventuring with you, Elam! You're fucking dangerous!
What do you mean? It wasn't even in the video to say some of that.
Oh, I'm cooked.
We're gonna use these balloons, and hopefully it'll help.
What do you mean we're gonna use these balloons, white man? You have all of them on your fucking head!
What, man?
Call them out, Timmy. Call them out.
Come on now, Timmy. Let's go. Oh no! Why did I do that? Why did
I'm dead.
Wow, it actually worked. Holy shit, it worked.
Wow.
There's lava!
No, just wait. I'm gonna wait here, Timmy. I'm gonna wait here.
I don't think he's gonna wait for you, Timmy.
Elam! Just go! We need someone to continue the mission! Don't waste your balloons that you used on yourself!
You die, it's all over, Elam. You're the golden
Alright, Hasan. Just a Timmy and a will to survive. Huh? Ow! They really don't help much. For playing this game a lot, they're both kind of, horrible. Have you noticed that, Hasan? They kill us a lot.
I feel like a key element of this gameplay is teamwork. But it seems
Yeah.
seems like
No,
they have
it really
a severe
is.
inability to do teamwork.
That pretty true. I think I see the path. Are you drinking?
A little one, cracking a cold one with the boys.
I'm burning to death in a lava pile and you're enjoying a refreshing beverage. Okay, got it. Thank you.
It's because I'm fucking dead, Timmy. I'm dead. I'm in heaven. Well, I don't know. It's pretty hot here. Might be hell.
The crow has safely made it to the nest.
We're in. Just
the bird has lived.
He's almost made it, Timmy.
Has caught in the.
Oh, Rush Limbaugh's down here. So is Ronald Reagan.
Oh wow, how's Rush doing?
Not great. He's upset that there's no oxys.
No ox. Oh wait, I see him.
What's an oxy?
It's what your dad was using to cope with the pain of dealing with your bitch ex-mom. Or his ex-wife. Ex-mom.
Ex-mom, is she not coming back?
No, turns out she's down here too. Giving a
Oh my
job
God.
like Nancy Reagan.
Ow! There goes nothing.
I believe in you, Timmy. You got this.
Is there a chest near here? I feel like there is.
On the other side of this rock, if you climb, it's on the other side.
Oh, thank Club. What I would do for some beans on toast. Trail mix!
And a chain launcher. A launcher to surpass all. Metal Gear. And some eggs.
Oh! Eggs!
A big egg.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
Wait, is that not edible?
No, it is. You should cook it first, but I'm pretty hungry.
Oh God, cutting it a little close there, Timmy.
Yeah, well, you know. When you're 7 and you've been left to die by your parents and your friends, you just start to kind of send it sometimes. Look at this British fuck. Tell me I'm doing great.
This is the most you're gonna get from that guy. He's more useless than Otacon.
Hey, yeah, I see you, bud. I'm coming. Thank you for your help. Piece of shit, son of a bitch. Boston Tea Party your ass, you limey fuck. I'm coming!
What? Oh, shit, I almost fell. Wait, should I revive? Welcome back, brothers.
I'm back.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Hasan,
guys.
you're gonna have to
Go to
take
the
this.
peak, everyone.
I got a cannon.
Hasan, you want to make sure you have the lollipop, make sure you have an energy drink as well.
I don't have one.
Take this, brother. Look over here, brother. Right there.
Got it.
Okay, you gotta
hungry.
when it comes when it comes down to it, you combo the energy drink with the lollipop. Snake.
What about
That's
the cannon?
objective.
Should we not use the cannon?
Don't worry about the cannon, you idiot. We're gonna die. You can't be doing that. We need to make it to
It's
the
a
top.
cannon
I've never made it to
to
the top.
Well, then
surpass Metal
shoot.
Gear.
Then shoot. Put it down now. We can launch ourselves in front of them.
All 4 of us are making it to the top.
Let's do it.
All 4 of us.
Make sure you place it forward. Get it in there, Snake. I salute you, brother. Get in there, Snake. I'm gonna light you up.
Light me up and send me at him.
Look down to your feet, brother.
Oh!
There we go. Keep that.
Very good.
Coming, Snake. Don't
Mission
worry,
success.
I'm away. Wait, I've got eggs. Wait, are you hungry, Snake?
Yes, I'm starving.
In which case, I've got plenty of eggs for you.
Okay,
Let's
let
go
me
to
get
the
one
fire
because I'm
first.
starving right now. I just came back alive.
Wait, you need to eat now, then here, have an egg.
Oh, I was
But try and cook it before you
oh.
eat it. You already
still
ate it already, you hungry fuck.
There's marshmallows up here, guys.
Come over here.
Marshmallows up here.
Meow, 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 meow. Do-do-do-do-do.
Alright, this is it, guys. The final climb.
Yes, sir.
You must make it. And remember, if we die here, you do not get revived. This is the end.
Oh, God.
Can I cook
Do
the energy
beach,
drink?
everybody.
Yes, you should. You should cook the energy.
What about the
Chain
lollipop?
danger, Sakuno.
Cook it all, baby.
Wait, where are you going?
Is he trying to kill us?
I think so, but I could still make it. Oh, it's still fine.
Saikuno, are you trying to kill us?
What? No, I just do what I did. It worked for me.
Kill us, damn it. There we go.
Yeah, just
Come
climb
on,
the same way I
brothers.
did.
As long as you're cool in the lower. Nice.
And then this way.
Okay.
Okay.
Get to the crevice here. Little Timmy right here. This crevice right here.
Oh. Wait, what the fuck?
Beautiful, brother. Beautiful.
How did you guys do that?
Right here, right here.
Oh God.
You make it right? Okay, beautiful. Nice. Not this way. Over here, brother. Okay, with my energy and do that.
Oh God.
Walk against the wall.
Oh, look, an empty suitcase. Saikuno must have
You
been
can
here.
make it. Are you fine there? Snake, will you survive?
I
Nice.
think so.
Take my hand. Beautiful. Let's keep climbing. I don't know where Saikuno went. We've lost him again.
Oh God.
Just follow the trail of empty and used supplies.
Right over here.
Up here,
Follow
everybody.
Timmy. He knows what he's doing.
I guess you don't become an astronaut without fucking over your teammates over and over and over and over again.
You want to get what I found that chest? Here you go. It's a bandage.
Well, where the heck are we going here, Saikuno? You didn't show
Yeah,
us.
climb up to where I am. It's the only path.
Yes,
I don't even know where you're
I
at,
gathered
Sakuno.
that,
I
you
can't
fuck.
see you.
I hear it.
Use my head. Use my head.
Hold on.
hand is out.
I gotta reset.
Yep.
Get some help. Get some stamina.
All right, jump on my head. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh no! I wasted so much energy. Ellum, I need your hand.
Come on
Oh
now.
God.
Nice. Timmy, will you make it? Beautiful.
Wait, why did I just burn? Oh, I'm burning.
Oh, it's a hot rock. It's fine though. Don't worry. You climb to here and dash across. Come over here, brothers.
Oh,
Gotcha.
thank you, Timmy.
Beautiful.
Oh, look, another open suitcase.
Wonderful.
I like to play the game better without any supplies.
It's like expert difficulty. New game plus.
Yeah, game's too easy without supplies.
I mean, I'll give you what I found in there if you want it, but
No, it's okay.
Let's keep
I
going,
didn't get any
brothers.
supplies. I got a scout cannon. You want that?
Okay. Do this.
Alright, well, we're probably gonna be brethren. Chain over there for
You've always been Snake. Now come in. Get in here now. What are you choking?
Chain over there.
Why are you choking? What are you Snake? Snake, what are you doing? I'm getting the ick. Snake, I'm getting the ick right now.
I can't get up
Climb.
to you.
Sweet Jesus Christ, Snake.
Come on
you're
up,
embarrassing
come on
me.
up. Alright guys, we gotta take this chain.
Okay, this is a pretty good chain.
I'm gonna watch to make sure that it's doable.
It's extremely doable. It only used up like a fraction of my energy. Where we go after this? Oh, can you get up there?
I don't know.
I was hoping to just kind of fumble around and figure it out from here.
You're burning to death.
Oh god.
Sakuno.
Okay, maybe
what
go
the fuck
back
are you doing?
down.
Wait, this rock is hot.
Oh no!
Okay, there's gotta be a way up from there. What just happened?
Ellen's dead.
Ellen?
Sakuno,
He's gone.
you sent us to a hot rock. What
Gotta
the
go
fuck
up
is
that
wrong
way.
with you?
Well, I mean, this is the only path. Do you see any other way?
I think Ellen's not dead
What
yet.
about over here?
Maybe. I think like that looks kind of standable.
I don't think Ellen's dead. I can hear him.
I have another chain gun.
Oh, I see him. He's
Maybe we
alive. He's catching up. Let me go and I'll tell you where to go. I think left. Yeah, I think we go left. And then
I have another chain gun.
I don't think we need it. I think we go here and then.
Alright.
Oh, and left and then up. Okay, I found it. I found it.
Wait, where do we go?
Holy Christ, maybe wait a second before you come here though.
No, he's dying.
Oh god.
Oh, dude, this is a crazy path. I don't even know how to explain it to you. You have to go left, then up, loop around, back, and then up here.
Wait, what?
Get all that? Up, then left, then loop around there. You got it, Hasan.
You gotta like go around.
There's no way.
This guy's fucking with us.
Maybe I can drop a rope for you. How about this? Can you see this rope?
Wait, he got all the way
Yeah,
up
I can
there.
see it.
How did he get up there?
Is this good?
Ah, fuck it. Let's go.
Can you see this rope?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to drop it and then you just climb this rope. There you go, there you go. Dude, that was a crazy path and we could have kept it thing. I don't think we had to use the rope there, but I think it would have been crazy.
Oh god.
What the?
Oh.
What the? What is happening? Why am I not standing?
What do you mean? Get on the rope! Get on the rope!
Where's the rope?
I thought you said you could see it.
Wait, this rope does nothing. It's the columns. What are the columns? You made it, Hasan.
I made it. I don't know how. Oh god.
This rope does nothing.
Where's Timmy? Where's Timmy?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh god. Timmy!
You gotta keep going now. We're running low on food.
Timmy!
We're running low on food.
Timmy!
Listen, he'll catch up with Ellen. He'll catch up with Ellen and they'll be fine. No, you're right. I'll go back for him. I'll go back.
No,
Hey, listen.
Saikuno, what the fuck am I
Hold
gonna
on
do?
to this. Hold on to this. Okay?
Wait, what?
Just
Where do
don't
I
die.
use it?
I'll go look for him. I'll go look for him. You stay up here. We'll catch up.
I'm so hungry.
Where am I going? Where am I going? Grab this rope.
Wait,
Ellen.
did Timmy die?
From where? How do I grab the rope from there? Do a psychotic jump and grab the rope. What do you mean do a psychotic jump and grab the rope? Ellen, where's Timmy? I don't know. He died. Yeah, jump and grab the rope from there. Jump and grab the rope. What? Holy
Saikuno, the rope didn't work last time.
No, it worked. It worked. See? Where's Timmy, though? Where's Timmy?
Snake, he's dead.
I'm gonna go look for... Oh.
He's dead, Snake.
Oh, no, he's dead.
Yeah, he's
Timmy.
dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Otacon! Otacon!
Let's keep going then.
No!
He is
No!
in fact dead. He is in
What
fact
happened?
dead.
I didn't even see him fall. I didn't even...
Yeah, I was standing on standable ground and then it just started sliding and I died. I don't know. This game's a piece of shit.
Yes.
Timmy, you know we don't talk like that. Oh god, I need help. I need help.
I remember this way.
Oh,
Okay, where's Snake? Oh, there is.
I have barely any stamina left.
Oh shit. Wait
I'm
a
out of
second.
food completely also, but
I
we
do
just
have
gotta do you need a rope? You think you'll need a rope? I
I've
have a
got a
little bit
rope.
of rope left.
I do have, not a rope, but I do have a cannon.
Wait. you don't need
Save
to
that,
use
save
yet,
that.
Snake.
Take this rope. Oh, don't worry about climb. Just grab the rope. Just grab. Oh my goodness.
Snake, no, Snake, Jesus Christ, Snake.
Here, drop the cannon. I'll hold it. It weighs a lot,
Sweet
and
Jesus,
it's probably
Snake.
eating up your stamina.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I was just standing
just
on
drop
land
it.
like this, and I started sliding, and my stamina wouldn't come back. I was standing on the ground like this. It was just, that was just gone.
Quite unfortunate. Ellen, we're coming up. We're coming up, Ellen.
My hand is at the ready. My hand
It
is at the ready.
happens to old Timmy. Timmy will never make it to the top, but you know what? He won't stop trying.
Wait, what the fuck?
Over here, Hassan.
Wait,
over
what?
here,
That's
brother.
ground. I don't know why it won't let me get up there.
Oh, it's happening to Hassan. It's happening to Hassan.
Sliding on normal
Hassan,
ground.
that's exactly what happened to me.
To me, brother. Shift to me, shift to me.
Oh, God.
There it is.
He's too busted.
And then wait, where the heck did you go up? He went up.
Oh.
Should I eat the lollipop and the energy drink?
No, not yet, not yet. You don't need to.
Okay.
Wait for it. Let me just see where the heck we're going here.
Let's see it cook here.
Up, brother. Wait, don't go up. Don't go up. Don't go up. Jesus Christ, we gotta go to the left.
Don't go up.
Go over to here. You could walk.
Wow, we really needed to find something good there.
I think it's cannon time.
I mean, it might be. Maybe we can get up here. Maybe I can just.
We can climb our way up, I believe. Also, Hassan has an energy drink and a lollipop. He can scale this wall.
Oh, I
for
definitely
sure.
can't climb up there. That you can't stand there. You can't stand there. We need.
Okay, Hassan.
Do we have a rope? Do we have a rope?
Wait,
of
I've
some
got a
sort?
rope. I've got a rope here.
Give me the rope. I'll climb up with a
energy
lollipop
drink
and an
then
energy
rope
drink.
us up.
What
Yeah,
do you say?
energy drink up with the
Okay.
rope and then put the rope down.
Hassan, lollipop, and an energy drink up this, okay? You take them both.
Yeah, and then drop the rope down.
Climb
for
up,
us.
right?
And then you
Actually,
keep
wait. I think we
spamming
could make
shift
it.
up. Keep spamming shift up as you go up.
Just lollipop then, or both?
No, both. You want to do both there?
You could use both, yeah, unless you know the text, but it's kind of.
Oh, Hassan, you're gonna go for it? Oh my God, he's all amped on sugar.
Grab shift. Keep going. Hold. Keep going. What?
Oh my God. Oh Christ.
Go.
No, it's not letting me.
Oh no, God.
There's only one thing I can do.
I wish I could say good effort, but...
Give me the rope. Give me the rope, Hassan.
Here.
I'm going up, boys.
Wait, what? What did I do wrong?
You gotta spam shift.
To be
I
honest,
was.
almost all of it.
Oh, there's a luggage right there.
To be honest, almost all of it.
Oh, wait, I made it! Wait, what? I don't know.
Okay, now he drops the rope for us, right?
Nah, you're all right.
Wait,
Can you guys see the rope?
barely. Not even.
Then why is it getting stuck here? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ellen, drop that rope, man.
I'm
Yep. Horrible game. Oh, no.
What in the fuck?
Windowed mode is diabolical. I have to do it, otherwise it's a black screen.
Wait, hold. No, wait, what the fuck?
There's land up to the left if you go. It looks standable, but who knows?
Son, I don't think he's dropping that rope for us, man.
Climb. Yep,
Maybe we
yep,
like
this
just try and
supposed
find
to
a
be
different.
standable right here.
Should we just
as
cannon?
marketed by its color.
I don't
There
think
you
he
go.
can yet. Why is he not dropping?
Nope. That's what happened to me.
He's clearly standing up there, right? He's got to be standing up there.
I don't think he can. I don't think he can bring the rope down, no matter how hard he
Wait,
tries.
give me a second. Can you see the rope that... Why
It
is
keeps getting stuck.
What about now?
There you go. Keep going. Keep going. Yep, it'll slide. Perfect.
Oh yeah!
You did it.
This
Keep
is
going.
it. You did it. Latch that thing down.
More.
It only goes so far. That's probably max distance, but it's enough. It's enough. We're gonna
All
make
right,
it.
well, you got a lava rock here. You gotta get up here. Bad situation, buddy.
Oh, I see why it took you a while to get this rope going. You got any food by any chance?
What the
Did you just push the sun down?
Bro, I think he just pushed the sun down.
No, I'm here. Oh God, no!
Everyone!
Wow, the physics of this game seem fair and balanced.
Dude, I can't make it anymore.
What just happened?
Hello?
Oh, Ellen, you got Timmy.
I got launched off the side.
Yeah, I think what the game does, Ellum, I think what the game does is if it thinks you're falling, it stores up all your physics. So because you were in a slant that wasn't actually ground, it registered that you were falling. So it saved up all that physics and then blasted you.
What the fuck?
Sakuno, I need help.
Yeah, feels bad.
Why did Sakuno go ahead? So,
Why can't I go up here?
Oh no! Hasan!
Oh!
Oh, Hasan. Oh, he did say happen to Hasan.
Yeah, he got the same physical blow.
What the hell? I can't make it. I can't make it past this point. I'm gonna die. I have such little health, and
Why don't you join me down there in the hot embers?
it might be Jover. I don't know what happened. It just like literally wouldn't let me go up the rope. This is so sad because victory is so victory.
Oh, dude, don't worry about the deadlock. I was just frustrated with the game. Don't worry about it at all, Alien Blob.
Oh, no. That was all he had left.
Hey, Hasan, I'm gonna stay with you till the very end. Till the end, buddy.
Timmy,
You're getting,
I'm getting
pretty
tired. I'm
hungry,
getting woozy.
Oh, no, he's
Hasan,
dead.
stay with me. Stay with me. No! I don't want to fall asleep. I don't want to do anything 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. Even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. Go to sleep. Go to her. Rest, my sweet Turkish prince. You did your best. We'll get to that summit one day. 'Cause I miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing. I'm fading away from you.
Dude, I don't know.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
This is all we got left, guys.
One cannon and a dream.
He's going up to the top, boys.
I can try again. I'll just try again. Maybe we can do it again.
He's like getting the maximum blast out of the cannon.
I think getting both your feet in it.
Oh, wait, that was good. Wait, that was way better. That was good. That could work. I can see
if
the
I could
vision.
just get in this thing better, I just can't get my feet in it.
Get
See
in!
the vision. Quick.
Oh, God!
No, it was bad. It was bad.
Guys, I don't think it's gonna work. It's
No, you
just,
can
it's
do
just
it. You
too
can do
much.
it, man. I believe in you.
Oh God. Oh God.
The cannon.
Saikudo, you can pull this off. You are the goated gamer. You are the true gold. You are the true gold.
I mean, I think the angle's
recipient.
good. I just can't light it and get into it fast enough. Like. Oh no! It's Hasan's dead body, isn't it?
There it is.
Wait, he's not burning! He's not burning!
Wait, why is he not burning? Wait, what the fuck is
What's
going on?
happening?
Wait.
Why you get?
There's a rope right there, Saikudo! Take the rope!
He's in the lava for me. Wait, what?
What do you mean I'm in the lava?
You're literally in lava for me.
No, he's not. Not for me.
Wow, they really worked hard on the physics of this
Wait,
game.
this is what I mean. I couldn't get up here. Like I couldn't get into this crevice. It wouldn't let me.
Oh God, man, it's so
What
bad,
the
bro.
fuck?
It's so bad.
The reason why he didn't take fall damage is because he fell off the cannon. So when you fly off the cannon, whenever it throws you, you just don't get any fall damage.
Yeah.
Okay, because I did see him just standing in a pit of lava burning.
To me, he fell in the lava. Like he was very much dead.
I don't see any lava. All right.
Sakudo didn't hear no bell. I literally saw him swimming in lava. Oh, well, he's about to do that again.
Oh God! Oh,
Rest in peace, Prince.
No!
Oh God, no! Oh, he's hitting everything on the way down.
Oh my God! It's the most grisly death I've ever seen. Oh my God!
He's flipping and he's turning. We got so close. He Gandalf. Wow. Wow.
Well, we tried, boys.
Wow.
We tried.
We'll get it next time, guys. We'll get it next time.
Sir.
It was actually a really tough kill. I'm
This
not gonna lie.
failure overall makes me kind of feel really terrible about the fact that my first try was almost going to be a victory if it wasn't for someone throwing.
Yeah.
Not
I'm not gonna lie.
my body back.
All four of us experiencing broken physics on the last level is a tough way to
Who could it be that did that?
I wonder who could have done that. You.
Well, I mean, I was also like one of the only ones that made it to the top. I feel like
Yes, it's called being carried.
+2,
Why does this
-1,
fucker have a gold sash? Because you carried him.
Wait, whoa.
Oh, whoa. Wait, you saw
I
that?
earned this gold
You saw
sash.
me do that?
I earned this gold
Me and
sash, damn
Doomy
it.
carried him, actually. It wasn't just me.
Okay, well, I can put two and two together. It's like, it's not that difficult of a math equation. He's not gold sash material.
I am gold sash material. I'm the gold sash pinball. What do you
Hey,
mean?
guys, next time we've got it.
No,
Next time we've got
You're not gold sash material.
Me? I'm the gold sash guy. What do you mean, bro? The GSG.
You got that like an hour
Let
ago.
me think.
I mean,
Who's
you got it
gold
an
sash
hour
material amongst us? Definitely not this guy.
I'm
gonna say Timmy actually has it. He just got unlucky.
Fuck this guy.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
This goddamn 7-year-old. I didn't even get
Well,
it.
guys, next time we've got it. Next time it was a tough kill
All
today.
right,
I'm
put
not
it in,
gonna
put
lie.
it in.
I actually
Son of a darn
like
it.
low key.
We'll
I
never
knew we were
get
dead
that.
before we went into the kill because we didn't have enough items. So.
Ah, farts and
It was a tough kill
ding-dongs.
today. The map is random.
All right.
But next time we got it, boys.
Two,
Next time we got
1, peak.
Peak.
Wildcat.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Peak.
Yeah, this is
See
team
you guys
chemistry. Team
next
chemistry.
time.
Wow.
We got it.
Yeah,
All right.
next
thanks.
time we beat it, guys. It's
Thanks,
just a bad kill
everybody.
today, actually. Like, legitimately just a
All
bad
right.
kill.
High five.
I'm gonna be
High
streaming
five.
now.
High five, Psychuno.
See you guys next time.
I'm streaming
High
now.
five to you too, Psychuno.
Good
Hey,
games,
Ellum, you want one?
everybody.
You want one, Ellum?
High fives all around.
I see you at basketball, you fuck.
Oh, yeah. See you tomorrow.
Wow,
See you
you got
tomorrow.
it. Good
Peace.
job.
Peace.
See you later.
Anyway, that was great. That was great. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'm gonna go and do some stuff now. I can't tell you what I'm doing. It's a super secret, okay? But I love you all, and what a wonderful day. We got so much stuff for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Peace, all right? Love you all. Bye-bye.